The Lord of the Rings, Part 1, by J.R.R. Tolkien.
When Mr. Bilbo Baggins of Bag End announced that he would shortly be celebrating his 11st birthday with a party of special magnificence, there was much talk and excitement in Hobbiton. Bilbo was very rich and very peculiar, and had been the wonder of the Shire for 60 years, ever since his remarkable disappearance and unexpected return. The riches he had brought back from his travels had now become a local legend. There were some that shook their heads and thought this was too much of a good thing. It seemed unfair that anyone should possess apparently perpetual youth as well as, reputedly, inexhaustible wealth.
"'Twill have to be paid for,"
they said.
"Trouble will come of it."
But so far trouble had not come, and most people were willing to forgive him his oddities and his good fortune. He had many devoted admirers, but no close friends until some of his younger cousins began to grow up. The eldest of these, and Bilbo's favorite, was young Frodo Baggins. When Bilbo was 99, he adopted Frodo as his heir and brought him to live at Bag End, and now it was understood that something quite exceptional was being planned for that autumn. Tongues began to wag in Hobbiton and Bywater, and no one had a more attentive audience than old Ham Gamgee, known as the Gaffer.
Always said he's a very nice, well-spoken, gentle hobbit, is Mr. Bilbo, as I've always said. And Mr. Frodo's very much like Mr. Bilbo, and in more than looks. After all, his father was a Baggins, yes. You see, Mr. Drogo Baggins, he married poor Miss Brimula Brandybuck. She was our Mr. Bilbo's first cousin on the mother's side.
Oh, yes, the youngest of old Took's daughters.
Well, you see, they were drowned, and poor Mr. Frodo was only a child. And Mr. Bilbo never did a kinder deed than when he brought back the lad to live among decent folk.
That's all.
Well, it was a nasty knock for those Sackville Bagginses. Yes, they thought they were going to get Baggins. They'll never see the inside of Bag End now. Oh, no.
A tidy bit of money tucked away up there, I hear tell. Oh, the top of your hill is full of tunnels packed with chests of gold and silver and jewels, by what I've heard.
Well, then you heard more than I can speak to. Oh, yes. Mr. Bilbo's free with his money, but I know of no tunnel making. I saw Mr. Bilbo when he came back. He had me helping him, and my lad Sam will know more about it. He's in and out of Bag End, listens to all Mr. Bilbo's tales. Elves and dragons. Cabbages and potatoes are better for me and you. Don't go getting mixed up in the business of your betters, or you'll land in trouble too big for you, I says. Yeah, but they do things proper at Bag End all the same. Our Sam says everyone's going to be invited to the party. Oh, yes. And there's to be presents, Mark. Presents for all. This very month, this very month.
That very month was September, as fine as you could ask. A day or two later, a rumor, probably started by the knowledgeable Sam, was spread that there were going to be fireworks such as had not been seen in the Shire for nigh on a century. An odd-looking wagon laden with odd-looking packages rolled into Hobbiton one evening and toiled up the hill to Bag End. It was driven by dwarves with long beards and deep hoods. Then a cart came in through Bywater from the direction of the Brandywine Bridge. An old man was driving it, all alone. He wore a tall, pointed blue hat, a long gray cloak, and a silver scarf. He had a long white beard and bushy eyebrows, and small hobbit children ran after the cart right up the hill. It had a cargo of fireworks. The old man was Gandalf the Wizard. His real business was far more difficult and dangerous, but the Shire folk knew nothing about it. And when he had finished unloading, Bilbo gave a few pennies away, and they disappeared inside.
How bright your garden looks!
Yes, I'm very fond of it, but I think I need a holiday.
Oh, you mean to go on with your plan, then?
I do. I made up my mind months ago, and I haven't changed it. I mean to enjoy myself and have my little joke.
Who will laugh, I wonder?
We shall see.
Yes.
Carts rolled up the hill, invitations began pouring out, tents began to go up. There was a large pavilion with a tree inside it and lanterns on its branches. Cooks arrived and excitement rose to its height. Then Thursday, September 22nd, actually dawned. The sun got up, flags were unfurled, and the fun began. The presents were real dwarf make and unusually good. There were songs, dances, music, games, and food and drink. The fireworks were by Gandalf. Brought, designed, and made by him. There were special effects, dwarf candles, elf fountains, thunderclaps. They were all superb. There were rockets like birds and green trees with trunks of dark smoke. There were fountains of butterflies, and then a great smoke went up. The lights went out. The smoke was shaped like a mountain, and a red golden dragon whizzed 3 times over the heads of the crowd, turned a somersault, and burst on Bywater with a deafening explosion.
That is the signal for supper. I was only passing by and I saw such a...
The guests were not disappointed. They had a very pleasant feast. The purchase of provisions fell to almost nothing throughout the district in the ensuing week. After the feast, more or less, came the speech.
My dear people, my dear Bagginses and Buffins, my dear Grubs, Chubs, and Brandybucks, I am 11-1 today. I hope you are all enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I shall not keep you long. I have called you all together for a purpose. Indeed, for 3 purposes. First, to tell you that I am immensely fond of you all, and that 11-1 years is too short a time to live among such excellent and admirable hobbits. I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve. Secondly, to celebrate my birthday, I should say our birthday, for it is, of course, also the birthday of my heir and nephew, Frodo. He comes of age and into his inheritance today. Together we score 144. Thirdly and finally, I wish to make an announcement. I regret to announce that, though, as I said, 11-1 years is far too short a time to spend among you, this is the end. I am going, I am leaving, now, goodbye.
Bilbo stepped down from his chair under the illuminated tree and vanished. There was a blinding flash of light, and when they opened their eyes, Bilbo was nowhere to be seen. 144 flabbergasted hobbits began to talk at once. Frodo was the only one present who had said nothing. He sat silent beside Bilbo's empty chair. He felt deeply troubled. He realized suddenly that he loved the old hobbit dearly. He gave orders for more wine to be served, drained his own glass silently to the health of Bilbo, and slipped out of the pavilion. As for Bilbo Baggins, he had been fingering his magic golden ring, which he had kept secret for so many years. After he slipped it on his finger, he was never seen by any hobbit in Hobbiton again. He walked back to his hole, took off his party clothes, put on some old untidy garments, and fastened round his waist a worn leather belt. On it he hung a short sword, and from a locked drawer, smelling of mothballs, took out an old cloak and hood. He then went to his study, stuffed a leather-bound manuscript into a heavy bag, and picked up a large envelope. Into the envelope he slipped his golden ring and its fine chain, sealed it, and addressed it to Frodo. At first he put it on the mantelpiece, but suddenly he removed it and stuck it in his pocket. At that moment the door opened and Gandalf came quickly in.
Hello. I wondered if you would turn up.
I'm glad to find you visible. I wanted to catch you and have a few words. I suppose you feel that everything has gone off splendidly and according to plan?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Though that flash was surprising.
No.
It quite startled me, let alone the others. A little addition of your own, I suppose?
Yes, it was. You've wisely kept that ring secret all these years, and it seemed to me necessary to give your guests something else that would seem to explain your sudden vanishment.
And would spoil my joke. You are an interfering old busybody.
What?
But I expect you know best as usual.
I do, when I know anything. But I don't feel too sure about this whole affair. Tell me, are you going any further?
Yes, I feel I need a holiday. Probably a permanent holiday. I don't expect I shall return.
Oh.
In fact, I don't mean to. I've made all the arrangements. I'm old Gandalf. I feel all thin, sort of stretched, like butter that has been scraped over too much bread. I need a change.
Yes. Let me see. Yes. Well, no, after all, I believe your plan is probably the best.
And I can finish my book.
Yes.
I've thought of a nice ending for it. And he lived happily ever after to the end of his days.
Well, I hope you will. But nobody will read the book, however it ends.
Frodo has read some already. You'll keep an eye on Frodo, won't you?
2 eyes as often as I can spare them.
I'm leaving everything to him, of course, except a few oddments.
Everything? The ring as well? You agreed to that, you remember?
Yes, I suppose so.
Where is it?
In an envelope, if you must know, there on the mantelpiece.
Yes.
Well, no. Here it is in my pocket.
Hmm.
Isn't that odd now? Why shouldn't it stay there?
Yeah, I think, Bilbo, that I should leave it behind. Don't you want to?
Well, yes and no. I don't like parting with it. I don't really see why I should. Why do you want me to? You've always badgered me about the ring.
I had to badger you. I wanted the truth. Magic rings are, well, they're magical. And they're rare and important. I was professionally interested in the ring, you may say, and, well, I still am. Also, I think you've had it quite long enough. You won't need it anymore, Bilbo, unless I'm quite mistaken.
Why not? And what business is it of yours what I do with my own things? It is my own. I found it. It came to me.
Yes, but there's no need to get angry.
If I am, it is your fault. It is mine. I tell you, my own, my precious. Yes, my precious.
It has been called that before. But not by you.
But I say it now, and why not? Even if Gollum said the same once, it's not his now, but mine, and I shall keep it, I say.
You'll be a fool if you do, Bilbo. You make that clearer with every word you say. It's got far too much hold on you. Let it go, and then you can go yourself and be free.
I'll do as I choose and go as I please.
Now, my dear Hobbit, all your long life we've been friends, and you owe me something. Come, do as you promised. Give it up.
Well, if you want my ring yourself, say so.
What?
But you won't get it. I won't give my precious away, I tell you.
Take your hand from your sword, Bilbo. It'll be my turn to get angry soon. If you say that again, I shall. Then you'll see Gandalf the Grey uncloaked.
I don't know what has come over you, Gandalf. You have never been like this before. It is mine, isn't it? Gollum would have killed me if I hadn't kept it. I'm not a thief, whatever he said.
I have never called you one, and I'm not trying to rob you either. I wish you'd trust me as you used to.
I'm sorry. And yet it would be a relief not to be bothered with it anymore. It has been growing on my mind lately. Sometimes I have felt it was like an eye looking at me. I tried locking it up, but I found I couldn't rest without it in my pocket. And I don't seem to be able to make up my mind.
Yes, then trust mine. It is quite made up. Go away and leave it behind. Stop possessing it. Give it to Frodo, and I'll look after him.
All right, I will. After all, that's what this party business was all about, really. It would be a pity to waste all my preparations. And now I really must be starting.
You still got the ring in your pocket.
Well, so I have. And my will and all the other documents, too. You'd better take it and deliver it for me.
No, don't give the ring to me. Put it on the mantelpiece. It'll be safe enough there till Frodo comes. I shall wait for him. Huh? There.
Is everything ready? Packed and labeled? Then let's start. What fun to be off again. Off on the road with dwarves. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Gandalf.
Goodbye for the present, Bilbo. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, my dear Bilbo. Until our next meeting.
Soon afterwards, Frodo came in and found Gandalf in the dark, deep in thought.
Has he gone?
Yes, he's gone at last.
I hoped until this evening that it was only a joke. But I knew in my heart that he really meant to go. He always used to joke about serious things. Oh, I wish I'd come back sooner just to see him off.
I think he really preferred slipping away quietly in the end. He left a packet for you. There it is. You'll find his will and all the other documents in there. You're the master of Bag End now, Frodo. And also, I fancy, you'll find a golden ring.
The ring? Has he left me that? I wonder why. Still, it may be useful.
Well, it may, and it may not. I shouldn't make use of it if I were you, but keep it secret and keep it safe. Oh, well, now I'm going to bed.
As master of Bag End, Frodo felt it his painful duty to say goodbye to the guests. Rumors of strange events had by now spread all over the field. One by one, the guests rolled away in carriages. The night slowly passed. The sun rose and morning went on again. By midday, there was a large crowd at Bag End, uninvited but not unexpected. Frodo's reply to all inquiries was,
Mr. Bilbo Baggins has gone away, as far as I know, for good.
Well, just wait.
Frodo invited some of the visitors inside, as Bilbo had left messages for them. Inside the hall, there was piled a large assortment of parcels and small articles of furniture. On every article, there was a label tied. There were several labels of this sort.
For Adelard Took, for his very own from Bilbo, an umbrella. For Dora Baggins, in memory of a long correspondence, with love from Bilbo, a waste paper basket. For Lobelia Sackville Baggins, an empty case for all the silver spoons she took before. 2 sacks of potatoes for old Gaffer Gamgee. A dozen bottles of old vineyards for old Rory Brandybuck. And a leather-bound folio.
Frodo had a very trying time that afternoon. The road to Bag End was blocked with barrows and handcarts, and Frodo left his friend Merry Brandybuck to keep an eye on things.
There has to be some order. Order.
I've been waiting.
I demand to see Frodo.
He is indisposed.
Well,
He's
I don't
resting.
understand this. Hiding, you mean? Anyway, we want to see him, and we mean to see him. Spoons, indeed. After waiting 60 years. Fiddlesticks. Aha, there you are.
You? Still here?
Only one thing is clear to me, and that is you are doing exceedingly well out of all this. I insist on seeing the well.
And so do I.
By all means, there.
Let me see. Spoiled again. You'll live to regret it, young fella. And you, Mary, you're no Baggins. You're a brandy buck.
That's right. How dare you?
Lock up and don't open up to anyone, even if they bring a battering ram. Lobelia again, most likely.
If you don't let me in, Frodo, I shall blow your door right down your hole and out through the hill.
My dear Gandalf. Oh, half a minute. Oh, there, come in. Come in. Oh, I thought it was Lobelia. I nearly tried on Bilbo's ring. I long to disappear.
Oh, don't do that. Do be careful of that ring, Frodo. In fact, it's about that I've come to say a last word. Keep it safe and keep it secret. And use it seldom or not at all. At least not to cause talk.
You're very mysterious. What are you afraid of?
I'm not certain, so I'll say no more. I may be able to tell you something when I come back. I'm going off at once. So this is goodbye for the present. Some people are accusing us of a plot to get rid of Bilbo and get hold of his wealth.
I'd give them Bag End and everything else if I could get Bilbo back. I wonder if I shall ever see him again.
So do I. And I wonder many other things. Well, look out for me, especially at unlikely times. Goodbye.
The talk did not die down. The general opinion was that Bilbo, who had always been rather cracked, had at last gone quite mad and had run off into the blue, and the blame was mostly laid on Gandalf. Some people were rather shocked, but Frodo kept up the custom of giving Bilbo's birthday party year after year until they got used to it. He lived alone as Bilbo had done, but he had a good many friends, the closest of whom were Peregrine Took, usually called Pippin, and Merry Brandybuck. As time went on, people began to notice that Frodo also showed signs of good preservation. Frodo himself found that being the Mr. Baggins of Bag End was rather pleasant. For some years he was quite happy and did not worry much about the future. But half unknown to himself, the regret that he had not gone with Bilbo was steadily growing. He looked at maps and wondered what lay beyond their edges. Merry and his friends watched him anxiously. Often he was seen walking and talking with the strange wayfarers that began at this time to appear in the Shire.
News? Do you have any news of the outside world?
News, you say?
What's that news? It's the enemy, you see.
Yes, Mordor in the land of Mordor too now.
Mordor?
The evil power of Mirkwood has been driven out by the White Council, well and good. But that was years and years ago. It has reappeared in the old strongholds of Mordor. The Dark Tower has been rebuilt.
The Dark Tower?
Yes, from there the power has spread far and wide. Far east and south there are wars and people are frightened.
Orcs, too, are multiplying.
And trolls.
And some nameless things more terrible than all these. What could it be?
I can hear fireside tales and children's stories at home, Sam Ganji, if I want to.
Still, I do hear queer things these days, to be sure. Who invented the stories anyway? Take dragons now.
No thanks, I won't. There's no call to believe in them now.
Well, then what about these tree men?
What?
These
Tree men?
giants, as you might call them, yes. They do say one bigger than a tree was seen away up the North Moors not long back.
Who's they?
Well, my cousin Hal, for one. He works for the Lord.
It was just about this time of year that Gandalf reappeared after his long absence. Sam was walking home, and as twilight was fading, he saw Gandalf tap on Frodo's study window.
Gandalf!
All well, eh? Yes. You look the same as ever, Frodo.
So do you. Maybe a bit older and more careworn. Still, tell me news of yourself and of the wide world. The things we've been hearing here.
Well, you see, it's a long story. The elves and the dwarves.
The ring, you say, is dangerous? In what way?
It's far more powerful than ever I dared to think at first. So powerful that in the end it would utterly overcome anyone of mortal race who possessed it. It would possess him. You see, in Eregion, long ago, many elven rings were made, magic rings, as you call them, and they were, of course, of various kinds. But the great rings, the rings of power, they were perilous. A mortal, Frodo, who keeps one of the great rings does not die. But he doesn't grow old or obtain more life. He merely continues until at the last every minute is a weariness. And if he often uses the ring to make himself invisible, he fades. He becomes, in the end, invisible permanently, and walks in the twilight under the eye of the dark power that rules the ring.
How long have you known this?
Known? I've known much that only the wise know, Frodo, but if you mean known about this ring, well, I still don't know, one might say. There is a last test to make. Give me the ring for a moment.
Well, all right.
Yes. Now, can you see any markings on it?
No, there are none. It's quite plain, and it never shows a sign of scratch or wear.
Well then, look.
No, not in the fire. No, give me the tongs. Get it out. Out.
Wait. Draw the curtains. Close the shutters. Who's out there?
Only Sam doing the garden.
Now, take it out of the fire with the tongs. Go on, take it. It's quite cool. There, see? Now hold it up and look closely.
There are fiery letters running along the ring, inside and outside. They're so bright. And yet, as if from far away, I can't read them.
Yes, the letters are Elvish, but the language is that of Mordor, which I won't utter here. Close enough, it says. 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them, 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. This, Frodo, is the Master Ring, the 1 ring to rule them all. This is the 1 ring that he lost many ages ago to the weakening of his power. The Dark Lord on his dark throne in the land of Mordor greatly desires it, but he must not get it.
This is the ring?
The rumors that you've heard are true. Sauron the Great, the Dark Lord, has arisen again and returned to his ancient fastness in the Dark Tower of Mordor. But he lacks 1 thing to beat down all resistance and cover all the lands in a second darkness. He lacks the 1 ring. You see, the elf lords hid the fairest 3 from him, but 3 he has recovered, and the others the dragons have consumed. 9 he gave to mortal men, and so ensnared them, and they, those 9, became 9 ring wraiths, shadows under his great shadow, his most terrible servants. Oh, it's many a year since the 9 walked abroad. Yet who knows? As the shadow grows once more, they too may walk again. He needs only the 1. He made it himself, it's his. And this is the dreadful chance, Frodo. He believed that the 1 had perished. But he knows now that it hasn't perished.
But how did he come to lose it?
Well, the strength of the elves was greater then. The Elven king overthrew Sauron and cut the ring from his hand, and then it was lost. It fell into the great river. Long after, there lived on the banks a clever-handed, quiet-footed little people, one of which was named Smeargol, who was interested in roots and beginnings. A friend of his found the ring while fishing, and Smeargol strangled him to get it. Yes, he learned its power to render him invisible, and he put it to malicious uses. He came to be hated by his own and went to live under the misty mountains and was never seen again. It's a sad story.
Do you mean that this is the very Gollum creature Bilbo met?
He hated it, you see, and loved it too. And a ring of power looks after itself. Its keeper never abandons it. It may slip off treacherously. It was the ring, you see, which decided things.
And just in time to meet Bilbo.
It's no laughing matter, Frodo. Not for you. The ring is trying to get back to its master. I have even met Gollum, and now I know all that is, that there is to be known so far.
You met Gollum?
Yes, I endured him as long as I could. I had to know the truth, you see. And through Gollum, the enemy has learned that the 1 has been found again, and he has at last heard of hobbits and of the Shire.
But this is terrible. Far worse than the worst that I'd imagined from your hints and warnings. Oh, Gandalf, best of friends, what am I to do? What a pity that Bilbo didn't stab that vile creature when he had a chance.
Pity? It was pity that stayed his hand. Pity and mercy, not to strike without need.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm frightened. And I don't feel any pity for Gollum.
You haven't seen him. Don't be so eager to deal out death in judgment, for even the wise cannot see all ends. He is very old and very wretched.
But why didn't you make me throw the ring away or destroy it?
Make you? Haven't you been listening to all that I've said? These rings have a way of being found, and it might have fallen into the hands of the enemy. And how would you destroy it? How? Try! Try now!
Well, all right. Here it is.
Yes.
You see?
Yes?
Why, I can't even throw it away.
Yes, you see. Already you too now can't let it go, nor will to damage it. No, Frodo, even if you were to be strong enough to strike it with a sledgehammer, it would make no dint in it. It can't be unmade by your hands or by mine.
Then we shall never be able to lose it.
Well, there is only one way.
Oh, what is that?
To find the cracks of doom in the depths of Orodruin, the Fire Mountain, and cast the ring in there if you really wish to destroy it and to put it beyond the grasp of the enemy forever.
Oh, yes, I do really wish to destroy it. Or, well, to have it destroyed, I mean. I'm not made for perilous quests. I wish I had never seen this ring. Why was I chosen for it? Here, you take the ring.
No! With that power, I should have power too great and terrible. And over me, the ring would gain a power still greater and more deadly. No, don't tempt me. For I don't wish to become like the Dark Lord himself. I dare not take it, not even to keep it safe, unused. The wish to wield it, you see, at first in pity, and the desire to do good would be too great for my strength. And great perils lie before me. So now the decision lies with you.
Me?
I'll help you bear this burden as long as it's yours to bear. But, Frodo, we must do something soon. The enemy is moving. Well, have you decided what to do?
I suppose I must keep the ring and guard it, whatever it may do to me. In the meanwhile, it seems I'm a danger to all that live near me. I can't keep the ring and stay here. I ought to leave Bag End, leave the Shire, leave everything and go away. And I suppose I must go alone. But I feel very small and very uprooted and, well, very desperate. The enemy is so strong and terrible.
Yes.
And yet, I could follow Bilbo even now, just as he once left here and without his hat.
My dear Frodo, hobbits really are amazing creatures. Bilbo made no mistake in choosing his heir. And I'm afraid you're right. The ring will not be able to be hidden in the Shire much longer. You must go, as much for your own sake as for others. And leave the name of Baggins behind you.
Leave it?
Yes. When you go, you must take a traveling name. Go as Mr. Underhill.
Underhill?
Yes. You needn't go alone, though be careful what you tell any companion. In fact, just one moment.
Is there anyone outside?
There certainly is. Come here, my lad, whoever you are. Well, bless my beard. Sam Gamgee. Now, what may you be doing?
Lord bless you, Mr. Gandalf, sir. Nothing.
What?
Leastways, just trimming the hedge, if you follow me.
I don't. How long have you been eavesdropping?
Eavesdropping, sir? I don't follow you. Begging your pardon. There ain't no eaves at Bag End, sir.
Don't be a fool. What have you heard, and why did you listen?
Mr. Frodo, sir, don't let him hurt me. I heard a deal that I didn't understand. I listened because I couldn't help myself, if you know what I mean. I do love tales of that sort. Though there was a great deal I didn't understand about an enemy and rings and dragons and elves. Oh, I would dearly love to see them, sir, when you go.
Now, come inside. Take you to see the elves, eh? So you heard that Mr. Frodo's going away.
And I was that upset, sir.
Oh, it can't be helped, Sam. But if you really care about me, you will keep it a dead secret, or Gandalf will turn you into a spotted toad.
Oh, sir!
Get up, Sam. I've thought of something better. Something to shut your mouth and punish you properly for listening. You shall go away with Mr. Frodo.
Me, sir? Me go
Yes.
and see elves and all? Hooray! Oh.
One summer's evening, an astonishing piece of news reached the Ivy Bush and the Green Dragon Inns. Giants and other portents were forgotten for more important matters. Mr. Frodo was selling Bag End. Indeed, he had already sold it to the Sackville Bagginses.
Has anything happened?
Well, no, but I've heard something that's made me anxious and needs looking into. I think you should get off at once.
Oh.
I shall come back immediately or send word, but be more careful than ever, especially of the ring. Let me impress on you once more, don't use it.
But Bilbo's birthday came and went, and still Gandalf did not return. The morning after the birthday party, Mary took charge of one of the carts piled with Frodo's furniture and drove off with Fatty Bolger. Sam and Pippin and Frodo followed later when it was dusk. Gandalf still had not arrived back, but someone else came out of the dusk just as they were making their way silently through the meadows.
Mr. Baggins' place.
Oh, Mr. Baggins has gone away. Went this morning, and my son Sam went with him.
Gone.
Oh, sold out and gone, I tell ye.
Now, why would that be, I wonder?
Why? Why, it's none of my business or yourn.
But where? Now, would he have gone to, huh?
Oh, that ain't no secret. He's moved to Buckleberry or some such place.
Could you give him a message, huh?
A message? No, I can't give no message. Good night, Joey.
Oh, this is warm work. The road goes on forever. It's high time for lunch. Look, there's the end of the Shire back there. I've spent all my life there, and now I'm leaving it.
The road goes ever on and on, down from the door where it began. Now far ahead the road has gone, and I must follow if I can, pursuing it with weary feet until it joins some larger way where many paths and errands meet. And whither then, I cannot say.
That sounds like a bit of Bilbo's rhyming. Or is it one of your imitations? It doesn't sound altogether encouraging.
Oh, I don't know. It came to me then as if I were making it up, but I may have heard it long ago. It reminds me of Bilbo. He used to say, "It's a dangerous business, Frodo, going out of your door. You step on the road," he used to say, "you step on the road, and if you don't keep your feet, there's no knowing where you might be swept off to. Do you realize this is the very path that goes through Mirkwood? And if you let it, it might take you to the Lonely Mountain."
Well, the road won't sweep me anywhere for an hour at least. Oh, let's sit here a while.
Hey, listen. I can hear a pony or a horse coming along the road behind.
I wonder if it's Gandalf. Let's give him a little surprise to pay him out for being so late. Let's get out of sight. It's a big black horse, and a rider in a great black cloak and hood. I can't see his face. Why don't I use the ring? I'm still in the Shire. Yes, I'll... Oh, that's very disturbing. And bless me if he hasn't gone off into the wood. I felt certain he was smelling for me.
But what has one of the big people got to do with us? And what is he doing in this part of the world?
Begging your pardon, I know where he comes from.
Where?
It's from Hobbiton that this black rider comes from, unless there's more than one. My dad told me about one such as him.
Yeah?
He arrived at Bag End just after we left. Asking for Mr. Baggins, he was.
Oh, no.
And hissed at my dad, he did, and gave him quite a shudder. And he spoke funny.
Oh, I wish I'd waited for Gandalf. But that might have made things worse.
All right, Cousin Frodo, you can keep your secret, but I want a bite and a nap. Though I don't think we should stop here.
Yes, Buckland is still miles away. Now keep the road out of sight as much as possible. Over here, this way.
Listen. What's that?
It's him again.
Over here, quick, under these oak trees. But not too far. I want to see if it's another black rider.
Don't forget they're sniffing, though.
It's doing it again. It's where we left the path. It's bending to the ground. It's coming towards me. This time I must put on the ring. Where is it? Quick, put it on, put it on.
Elves, sir.
Stay where you are. You didn't see, but the black rider stopped and was crawling towards me. And when he heard them, he slipped away. Listen, the elves are coming this way. These are high elves. They spoke the name of Elbereth. The fairest folk. This is indeed a strange chance.
Oh, sir. Hail, Frodo. You are abroad late. Or are you perhaps lost? Brother Seed Hobbit.
This is wonderful.
3 hobbits in a wood at night.
We've not seen such a thing since Bilbo went away.
What does it mean?
Oh, we like walking under the stars and would welcome your company.
Come now, Frodo. There is some shadow of fear upon you.
Oh, wise people, tell us about the Black Riders.
Black Riders?
Why do you ask about black riders?
What does this mean?
Tonight, Frodo, you will lodge with us if you will.
Oh, thank you indeed, Gildor. A star shines on the hour of our meeting, as you say in High Elven speech. This is good fortune beyond my hope.
Let us go. Let us go.
It's good to see you.
The woods on either side became denser, the trees younger and thicker. Then, at last, the elves turned aside from the path, and suddenly they came out of the shadow of the trees to a wide space of grass, gray under the night. Frodo remained long awake, talking with Gildor. They talked of the terror of the Black Riders and of Gandalf's long and worrisome absence. Gildor told Frodo his elven name, Elf Friend, and promised him that those who had power for good would be on the watch for him. In the morning, Frodo and his companions woke strangely refreshed. There was no sign of the elves.
Come on, you two. If we're going to toil through bog and briar, let's go now.
Look, on that hill.
A horse. A rider stood beside it.
Quick, into the bushes and away.
Going on wasn't easy. They had packs to carry, and the bushes and brambles were reluctant to let them through. They reached a stream, and after refreshing themselves with the clear drink, pale golden in color with which the elves had filled their water bottles, they soon were laughing and singing on their way.
What was that?
It was a call. There were words in that cry. Faster, we must cross the open country and get to the ferry across the river.
Those fields? That's Farmer Maggot's land.
One trouble after another. I'm terrified of him and his dogs. He once caught me trespassing, looking for mushrooms. He said his dogs would eat me.
Well, if we meet him, I'll do the talking.
Rip, Fang, Wolf, come on, lads.
Good afternoon, Mr. Maggot.
Well, if it isn't Master Pippin. It's lucky I know you. There's some strange things going on today. This fellow was the most outlandish I've ever set eyes on. He won't cross my land without leave a second time, not if I can stop it.
What fellow do you mean?
Oh, you haven't seen him? He went up the land towards the causeway not a long while back. Perhaps you'll come along inside and we'll pass the news more comfortable like. I've a drop of good ale on tap.
Let me introduce you to my friends, Mr. Frodo Baggins and...
Oh, Baggins. Well, if that isn't queerer than ever, we must have a talk.
And Sam Gamgee.
Sam?
Hello.
Now come inside, all of you. Come on, come on. I just heard the name Baggins before you turned up. That fellow came riding on a big black horse in at the gate and right up to my door.
Black horse?
Yes. Now, what in the shire can he want? I thought to myself, well, when Grip came out, he put down his tail and bolted off like lightning. Baggins, have you seen Baggins? He asked in a queer voice. I felt a sort of shiver down my back. Be off, I said. There are no Bagginses here. Go by the road this time. Baggins is coming, he hissed at me. I wish to find him. If he passes, will you tell me? I'll come back with gold. No, you won't, I said. I called the dogs, but he spurred his great horse right at me and rode off towards the causeway like a bolt of thunder. Now, I'm not asking you to tell me anything you have a mind to keep to yourself. I can see you're in some kind of trouble. Yes, I'll get out our small wagon and drive you to the ferry. The mist's going to be thick tonight, and we'll hear anything on the road long before we meet it. Now let's have a spot of supper.
Oh, thank you.
It was 5 miles or more from Maggot's Lane to the ferry. The hobbits wrapped themselves up, but their ears were strained for any sound above the creak of the wheels. The wagon seemed slower than a snail to Frodo. Then they reached the entrance to Ferry Lane, and the wagon creaked to a halt. They were just beginning to scramble out when suddenly...
Stay inside. I'll do the talking.
You'd better be hidden, Mr. Frodo. Get down in the wagon and cover up with blankets. Black Rider'll have to ride over me to get near this wagon.
Hello there! Now then, don't you come a step nearer. What are you wanting? Where are you going?
I want Mr. Baggins. Have you seen him?
Why, if it isn't Mr. Merry.
Yes, of course. Who did you think it was?
Mary, oh, I was beginning to wonder if we'd ever meet again,
Why,
Mary.
bless me. Well, good night to you all. I'd best be turning home. All's well that ends well, though perhaps we shouldn't say that until we reach our own doors, eh? And Mr. Frodo, Mrs. Maggot put this up for Mr. Baggins with her compliment.
For me? Oh, a basket of mushrooms. Well, I never... You remembered me after all. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Was a real supper, especially the mushrooms. We'll clear up later. I guess that you've been having adventures, which wasn't quite fair without me. I want a full account. And what has it got to do with old Farmer Maggot? He sounded scared.
Oh, you'd have been scared too if you'd been chased for 2 days by black riders.
That's right. And what are they?
Well, they ride black horses. They followed us all the way here, even after we met the elves.
Elves too? I still don't understand. What do you make of it all, Cousin Frodo?
He's been very close. It's time he told us.
Oh,
so far, we've been given nothing better than Farmer Maggot's guess that it has something to do with old Bilbo's treasure.
Oh,
Maggot doesn't know anything. Though it is a good guess as far as it goes. The riders are searching for him and for me. And I also fear that it's no joke. I'm not safe here or anywhere else. The trouble is, I don't know how to begin.
Oh, I think I can help you. You don't know how to say goodbye. You've made up your mind to leave the Shire. Danger has come on you sooner than you expected. We're very sorry for you.
You mean you all knew? Well,
we heard you talking to yourself about leaving this and that. Then there were all those long talks with Gandalf.
And I thought I'd been very careful and very clever. Is all the Shire discussing my departure, then?
Oh, no. So far, the secret's known only to us conspirators. But you're not going to escape so easily.
But I must go. Dear friends, it cannot be helped. Please don't hinder me.
You don't understand. Of course you must go. And therefore we must too.
What?
Mary and I are coming with you.
No.
You need more than one companion in your dangerous adventure.
Oh, my dear and most beloved hobbits, but I cannot allow it.
Of course you can.
Now listen, you speak of danger. You don't understand. This is no treasure hunt, no there and back journey. I am flying from deadly peril into deadly peril.
Of course we understand. That's why we've decided to come. We know the ring is no laughing matter, but we're going to do our best to help you against the enemy.
The ring? You know about the...
The ring, yes. My dear old hobbit, you don't allow for the inquisitiveness of friends. I've known about the existence of the ring for years. Before Bilbo went away, in fact. But since he obviously regarded it as a secret, I kept the knowledge in my head until we formed our conspiracy. You know how I found out? He was out walking once, and I happened to be a little way behind him. Suddenly, those awful Sackville Bagginses came round the corner. Bilbo slowed down, and hey presto, he vanished. I was so startled that I hardly had the wits to run off into the edge. Then, after the SBs passed by, he suddenly reappeared just where he'd been, and I caught a glint of gold as he put something back in his trouser pocket. So I kept my eyes open after that, and I must be the only one in the Shire who's ever seen the old fellow's secret book.
You've read his book, too?
I only managed to catch a glimpse in it. He never left it about, you know. And, of course, our chief investigator was Sam.
Sam? It doesn't seem as if I can trust anyone.
Well, after all, sir, Gandalf did say, take someone as you can trust. And Gildor, too, said you should take them as was willing. You can't deny it.
Oh, I don't deny it.
He's right.
But I'll never believe you are sleeping again, whether you snore or not. And I shall kick you hard to make sure. You are a set of deceitful scoundrels, you.
We are.
But bless you, oh, I give in.
Good.
And if the danger were not so dark, I would dance for joy. Even so, I cannot help feeling happier than I've felt for a long time. I had dreaded this evening.
Good.
That's settled then.
3 cheers for Captain Frodo and company. Hip, hip.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, all right. But there are a lot of things to be done before we go to bed. I fear those riders. How soon could they get here, and how soon could we get off?
We could get off in an hour.
An hour?
I've already prepared practically everything. There are 6 ponies in a stable across the fields. Stores and tackle are all packed, except for a few extra clothes and perishable food.
It seems to me you've been a very efficient conspiracy. Do you think it would be safe to wait 1 day for Gandalf?
That all depends on what you think the riders would do if they found you here. After all, it's pretty well known that you are coming back to live here at Crick Hollow.
Yes, all right. I've made up my mind. I'm starting tomorrow as soon as it is light. But not by the road. I'll go by the old forest, through the private entrance. And we'll leave Fatty Bolger behind to tell Gandalf when he arrives.
Or the Black Riders. I'd rather be going through the forest, unlucky place though it's supposed to be.
Then let's tidy up. I'll call you all before the break of day.
They were ready to start soon after 6 o'clock. All the morning they forced their way ahead through the trees of the old forest, further and further away from the Shire, and deeper into the forest itself. After a while, the air began to get hot and stuffy. The trees drew close on either side, and they could no longer see far ahead. Once Pippin felt he couldn't stand it any longer.
I'm not going to do anything. Just let me pass, will you?
I shouldn't shout if I were you. It does more harm than good.
These trees do shift about.
These bushes only seem to give way when you go to the right.
We're being forced downwards, not upwards. Come on, Mr. Frodo, sir. Here, let me help you.
Oh, it's going down to a stream. I can hear it.
Oh, it's getting very hot and steamy. Look at the lush undergrowth here. Oh, look at those flies. I wasn't so tired.
Me too.
We can't have a nap yet. Come on, we must get clear of the forest first. We must...
Oh, over here. Boy, this big willow tree. It's very big.
Yes. Oh, there's plenty of room for us all. Oh, we're safe here.
Oh. Wait for us, Sam. I'm just going to bathe my tired feet. So refreshing.
Here, the afternoon's getting late. There's something wrong here. There's more behind this than the sun and warm air, and I don't like that big tree under which they're all sitting. I don't trust it. Oh, this won't do at all. I can hardly stand up myself. Ugh. Now where are them ponies? Here, come back, you two. Here. What was that? Here, Mr. Frodo. What are you doing in the water with that great tree root over you? He's not even struggling neither. Here, you must come out of there. Get away with you.
You know, Sam, the beastly tree actually threw me, and I felt it twisting round me.
Oh, you were dreaming, I expect, Mr. Frodo. You shouldn't sit in such a place. Not if you feel sleepy.
What about the others? They're round the other side of the tree.
It's trapped them all right. That crack in the trunk is closed up altogether. There's no chink to be seen. Oh, Pippin's vanished inside, Mr. Frodo, sir. I heard it locked, too.
Mary's trapped, too. His legs are outside, but the rest of him is inside a dark opening, and the edges grip like pincers. Help! Help! Who's that singing? Well, anyway, the forest has quieted down. I can feel it. It's going to be all right. I can feel it, Sam. Help! Help! Help!
Hopping and dancing along the path, there appeared above the reeds an old battered hat with a tall crown and a long blue feather stuck in the band. With another hop and a bound, there came into view a man. Or so it seemed. He was far too large and heavy for a hobbit, if not quite tall enough for one of the big people. Though he made enough noise for one, stumping along with great yellow boots on his thick legs, with a blue coat and long brown beard. His eyes were blue and bright, and his face was red as a ripe apple, but creased into 100 wrinkles of laughter. In his hand, he carried on a large leaf, as on a tray, a small pile of white water lilies.
Sir,
Help!
please help us.
Help!
Please help us.
There. Now, my little fellows, where be you going to, puffing like a bellows? I'm Tom Bombadil. Tell me, what's your trouble? Tom's in a hurry now. Don't you crush my lilies.
My friends are caught in the willow tree.
Master Mary's being squeezed in a crack.
Yes, oh, help.
Old Man Willow. Not worse than that. I know the tune for him. Old Grey Willow Man. I'll freeze his marrow cold. I'll sing his roots off. I'll just put my mouth to the crack. Now, you let him out again, Old Man Willow. What you be a-thinking of? You shouldn't be waking. Eat earth, dig deep, drink water, go to sleep. Bombadil's talking. Bombadil. There, now, pull. Ah, there. Now, quick.
Getting free.
Yes, jump out.
I can get out.
You shall come home with me. You shall come home with me.
Thank you,
The
Mr.
table.
Bombadil.
Yes, the table's all laden with yellow cream and honeycomb and white bread and butter. Goldberries waiting for my lilies. Now you follow me as quick as you're able. Ha ha! Hey, come, Betty Doll, Jerry Doll, my darling, old Tom Bombadil. What lilies brings hopping home again. Can you hear him singing? Here's my pretty lady, here's my Goldberry. I see yellow cream and honeycomb and white bread and green herbs with ripe berries gathered. Is that enough for us? Is supper ready?
It is. But the guests perhaps are not.
Oh, Tom, your guests are tired and your head near forgotten. Come now, my merry friends, and Tom will refresh you. You shall clean grimy hands and wash weary faces. Cast off your muddy cloaks and comb out your tangles, then eat and drink long and merrily. Afterwards we'll sing together.
Did you hear me calling, Master, or was it chance?
What? Did I hear you calling? Nay, I didn't hear. I was busy singing. We heard news of you, and I was waiting. We guessed you'd come ere long down to the water. All paths lead that way, down to the Withy Windle. Old Grey Willow Man, he's a mighty singer, and it's hard for little folk to escape his cunning mazes. Ah, well, I had an errand there, gathering water lilies to please my pretty lady. By that pool, long ago, I found the river daughter, and her heart was beating, and that proved well for you. For now I shall no longer go deep again along the forest water.
Tell us, Master, about the Willow Man.
No, don't.
Not till morning, please.
Oh, that's right. Now's the time for resting. Fear no grey willows. Come, here are candles. Now to bed. Mrs. Goldberry's washing day and her autumn cleaning. Too wet for hobbit folk. Let them rest while they're able. It's a good day for long tales and questions and answers. Like the great willow with his rotten heart, though his strength is green, and his song and thought runs through the woods on both sides of the river, and of barrow wights who walk in the hollow places of the great barrow hills. They have the clink of rings on cold fingers which once fought in the battles of kings, of little kingdoms, when the young sun shone like fire on the red metal of their new and greedy swords. Gold was piled on the biers of the dead kings and queens. Mounds covered them, and the stone doors shut, and the grass grew over all. Sheep walked for a while, biting the grass, but soon the hills were empty again.
And then? Yes, keep on with your tales.
Oh, well, my heart is a shadow. A shadow came out of dark places far away, and the bones were stirred in the mounds, and so the barrow wights walked in the mists, and the stone rings of the ancient towers grinned out of the ground like broken teeth in the moonlight. Then there are the elves, and the times long ago, I remember, when the elf sires were awake. Oh, yes, that was when the world was wider, and the seas flowed straight to the western shore. I remember then.
Who are you, Master?
What? What? Who am I? Don't you know my name yet? That's the only answer. Tom was here before the river and the trees. Tom remembers the first raindrop and the first acorn. He made paths before the big people and saw the little people arriving. He was here before the kings and the graves and the barrow wights. When the elves passed westward, Tom was already there. He knew the dark under the stars when it was fearless. Before the dark lord came from the outside.
Oh, dear.
The rain has ended, and new waters are running downhill under the stars. Let us now laugh and be glad.
Yes, and let's have food and drink. Long tales are thirsty. Did you like that? Well, now, Frodo. Frodo, show me the precious ring.
My ring?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Here, take it.
Let's peep through it. Oh, and now on my finger.
Oh, no.
But he hasn't disappeared. It has no effect on him.
Up into the air and all there.
It vanished. What have you done?
Here it is, safe and sound.
Are you sure it's the same ring? Here, let me try it.
Frodo, are you... Where is he?
Oh, come on, Frodo. Where be you a-going? Old Tom Bombadil's not as blind as that yet. Take off your golden ring. Your hand's more fair without it. Leave your game and sit down beside me. We must talk a while more and think about the morning. Tom must teach you the right road and keep your feet from wandering. The sun will shine tomorrow. Oh, I reckon it will, though I'm no weather master, and nor is aught that goes on two legs. Now you must sit here. I'll tell you the path to the east road by avoiding the barrows. You'll have to mind your own business. No meddling with old stone or cold whites unless you be strong folk with hearts that never falter. Though if you do stray near one of the barrows, you sing, "Ho, Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us." Now you remember that. Remember that now. Ho, Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us. That's the words. You just sing that if by ill luck you fall into any danger tomorrow. Goldberry now, sing for us, my lady, sing.
After breakfast, which they ate alone, they made ready to say farewell, as nearly heavy of heart as was possible on such a morning, cool, bright, and clean under a washed autumn sky of thin blue. The air came fresh from the northwest. Tom came out of the house, waved his hat, and danced on the doorstep.
Come down, be off with you, and go with good speed.
Farewell, Frodo, elf friend. It was a merry meeting.
My lady. Oh, my lady.
As they journeyed, the sun mounted and grew hot. Each time they climbed a ridge, the breeze seemed to have grown less. A shadow now lay round the edge of sight, beyond which lay the country westward, a dark haze above which the upper sky was like a blue cap, hot and heavy. About midday, they came to a hill whose top was wide and flattened, like a shallow saucer with a green mounded rim. Inside there was no air stirring. They rode across and looked northwards where they could glimpse a long, dark line.
That's a line of trees, or so my excellent hobbit sight tells me. It must mark the road. Some say they were planted in the old days.
Splendid. If we make as good going this afternoon as we have this morning, we shall have left the downs before the sun sets.
Look at those stones up there. Like teeth they are, sticking out of green gums.
Oh, don't look at them. Come down here. We can have lunch in this circle by this big stone here.
Oh, yes, I'm hungry, aren't you? Come on. Mr. Frodo, sir. Something's happened, sir.
It's cold, for one thing.
And something's happened to the sun.
What is it? Quick, get the ponies. The sun's setting and there's fog coming down. In fact, there's nothing but fog to be seen all around us.
Their going was very slow. They went in file to prevent their getting separated. Frodo led with Sam behind, then came Pippin, and then Merry. The valley seemed to stretch on endlessly once they had reached it. Then Frodo thought he saw a hopeful sign. Dark shapes began to loom up on either side through the mist.
Come on, follow me. This is the gap. At least, I think it's the gap in the hills.
Instead, the dark patches grew darker, then shrank. And suddenly he saw, towering ominous before him, two huge standing stones. He passed between them, almost before he was aware, and even as he did so, darkness seemed to fall round him.
Ah! Oh, drat, I've fallen off. Sam, Pippin, Merry, why don't you keep up? Sam, Pippin, Merry, Sam, Pippin, Merry! Where are you? Where are you?
I am waiting for you.
No!
A tall, dark shadow leaned over him. He thought he saw two eyes, very cold, though lit with a pale light which seemed to come from some remote distance. Then a grip, stronger and colder than iron, seized him. The icy touch froze his bones, and he remembered no more.
Where am I? It must be inside a barrow. Oh, what's that green light round me? I can see the floor. Oh, there are Sam and Pippin and Merry laid out in white beside me. And treasures all piled round us. And they have circlets on their heads and gold chains about their waists and rings on their fingers. And there are swords by their sides. And what's that? A long, single, naked naked sword lies across their necks.
Round a corner, stretching into the place where they all lay, a long arm was groping, walking on its fingers towards Sam, who was lying nearest, and towards the hilt of the sword that lay upon him.
I must put on the ring. Yes. No, I mustn't. Instead, I'll use this short sword.
Kneeling, he stooped low over the bodies of his companions, and with what strength he had, hewed at the crawling arm.
Take that and that. Oh, now what shall I do? Oh, I wish Tom was... Tom. Yes, Tom. Oh, Tom Bombadil. Tom Bombadillo. By water, wood, and hill, by reed and willow. Come, Tom Bombadil, for our need is near us.
He is the master. His song, the strongest song, and his feet are out, you old white, vanish in the sunlight, shrivel like the cold mist, like the winds go wailing, leave your barrow empty till the world is mended.
Oh, Tom.
Come, friend Frodo, let's get out to the clean grass. You must help me bear them. Come.
Together they carried out Merry, Pippin, and Sam. As Frodo left the barrow, he thought he saw a severed hand wriggling still like a wounded spider in a heap of fallen earth. Tom came out with a great load of treasure, things of gold, silver, copper, and bronze, and jeweled ornaments. Then he woke the hobbits with an incantation, and to Frodo's great joy the hobbits stirred, stretched their arms, and sprang up. They told of dreaming how they were fighting in ancient, long-forgotten battles and were killed and buried. And finally they took off their ancient clothes and circlets of gold and dressed themselves in spare clothes from their packs, and Tom called up the ponies.
Come, ponies, come, ponies.
But there are 6 ponies now.
Yes, that's old Fatty Lumpkin. He's my 4-legged friend. Your ponies got to know him and ran to meet him in the night instead of getting lost like you. I'll have you safe over the borders of my land. I'll give you each a dagger from this hoard, forged many long years ago by the men of Westerness, foes of the Dark Lord. For out east my knowledge fails. Tom is no master of riders from the dark land far beyond his country. 4 miles along the road, you'll come upon a village, Bree, on the Bree Hill. There you'll find an old inn called the Prancing Pony. The worthy keeper there's Barlam and Butterbur. There you can stay the night. There now, farewell, the hobbits. Farewell, Tom.
Goodbye, Tom. Farewell.
Hey, Nob, where are you, you woolly-footed slow coach? Nob!
Coming, sir, coming.
Tell Bob there's 5 ponies that have to be stabled. He must find room somehow.
I'll find you, sir.
Now, who did you say you are?
Mr. Took.
Took?
And Mr. Brandybuck.
Brandybuck?
And this is Sam Gamgee.
Gamgee.
And my name is Underhill.
Underhill? There now. There's that party that came up from Greenway from down south last night. That was strange enough to begin with. And I thought I had something to remember. It's gone again. But it'll come back when I have time to think. This way now. I don't know whether you would care to join the company for supper. The company would be very pleased to welcome you. We don't get outsiders, travelers from the Shire begging your pardon very often.
It'll be too stuffy in there for me. You others go.
And you come in here and sit down and make yourselves comfortable. And these are our local Bree folk. Rushlight, coat leaf, heather toes, apple door thistlewood, a ferny too over there, and some of your own folk. The Mugwort family here, and Mr. Banks, Mr. Brockhouse, and Mr. Longholes. There's Mr. Sandheaver and young Tunnelly, and some of your own family, to be sure, the Underhills from Staddle. Here's another Mr. Underhill.
What brings this Underhill here, What brings you here?
I'm interested in history and geography.
Aha! Isn't that nice?
And I'm writing a book. A book. Yes. We'd like to collect information about hobbits living outside the Shire, especially in the eastern land. Yes.
Well, there's plenty of us there. Oh, Solomon here can tell you some folks would know.
How about the stockhouses? They might know something.
Yeah, but what do you do yourself, Mr. Underhill?
After a time, as Frodo didn't prove very communicative, he soon found himself sitting alone in a corner, listening and looking around. The men in the room and the dwarves were mostly talking of distant events and telling news of a kind that was becoming only too familiar. There was trouble away in the south. The men from Greenway were already on the move, looking for lands where they could find some peace. The local inhabitants were sympathetic, but not very ready for large numbers of strangers arriving in their little land. Suddenly Frodo noticed a strange-looking, weather-beaten man sitting in the shadows near the wall, listening intently to the talk. Under his hood he showed a shaggy head of dark hair flecked with gray, and in a pale, stern face a pair of keen gray eyes.
Mr. Butterbur, who is that man?
Him? I don't rightly know. He's one of the wandering folk. Rangers, we call him. He seldom talks. He disappears for a month or a year, and then he pops up again. He's known around here as Strider. Goes about at a great rate. Oh, there now. He's waving you over to him.
I'm very pleased to meet you, Mr. Underhill. If old Butterbur got your name right.
He did.
Well, Master Underhill, if I were you, I should stop your young friends from talking too much. This isn't the Shire. There are strange folk about, and there have been even stranger travelers through Bree lately. Listen, there's one of you now.
Ben Bilbo gave his final birthday party. It was a great success. I leave you now, he says.
You'd better do something quick.
I have something to tell. And I have a song to sing. Why don't I put on the ring? No, I must certainly stop it from getting lost, though.
Frodo stepped nervously upon a small table near the main company of guests.
A song.
His hand was in his pocket, and he held the ring. Suddenly, his foot slipped. He rolled off the table with a crash, clatter, and a bump, and the ring slipped on his finger. He crawled under the tables to the dark corner by Strider and took off the ring.
Where's he got to?
He's vanished.
Did you see that? Slop through the floor without leaving a hole.
Here. I don't like this at all, I don't.
Boy, what's going on
You
here?
get away from those newcomers.
Vanished into thin air, he did.
I saw what I saw, and then I saw what I didn't.
Well, you've put your foot in it, or should I say your finger.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. But we'd better wait until the uproar's died down. Then, if you please, Mr. Baggins, I should like a quiet word with you.
What about?
A matter of some importance to us both.
Frodo, Pippin, and Sam made their way back to the parlor. Merry wasn't there, and not until they'd puffed up the embers of the fire into a blaze did they discover that Strider had come with them and was calmly sitting in a chair by the door.
Hello. Who are you?
I am called Strider. Your friend promised to have a quiet talk with me, but of course I have my price.
What do you mean?
Don't be alarmed. I mean just this. I will give you some good advice, but I shall want a reward.
And what will that be, pray?
Well, no more than you can afford. Just this. You must take me along with you until I wish to leave you.
Oh, indeed. I'd need to know a good deal more about you and your business.
Excellent. You seem to be more sensible now. You've been much too careless so far. I'll tell you what I know and leave the reward to you. I'm looking for a hobbit called Frodo Baggins. I had learned that he was carrying out of the Shire, well, a secret that concerned me and my friend.
What do you say?
Oh, look out, Mr. Underhill, sir.
Now, I shall take more care of the secret than you do, and care is needed. Watch every shadow. Dark horsemen have passed through Bree. On Monday, one came down the Greenway, they say, and another appeared later, coming up the Greenway from the south.
And the landlord seems to have heard something, too. Why on earth did we behave so foolishly?
I would have stopped you going into the common room, but the innkeeper wouldn't let me in to see you.
Do you think he...
No, I don't think any harm of old Butterbur. He doesn't like my sort. After all, I do have a rascally look about me, haven't I? I hope we shall get to know one another better. When we do, I hope you will explain your little prank.
It was sheer accident.
I wonder. Accident or no, it has made your position dangerous. The horsemen will return. I know these riders. And there are some here who are not to be trusted. Fernie, for instance, inside. He'd sell anything to anybody. News of you, for instance. Your performance would be very interesting to some people. And they'll hear of it before the night is out.
What?
Is that enough? Take me as a guide or not. I'm older than I look, and I might prove useful. I know all the lands between the Shire and the Misty Mountains. A horseman will watch the open road night and day. You may escape from Bree, but you won't go far. They'll come on you in the wild, in some dark place where there is no help. Do you wish them to find you? They are terrible. Terrible.
He looks like he's in pain. Look at his hands, all clenched.
There now. You don't yet fear your pursuers enough. Tomorrow you will have to escape, if you can. And Strider can take you by paths that are seldom trodden. Will you have him?
By your leave, Mr. Frodo, I'd say no. This Strider here comes out of the wild, and that's no reason to let him lead us into some dark place, far from help, as he puts it.
Well, I need to know more of your story. And why the disguise? Who are you? Your voice has changed. And how do you know about my business?
To trust me is now your only chance to get to Rivendell. And my story...
Beg pardon, sir. I've come to bid you good night. Sir, I'm a busy man, and I was asked to look out for a hobbit, name of Baggins in particular, and going by the name of Underhill. And that seems to fit you well enough, if I may say so. He even described you, sir, did Gandalf.
Gandalf?
Yes, sir. Now, where was I? One thing and another, oh, yes. I have a letter I was to have sent, but I put it by safe. And then I couldn't find nobody willing to go to the Shire, and then there was these dark men looking for Baggins, and that Ranger Strider asking questions, too.
He came to offer me his help.
If I was in your plight, I wouldn't take up with a ranger.
Then who would you take up with, Butterbur? A fat innkeeper who only remembers his own name because people shouted at him all day.
Strider.
Will you go with him?
Me? Leave Bray? I wouldn't do it for any money. Anyway, what are these horsemen after?
I'm not sure, but I fear they come from...
They come from Mordor. From Mordor, Barlaman, if that means anything to you.
Oh, save us. That's the worst news that has come to Bree in my time. I must go and bar the doors quick. You do want looking after, and no mistake. Good night. Spooks or no spooks, they won't get in the pony so easy. Don't you worry till the morning. Good night, Mr. Baggins. Mr. Underhill, I should say.
Well, are you going to open that letter?
The seal's intact, at least, and it's Gandalf's own. He wrote it here at the pony. Dear Frodo, bad news has reached me here. I must go off at once. Leave Bag End soon, before the end of July. July? You can trust the landlord and may meet a friend of mine on the road called by some Strider. Make for Rivendell, where if I do not come, Elrond will advise you. Yours in haste, Gandalf. P.S. Do not use it again, not for any reason whatever. Do not travel by night. P.P.S. Make sure it is the real Strider. There are many strange men on the roads. Then there's a verse. What is your name, your true name, Strider?
I am Aragorn, son of Arathorn. And if by life or death I can save you, I will. My broken sword will be forged anew, as your verses say, I think. So, that is settled then. Tomorrow we shall make for Weathertop, a hill halfway from here to Rivendell. Still, only the enemy would have hindered Gandalf, and I'm troubled for the first time since I've known him. But don't give up hope. This business of ours will be his greatest task, and he is greater than you Shire folk know.
It's Mr. Merry, sir. It must be. Oh, I've seen them. Frodo, I've seen them. Black Riders.
Black Riders? Where?
Here in Bree. I sat here for a bit, then went out. I felt something near me, then it slid away, and I followed it. It seemed to draw me.
You have a stout heart, but it was foolish.
Who would...
This is a friend of Gandalf's. I'll explain later.
No, the help found me. It was as if I'd had an ugly dream. I don't know what came over me.
I do. Their breath. Now they will all know the news. You must all stay here and not go to your rooms tonight. Nob can put bolsters in your beds and mats for your hair. I'll build up the fire and blow out the candles, and you must sleep.
As they prepared for sleep in the inn at Bree, darkness lay on Buckland. A mist strayed in the dells and along the river bank. The house at Crick Hollow, which Frodo and his companions had left now so many days ago, stood silent. Fatty Bolger opened the door cautiously and peered out. As he stared out into the gloom, a black shadow moved under the trees. Terror seized him. He shrank back. Then he shut and locked the door. Fatty Bolger had not been idle. As soon as he saw the dark shapes creep from the garden, he knew that he must run for it or perish. He was found at the nearest house, crying and babbling.
No, not me. I haven't got it.
So the brandy bucks blew the horn call of Buckland that had not been sounded for 100 years. The dark shapes fled from the house. They rode like a gale to the north gate. Let the little people blow. Sauron would deal with them later. Meanwhile, they had another errand. They knew now for certain that the house was empty and the ring had gone. They rode down the guards at the gate and vanished from the Shire. In the early night, Frodo awoke to find Strider sitting alert in his chair, his eyes gleaming in the light of the fire. He soon went to sleep again, but his dreams were disturbed with the noise of wind and galloping hoofs. In the morning, Strider roused them all and led the way to their bedrooms. The windows had been forced open, the beds tossed about, and the bolsters slashed and flung upon the floor. The mats were torn to pieces. And every horse and beast in the stable gone. Never has such a thing happened in my time. What are we coming to?
Dark times. We will leave at once. We shall be packed in a few minutes. Ponies won't help us escape horsemen. How much are you prepared to carry on your backs?
As much as we must.
All right.
I can carry enough for two. Oh.
Finally, they purchased a half-starved pony from Bill Fernie, loaded it up with as much of their baggage as they had a heart to give it, and at last left the village behind. The sun was shining. The woods in the valley were still leafy and full of color and seemed peaceful and wholesome. Strider guided them confidently among many crossing paths. He was taking a wandering course to put off any pursuit, so that they saw no sign and heard no sound of any other living thing all that day. On the third day, they came out of a wood and entered a wide, flat expanse of country, much more difficult to manage. The ground now became damp, and the flies began to torment them. The air was full of tiny midges that crept up their sleeves and breeches and into their hair.
I'm being eaten alive. You call this place Midgewater? There are more midges than water.
Oh, Mr. Frodo, what do they live on when they can't get hobbits? Ooh, take that. That.
The next day, the 4th, was a little better. And on the 5th, they left the last straggling pool and reed bed behind them. The land before them began steadily to rise again. The highest of the hills in the distance was a little separated from the others. It had a conical top, slightly flattened at the summit.
That's Weathertop. The old road which we have left far away passes not far from its foot. It's not certain what we shall find there. It's close to the road.
But surely you were hoping to find Gandalf there.
Yes, but the hope is faint. Unless by luck we arrive almost together. If the riders fail to find us in the wilderness, they're likely to make for Weathertop. It commands a wide view all around. Indeed, there are many birds and beasts in this country that could see us as we stand here from that hilltop. And not all birds are to be trusted.
Already the hobbits were getting used to much walking on short rations. Shorter at any rate than what in the Shire they would have thought barely enough to keep them on their legs.
Oh. You know, Frodo, you're looking twice the hobbit that you used to.
Very odd, considering there is actually a good deal less of me. I hope the thinning process won't go on indefinitely, or I shall become a wraith.
Don't speak of such things.
I wonder who made this bath and those stones. I'm not sure I like it. It has a barrow whitish look.
No, there is no barrow on Weathertop, nor on any of these hills. The men of the West did not live here. In the days of the North Kingdom, they built a great watchtower on Weathertop. Amon Sul, they called it. It was burned and broken, and nothing remains of it now but a tumbled ring, like a rough crown on the old hill's head. It is told that Elendil stood there, watching for the coming of Gil-galad out of the west in the days of the last alliance.
Gil-galad was an elven king. Of him the harpers sadly sing, the last whose realm was fair and free, between the mountains and the sea. I learned that from Mr. Bilbo when I was a lad. There's a lot more all about Mordor. I didn't learn that part. Ugh, it gave me the shivers. I never thought I should be going that way myself.
Going to Mordor? I hope it won't come to that.
Don't speak that name so loudly.
On the western flank of Weathertop, they found a sheltered hollow at the bottom of which there was a bowl-shaped dell with grassy sides. There they left Sam with the pony and their packs and luggage. On the top they found a cairn of broken stones had been piled. They were blackened as with fire. About them the turf was burned to the roots, and all within the ring the grass was scorched and shriveled as if flames had swept the hilltop. But there was no sign of any living thing.
Oh, well, here we are, and very cheerless and uninviting it looks. And no sign of Gandalf.
I wonder. Even if he was a day or two behind us, he could have arrived here first. Here, look at this stone. It's flatter than the others, and whiter, as if it escaped the fire.
Oh, there's some scratches on it. There seems to be a stroke, a dot, and 3 more strokes.
It could be a rune. A G rune. The scratches are fine and certainly fresh, but the marks might mean something. I should say they stand for G3, and were a sign that Gandalf was here on October the 3rd, 3 days ago now. It would also show that he was in a hurry, and danger was at hand, so that he had no time or did not dare to write longer. I guess that he was attacked on this hilltop, but with what result I can't tell. He's here no longer, and we must now look after ourselves and make our own way to Rivendell as best we can. It will take us a fortnight, and we won't be able to use the road.
Look down the road there. See those 2 black specks going westward? And see there are 3 others creeping eastward to meet them.
Down.
What is it?
I don't know. Let me look again. Yes, the enemy is here, assembling on the road beyond the foot of the hill.
We found some firewood. I wonder if old Gandalf put it here. But hadn't we better clear out quick, Mr. Strider? This hole makes my heart sink somehow.
The road is watched, and the land beyond the hills is bare and flat for miles. Those horses can see, and their riders use men and other creatures as spies. They smell the blood of living things, desiring it and hating it. Also, the ring draws them. Fire is our only friend in the wilderness. These riders do not love it.
Maybe. It's also as good a way of saying, here we are, as I can think of, except shouting it.
The cold increased as darkness came on. Peering out from the edge of the dell, they could see nothing but a gray land vanishing quickly into shadow. Frodo and his companions huddled round the fire, but Strider was content with a single cloak and sat a little apart, drawing thoughtfully on his pipe. He chanted a love ballad of the meeting of Tinuviel and Beren as the moon began to rise. Sam and Mary got up and walked away from the fire. All seemed quiet, except that Frodo felt a cold dread creeping over his heart.
I don't know what it is, but I suddenly felt afraid. I felt that something was creeping up the slope.
Keep close to the fire.
Hush.
What's that? What are those dark shapes? Oh!
I must put on the ring. I must put it on. I must put on the ring. I must put on the ring.
The ring slipped on Frodo's finger, and immediately the shapes became terribly clear. There were 5 tall figures. In their white faces burned keen and merciless eyes. Under the mantles were long gray robes. Upon their gray hairs were helms of silver. In their haggard hands were swords of steel. Their eyes fell upon him and pierced him as they rushed towards him. Desperate, he drew his own sword, and it flickered red as if it was a firebrand. One of the figures, taller than the others, his hair long and gleaming, and on his helm a crown. In one hand he held a long sword, and in the other a knife. Both the knife and the hand that held it glowed with a pale light. He sprang forward and bore down on Frodo.
Oh, Elbereth! You phony elf! My shoulder!
Even as Strider leaped out of the darkness with a flaming brand in either hand, Frodo, with a last effort, dropping his sword, slipped the ring from his finger and closed his right hand tight upon it. When Frodo came to himself, he was lying by the fire, which was now piled high and burning brightly. His 3 companions were bending over him.
What's happened? Where is the Pale King?
What do you mean, Master? We saw nothing but some vague shadow shapes coming toward us. Then you vanished, and a black shadow rushed past me. I heard your voice, Master, but it seemed to come from a great distance, or from under the earth, crying out strange words. Strider found you lying face down with your sword beneath you. That was a good while ago, and Strider's disappeared. I still have my doubts about him.
Sam!
There he is now.
Sam, I'm not a Black Rider, nor in league with them. I've been trying to discover something of their movements, but I found nothing. There's no feeling of their presence anywhere at hand. I cannot think why they don't attack again. Now, heat as much water as you can in those small kettles of yours and bathe his wounds with it. Keep the fire going well and keep Frodo warm. Sam, come over here. There seem only to have been 5 of the enemy. Why they weren't all here, I don't know, but I don't think they expected to be resisted. They'll come again another night. I fear, Sam, that they believe your master has a deadly wound that will subdue him to their will. Now, don't despair. You must trust me now. Your Frodo is made of sterner stuff than I had guessed, though Gandalf hinted that it might prove so. He's not slain, and I think he'll resist the evil power of the wound longer than his enemies will expect. I will do all I can to help and heal him. Guard him well while I'm away.
Frodo dozed, though the pain of his wound was slowly growing, and a deadly chill was spreading from his shoulder to his arm and side. His friends watched over him, and the night passed slowly and wearily. Dawn was growing in the sky when Strider at last returned.
Look, a black cloak with a slash a foot above the hem. The enemy is unharmed, I fear, but all blades perish that pierced that dreadful king. More deadly to this evil king was the name Elbereth, and more deadly to Frodo was this. See how this knife is notched, its point broken off? Yet watch how it melts in the growing light.
It's so strange.
Alas, it was this accursed knife which gave the wound. Few now have the skill in healing to match such evil weapons. But I will do what I can with these leaves. I found this plant in the dark by its scent. I'll bathe the shoulder with the brew of it. See, here.
Oh, the pain lessens, but I still can't raise my hand. And I feel too weak to stand.
As soon as the daylight was full, they had some hurried food and packed. It was impossible for Frodo to walk, so they divided the luggage among the four of them and put Frodo on the pony. Before the first day's march was over, Frodo's pain began to grow again, but he did not speak of it for a long time. They dreaded the dark hours and kept watch in pairs by night, expecting at any time to see dark shapes stalking in the gray night, dimly lit by the cloud-veiled moon. But they saw nothing. At the end of the 5th day, the ground began once more to rise slowly out of the wide, shallow valley into which they had descended. Strider now turned their course again northeastwards.
I'm afraid we must go back to the road here for a while. We've now come to the River Horwell. It's a great water before it finds the sea. There's no way over it below its source except by the last bridge on which the road crosses, and we shall be fortunate indeed if we don't find the last bridge held against us.
But they crossed the bridge in safety. Strider found an elf stone in the mud in the middle of the bridge, and it brought them hope. The wind began to blow steadily out of the west and pour water on the dark head of the hills in fine, drenching rain. They were nearly 10 days out from Weathertop, and their stock of provisions was beginning to run low. It went on raining.
We can't go any further. I'm afraid this has been too much for Frodo. Look at him. He's shivering. His left arm is lifeless. Do you think we'll be able to cure him in Rivendell? Oh, if we ever get there.
What is the matter with my master? His wound is already closed. There's nothing but a white mark on his shoulder.
Frodo has been touched by the weapons of the enemy, and there's some poison or evil at work beyond my skill to drive out. But don't give up hope, Sam. We must make for the road again. We cannot hope to find a path through these hills. Whatever danger may beset it, the road is our only way to the ford.
There's a path here.
Yes, though it was made by strong arms and heavy feet. Come on.
There's a door in the side of that cliff. This is a troll hole, if ever there was one. Come on, let's get away. Now we know who made the path.
Well, there's no need, I think. Let's continue down and see.
There are trolls. You can see them down there through the tree trunks.
We'll go and look at them.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh, my feet. Lost my foot.
Well, here are your trolls. Come on, get up, old stone.
We're forgetting our family history. These must be the very 3 trolls that were caught by Gandalf, quarreling over the right way to cook 13 dwarves and 1 hobbit.
I had no idea we were anywhere near the place. We know Bilbo's story well.
Yeah, you're forgetting not only your family history, but all you ever knew about trolls. It's broad daylight with a bright sun today, and yet you try to scare me with a tale of live trolls waiting for us in the glade. In any case, you might have noticed that one of them has an old bird's nest behind his ear. That would be a most unusual ornament for a live troll.
In the afternoon, they went on down the woods. probably following the very track that Gandalf, Bilbo, and the dwarves had used many years before. In the early evening, the road lay quiet under long shadows, and they were beginning to look out for a place off the road where they could camp for the night when they heard a sound which brought fear to their hearts.
That doesn't sound to me like a Black Rider's horse.
You never know, though.
No, you don't.
Hush! While I listen to the ground. Why, I do believe...
Hello there! Hello there!
Suddenly into view came a white horse, gleaming in the shadows, running swiftly. In the dusk, its headstall flickered and flashed as if it were studded with gems like living stars. The rider's cloak streamed behind him, and his hood was thrown back. His golden hair flowed shimmering in the wind of his speed. To Frodo it appeared that a white light was shining through the form and raiment of the rider as if through a thin veil.
This is Glorfindel, who dwells in the house of Elrond.
Hail and well met at last, Aragorn. I was sent from Rivendell to look for you and the hobbits. We feared that you were in danger upon the road.
Then Gandalf has reached Rivendell?
No, he hadn't when I departed, but that was 9 days ago. Elrond received news that troubled him. Some of my kindred traveling in your land learned that things were amiss and sent messages as swiftly as they could. They said that the Nine were abroad, and that you were astray bearing a great burden without guidance, for Gandalf had not returned. I left a token on the road at the last bridge. 3 of the servants of Sauron were on the bridge, and I pursued them westward. But come, there is no time for further news. We must risk the peril of the road and go. There are 5 behind us, and when they find your trail upon the road, they will ride like the wind. I fear we may find the ford is already held against us. Come.
My master is sick and wounded. He can't go on riding after nightfall. He needs rest.
Let me look.
We were attacked at our camp on Weathertop. Here is the hilt, at least, of the knife which wounded him.
There are evil things written on this hilt, though maybe your eyes cannot see them. Keep it, Aragorn, till we reach the house of Elrond. But be wary and handle it as little as you may. Alas, the wounds of this weapon are beyond my skill to heal. I will do what I can, but all the more do I urge you now to go on without rest. Let me see.
Oh, that feels less chill. The pain is easier. I see you all more clearly than before.
Yet I fear this wound. Come, you shall ride my horse. Sit tight as you can, but you need not fear. My horse will not let any rider fall that I command him to bear. His pace is light and smooth, and if danger presses too near, he will bear you away with a speed that even the black steeds of the enemy cannot rival.
No, he will not. I shan't ride him if I am to be carried off to Rivendell or anywhere else, leaving my friends behind in danger.
I doubt very much if your friends would be in danger if you were not with them. The pursuit would follow you and leave us in peace. It is you, Frodo, and that which you bear that brings us all in peril.
Well, then, I will mount if I can.
Glorfindel only allowed 2 brief halts during the day's march, and Frodo's pain had redoubled. During the day, things about him faded to shadows of ghostly gray, so that he almost welcomed the coming of night.
Our peril will be greatest just ere we reach the river, for my heart warns me that the pursuit is now swift behind us, and other danger may be waiting by the ford. Faster now. Faster.
The road was still running swiftly downhill. Then at the bottom of a sharp incline, they saw before them a long, flat mile, and beyond that the ford of Rivendell. On the other side of the river was a steep brown bank, threaded by a winding path, and behind that the tall mountains climbed shoulder above shoulder and peak beyond peak into the fading sky.
Wait. Listen.
Fly! Fly! The enemy is upon us!
The white horse leaped forward. The hobbits ran down the slope. Glorfindel and Strider followed as rear guard.
They were only halfway across the flat when suddenly there was a noise of horses galloping. Out of the hole in the trees they had just left rode a rider. He reined his horse in and halted, swaying in his saddle. Another followed him, and then another, and then again 2 more.
Ride forward, Frodo! Ride!
I can't seem to.
Ride on, Frodo! Not a limb, my horse! Not a limb, Aspharoth! Ride!
At the same moment as the white horse sprang away and sped along the last lap of the road with Frodo clutching his mane, the riders leaped down the hill in pursuit. To Frodo's dismay, no sooner had the riders left the trees behind him than 4 more suddenly appeared. 2 rode towards him, and 2 galloped madly towards the ford to cut off his escape. Frodo looked back for a moment over his shoulder. He could no longer see his friends. The riders behind were falling back. He looked forward, and hope faded. There seemed no chance of reaching the ford before he was cut off by the others. They had cast aside their hoods and cloaks and were robed in white and gray. Swords were naked in their pale hands. Helms were on their heads. Their cold eyes glittered, and they called to him with fell voices. A breath of deadly cold pierced Frodo like a spear, as with a last spurt, like a flash of fire, the elf horse, speeding as if on wings, passed right before the face of the foremost rider and into the ford. He was across the ford, but the pursuers were close behind. At the top of the bank, the horse halted.
Go back to the land of Mordor and follow me no more. Go back. And Luthien the Fair, you shall have neither the ring nor me.
With his last failing senses, Frodo heard cries, and it seemed to him that he saw, beyond the riders that hesitated on the shore, a shining figure of white light. And behind it ran small, shadowy forms of waving flames that flared red in the gray mist that was falling over the world. The black horses were filled with madness, and leaping forward in terror, they bore their riders into the rushing flood. Their piercing cries were drowned in the sudden onset of the roaring river as it carried them away. And Frodo felt himself falling, and the roaring and confusion seemed to rise and engulf him together with his enemies. He heard and saw no more. Frodo woke and found himself lying in bed. At first he thought he had slept late after a long, unpleasant dream that still hovered on the edge of memory. Or perhaps he had been ill. But the ceiling looked strange. It was flat, and it had dark beams richly carved.
Where am I? And what's the time?
In the house of Elrond, and it's 10 o'clock in the morning, Frodo. It's the morning of October the 24th, if you want to know.
Gandalf?
Yes.
It's you there by the window.
Yes, I'm here. And you're lucky to be here, too, after all the absurd things you've done since you left home.
Oh, well, I'm too comfortable to argue. You mean about my little accident at the Prancing Pony?
Huh?
Where's Sam? And are the others all right?
Yes, they're all safe and sound. Sam was here until I sent him off to get some rest about half an hour ago.
What happened at the ford? It all seems so dim somehow.
Yes, it would. You were beginning to fade. The wound was overcoming you at last. A few more hours and you would have been beyond our aid. But you've some strength in you, my dear Hobbit, as you showed in the barrow. That was touch and go, perhaps the most dangerous moment of all. Oh, I wish you could have held out at Weathertop.
How did you know about that?
Oh, you've talked long in your sleep, Frodo, and it hasn't been hard for me to read your mind and memory. Don't worry, though. It's no small feat to have come so far and through such dangers, still bearing the ring.
We should never have done it without Strider. But we needed you. I didn't know what to do without you.
Oh, I was delayed, and that nearly proved our ruin. And yet I'm not so sure. It may have been better so. Well, we shall have a council, and you'll hear all you wish to know. At the moment, I'll only say that I was held captive.
You?
Yes, I, Gandalf the Grey. There are many powers in the world, for good or for evil, and some are greater than I am. Against some I haven't yet been measured, but my time is coming. The Morgul Lord and his riders have come forth. War is preparing.
Oh, then you knew of the riders already, before I met them.
Yes, I spoke of them once to you, remember. The riders are the Ringwraiths.
The Ringwraiths?
The 9 servants of the Lord of the Rings. But I didn't know that they had arisen again, or I should have fled with you at once. But anyhow, for the moment at least, we've been saved from disaster by Aragorn, son of Arathorn of the race of the kings.
Is Strider one of the old kings? Why, I thought they had all vanished. I thought he was only a ranger.
Only a ranger? My dear Frodo, that's just what the rangers are. The last remnant of the great people, the men of the West. I shall need their help in the days to come, for we have reached Rivendell, but the ring isn't yet at rest.
I suppose not.
No.
But I hope I won't have to go any further. It's very pleasant just to rest. I've had a month of exile and adventure, and I find that has been as much as I want. And I can move my arm a little, too.
Good, good. It's mending fast. Elrond has cured you. He's tended you for days, ever since you were brought in.
Gandalf, tell me the end of the affair at the ford. Then I shall have another sleep.
The Ringwraiths made straight for you. The moment the flood appeared, Glorfindel rushed out, and you saw him for a moment, as he is upon the other side, one of the mighty of the firstborn. 3 riders were carried away by the first assault of the flood, and the others were hurled into the water by their horses and overwhelmed.
And is that the end of the Ringwraiths?
No, no, their horses must have perished, and without them they're crippled, but not so easily destroyed. As soon as the captain of the Ringwraiths rode into the water, Elrond commanded the flood to be released. He has power over the river in this valley. And if I may say so, I added a few touches of my own. You may not have noticed, but some of the waves took the form of great white horses with shining white riders, and there were many rolling and grinding boulders. Perhaps too many. Maybe?
Well, anyway, now we are safe.
Yes, you're safe. For the present. Soon there'll be feasting and merrymaking to celebrate the victory, and then the council.
It's wonderful that Elrond and Glorfindel, and such great lords, not to mention Strider, should take so much trouble over me.
There are many reasons why they should. I am one good reason. The ring is another.
Yes.
You are the ring bearer, and you are the heir of Bilbo, the ring finder.
Dear Bilbo, I wonder where he is. Oh, I wish he were here and could hear all about it. It would have made him laugh. And the poor old troll. The troll.
Hooray! Here's our noble cousin. Make way for Frodo, Lord of the Ring.
Hush! Evil things don't come into this valley. But all the same, we shouldn't name them. The Lord of the Ring is not Frodo, but the master of the Dark Tower of Mordor, whose power is again stretching out over the world. We're sitting in a fortress. Outside, it's getting dark.
Gandalf has been saying many cheerful things like that. He thinks I need keeping in order. But it seems impossible somehow to feel gloomy or depressed in this place. I feel I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
I feel like singing myself. Though at the moment I feel more like eating and drinking.
That will soon be cured. You've shown your usual cunning in getting up just in time for a meal.
More than a meal, a feast. As soon as Gandalf reported that you were recovered, the preparations began. Hark! Dinner is served.
The hall of Elrond's house was filled with folk. Elves for the most part, though there were a few guests of other sorts. Elrond sat in a great chair at the end of the long table upon the dais. And next to him, on the one side, sat Glorfindel, on the other, Gandalf. Frodo looked at them in wonder. Glorfindel was tall and straight. His hair was of shining gold, his face fair and young and fearless and full of joy. On his brow sat wisdom, and in his hand was strength. Elrond was ageless, neither old nor young. His hair was dark as the shadows of twilight, and upon it was set a circlet of silver. Venerable he seemed as a king crowned with many winters, and yet hale as a tried warrior in the fullness of his strength. Next to Frodo on his right sat a dwarf of important appearance, richly dressed. His beard, very long and forked, was white.
Welcome and well met. Glowin at your service.
Frodo Baggins at your service and your family's. Am I right in guessing that you are the Glowin? One of the 12 companions of the great Thorin Oakenshield?
Quite right. And allow me to congratulate you on your recovery. I wonder greatly what brings 4 hobbits on so long a journey.
I am equally curious to learn what brings so important a dwarf so far from the Lonely Mountain.
If you have not heard, I think we won't speak yet of that either. Master Elrond will summon us all ere long, I believe, and then we shall hear many things.
At length the feast came to an end. Elrond and Arwen rose and went down the hall, and the company followed them in due order. They came into a further hall. In it were no tables, but a bright fire was burning in a great hearth between carven pillars upon either side. Frodo found himself walking with Gandalf.
And you see, one of the things that we have is a great hall. This is the Hall of Fire. Here you'll hear many songs and tales if you can keep awake. Yes, there's always a fire here all the year round. But there's little other light.
As Elrond entered and went toward the seat prepared for him, elvish minstrels began to make sweet music. Slowly the hall filled, and Frodo looked with delight upon the many fair faces that were gathered together. Suddenly he noticed not far from the further end of the fire a small dark figure seated on a stool with his back propped against a pillar. Beside him on the ground was a drinking cup and some bread. His head seemed sunk in sleep on his breast, and a fold of his dark cloak was drawn over his face. Elrond went forward and stood beside the silent figure.
Awake, little master. Frodo!
Yes, Master Elrond?
Now at last the hour has come that you have wished for, Frodo. Here's a friend that you have long missed.
What's that?
Bilbo! Oh, Bilbo! Oh, how good to see you, Bilbo!
Hello, Frodo, my lad. So you've got here at last.
Well, yes.
I hoped you'd manage it. Well, so all this feasting is in your honor, I hear.
Well...
I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Well, why weren't you there? And why haven't I been allowed to see you before?
Because you were asleep. I've sat by your side with Sam each day. But as for the feast, I don't go in for such things much now. And I had something else to do. I sit and think and make up songs. Time doesn't seem to pass here. It just is. A remarkable place altogether. And fancy that ring of mine causing such a disturbance. It's a pity Gandalf didn't find out more sooner. I could have brought the thing here myself long ago without so much trouble. But they wouldn't let me go back and get it. They seemed to think the enemy was looking high and low for me and would make mincemeat of me if he caught me tuttering about in the wild. Gandalf said, "The ring has passed on, Bilbo. Don't meddle with it again." Odd sort of remark, just like Gandalf. Have you got it here? I should like very much to peep at it again.
Yes, I've got it. Looks the same as it always did. Here, if you must. But no, why should I?
I'm sorry, put it away. Don't adventures ever have an end?
Bilbo!
Ah, there you are, Dunedain.
Strider! You seem to have a lot of names. Why do you call him Dunedain?
The Dunedain, man of the West. Where have you been, my friend? I want your help. Elrond says this song of mine is to be finished before the end of the evening, and I'm stuck. Oh. Let's go into the corner and polish it up.
Come then, let me hear it.
It goes something like this. Durendal was a mariner, and all the time...
Frodo was left to himself for a while and eventually found himself held in a spell. He heard the words of Bilbo's song taking shape with visions of far lands and bright things. The firelit hall became a golden mist above seas of foam that sighed upon the margins of the world.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Frodo, sir. There's a council tomorrow, and you only got up today for the first time.
What? Oh, Sam, yes. Oh, yes, of course.
Next day, Frodo woke early, feeling refreshed and well. He watched the cool sun rise above the far mountains and shine down, slanting through the thin silver mist. The dew upon the yellow leaves was glimmering, and the woven nets of gossamer twinkled on every bush. Sam walked beside him, saying nothing, but sniffing the air and looking every now and again with wonder in his eyes at the great heights in the east. The snow was white upon their peaks. On a seat cut in the stone beside a turn in the path, they came upon Gandalf and Bilbo deep in talk.
Hello, good morning. Feel ready for the great council?
And that's the warning bell for it. Come along now. Both you, Frodo, and Bilbo here are wanted over in the hall where we were last night.
Here, my friends, is the hobbit Frodo, son of Drogo. Few have ever come hither through greater peril or on an errand more urgent. This is Glóin and Glóin's son, Gimli. Glorfindel, you know. Erestor and Caldor from the Grey Havens. This is Legolas, a messenger from his father, the king of the Elves of northern Mirkwood. And here is Boromir, a man from the south. He arrived in the grey of the morning and seeks counsel. I've bidden him be present, for here his questions will be answered. Now, to begin, I shall summarize for you.
What is it to be said to me?
Not all that was spoken and debated in the council need now be told. Much was said of events in the world outside, especially in the south. Then Glóin told of the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain.
30 years have passed since Balin went with Ori and Owen to open the mines of Moria. We have heard no word since. But then, about a year ago, a messenger came to Dane, but not from Moria, from Mordor, a horseman in the night. The Lord Sauron the Great, so he said, wished for our friendship, rings he would give for it, such as he gave of old. And he asked urgently concerning hobbits, of what kind they were and where they dwelt. For Sauron knows, said he, that one of these was known to you on a time. At this we were greatly troubled. Then he lowered his fell voice to add that as a small token only of our friendship, Sauron asked that we should find this thief, such was his word, and get from him, willing or no, a little ring, the least of rings that once he stole. Then the realm of Moria shall be ours forever. Twice now the messenger has returned for our answer, and the last time, so he says, is soon to come. So I have been sent at last by Dane to warn Bilbo that he is sought by the enemy. If we make no answer, the enemy may move men to assail us.
No, you have done well to come, Glowin. But you do not stand alone. Your trouble is but part of the trouble of all the Western world. The ring. What shall we do with the ring? That is the doom that we must deem, and the purpose for which you are all called hither. It may seem chance, but believe rather that it is so ordered that we who sit here, and none others, must now find counsel for the peril of the world. The lords of Minas Tirith still fight on, defying our enemies, keeping the passes of the river from Argonorth to the sea. And now the ruling ring, the one has been found again, though lost for so long, and the Tower of Sorcery has become a place of dread. What can we do? My Lord Boromir, you have leave to speak.
Master Elrond, believe not that in the land of Gondor the blood of Númenor is spent, nor all its pride and dignity forgotten. By our valor, the terror of Morgul is kept at bay. But the nameless enemy has risen again. Smoke rises once more from Orod Ruin, that we call Mount Doom. The power of the Dark Land grows, and we are hard beset. And this very year, sudden war came upon us out of Mordor, and we were swept away. Mordor has allied himself with the Easterlings and the cruel Haradrim. I don't seek allies in war. The might of Elrond is in wisdom, it is said. A dream my brother had, and once did I. From it a voice cried, seek for the sword that was broken. In Imladris it dwells, a token that doom is near at hand. For Isildur's bane shall waken, and the halfling forth shall stand. Our father, Denethor, lord of Minas Tirith, said only that Imladris was of old the name where Elrond dwelt, whose house I have sought for so long.
And here in the house of Elrond, more shall be made clear to you, Lord Boromir. Here is the sword that was broken.
And who are you, and what have you to do with Minas Tirith?
He is Aragorn, son of Arathorn, descended through many fathers from Isildur, Elendil, son of Minas Ithil. He is the chief of the Dunedain in the north, and few are now left of that folk.
Then it belongs to you and not to me at all.
It does not belong to either of us, but it has been ordained that you should hold it for a while.
Bring out the ring, Frodo. The time has come. Hold it up, and then Boromir will understand the remainder of his riddle.
Behold! Isildur's bane!
Yes, and the halfling. Is then the doom of Minas Tirith come at last? But why should we seek a broken sword?
Doom and great deeds are indeed at hand. For the sword that was broken is the sword of Elendil. It has been treasured by his heirs, for it was spoken of old among us, that it should be made again when the ring Isildur's bane was found. A new hour comes. Battle is at hand. The sword shall be reforged. I will come to Minas Tirith.
So you say. I have seen a bright ring in a halfling's hand. How do the wise know this ring is Isildur's?
These things it is the part of Gandalf to make clear, and I call upon him last, for it is the place of honor, and in all this matter, he has been the chief.
Well, some would think the tidings of Glóin and the pursuit of Frodo proof enough that the halfling's trove is a thing of great worth to the enemy. Yet it is a ring. What then? The 9, the Nazgul ringwraiths keep. The 7 are taken or destroyed. The 3 we know of. What then is this one that he desires so much? Some here will remember that many years ago, I myself dared to pass the doors of the necromancer and found thus that our fears were true. He was none other than Sauron, our enemy of old, at length taking shape and power again. We also learned that as his power grew, he was seeking ever more eagerly for the One. Saruman said nay, that the One would never again be found in Middle-earth. It has rolled down the river to the sea, he said. Well, there let it lie until the end. Yes, I was at fault, and lulled by the words of Saruman the Wise.
We were all at fault, and but for your vigilance, the darkness maybe would already be upon us. But say on.
Well, I and Aragorn here, we searched for Gollum, for my heart misgave me. And then I forsook the chase, and in Gondor, Boromir, I found a scroll that Isildur made, describing it after he cut it from Sauron's hand after the battle. Yes, he saw writing on it, which the heat made clear. He traced this writing, and when I read those words, my quest was ended. Upon that very ring, which you here have seen held aloft, round and unadorned, the letters that Isildur reported may still be read, if one has the strength of will to set the golden thing in the fire a while. That I have done. And this I have read: one ring to rule them all, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Let Legolas speak.
Alas, alas, the tidings that I was sent to bring must now be told. Only here have I learned how evil they may seem. Smeagol, who is now called Gollum, has escaped.
Escaped? We shall rue it bitterly, I fear. How came this?
We had not the heart to keep him ever in dungeons under the earth, where he would fall back into his old black thoughts.
You were once less tender to me when elves imprisoned dwarves.
Now, come, pray don't interrupt, my good Glóin. That was a regrettable misunderstanding, long set right. If all the grievances that stand between elves and dwarves are to be brought up here, we may as well abandon this council.
I can see.
Yes.
We have failed to recapture Gollum. We came on his trail among those of many orcs, and it plunged deep into the forest, going south towards very evil places, and we do not go that way.
Well, he's gone. He must do what he will. But he may play a part yet that neither he nor Sauron has foreseen.
And Saruman the Wise, what are his counsels to us in this need?
Well, at the end of June, I was in the Shire. I then turned north, and not far from Bree, I came upon Radagast the Brown, one of my own order, and I hadn't seen him for many a year. My news is evil, he said. The Nazgul, the 9, are abroad again. Yes, they've crossed the river secretly. Who told you and sent you, I asked him. Saruman the White, he replied. And he told me to say that if you feel the need, he will help. That message brought me hope, and at long last I came to Isengard.
So you have come, Gandalf.
Yes, I have come for your aid, Saruman the White.
Have you indeed, Gandalf the Grey, for aid?
Yes.
It has seldom been heard of that Gandalf the Grey sought for aid, one so cunning and so wise, wandering about the lands and concerning himself in every business, whether it belongs to him or not.
Oh, but I'm not deceived, Saruman. Things are now moving which will require the union of all our strength.
That may be so, but the thought is late in coming to you.
Well,
What brings you now from your lurking place in the Shire?
Saruman, the Nine have come forth again, so Radagast said to me.
Radagast the Brown?
Yes.
Radagast the bird tamer? Radagast the simple? Radagast the fool? Yet he has just the wit to play the part that I set him. For you have come, Gandalf the Grey, and here you will stay, for I am Saruman the Wise, Saruman Ringmaker, Saruman of many colors. See how they shimmer.
I like white better.
I have not brought you here to be instructed by you, but to give you a choice. The elder days are gone. The middle days are passing. The younger days are beginning. The time of elves is over. But our time is at hand. The world of men which must rule. But we must have power. Listen, Gandalf, my old friend and helper.
Yes?
I say we, for we it may be. If you will join me, a new power is rising. There is no hope left in elves or dying Numenor. We may join with that power. There is hope that way. It is victory at hand. We can bide our time, deploring maybe evils done by the way, but approving the high and ultimate purpose. Knowledge, rule, order.
Well,
Why not, Gandalf? Why not?
Well,
the ruling ring. If we could command that, then the power would pass to us.
So, Saruman too, and you, Gandalf, your reply?
I told him only one hand at a time can wield the one. He was once head of the council, but had unmasked himself at last. He offered me a third choice, and that was to stay in Orthanc till the end.
By which he meant until you revealed where the one may be found.
Exactly. They took me and set me alone on the pinnacle of Orthanc, in the place where Saruman was accustomed to watch the stars. But Radagast had sought me in good faith, and the eagles of the mountains found me and told me so, and bore me off to the men of Rohan, the horse lords.
The eagles?
Yes, the eagles.
Well,
the lies of Saruman were already at work there, but the king there made me take a horse. I took the best he had, Shadowfax, they called him. Yes, swifter even than the horses of the Nine. I was besieged on Weathertop before you, Frodo, and your companions reached there. I was hard put to it indeed. Such light and flame cannot have been seen on Weathertop since the war beacons of old. 4 riders eventually followed me as I made for Rivendell, and that helped a little, for there were only 5, not 9, when your camp was attacked. So, now the tale is told. Here we all are. And here is the ring. Yes, but we haven't yet come any nearer to our purpose. What shall we do with it?
This is grievous news concerning Saruman. He is deep in all our counsels. The world has changed much since I last was on the western roads. Frodo's tale was most strange to me. Barrow-wights we know by many names, but I had forgotten Bombadil, if indeed this is still the same that walked the woods and hills long ago. Could we not send messages to him and obtain his help? It seems he has a power even over the ring.
Say rather that the ring has no power over him. but he can't alter the ring itself. What say you, Glorfindel?
There are but two courses, it seems. Hide the ring forever or unmake it. But both are beyond our power.
It seems to me now clear which is the road we must take. Now at this last, we must take a hard road, a road unforeseen. There lies our hope, if hope is to be, to walk into peril, to Mordor. We must send the ring to the fire.
No.
I, Boromir, do not understand all this. Why shouldn't we think the ring has come into our hands to serve us in the very hour of need? Wielding it, the free lords of the free may surely defeat the enemy.
That's wise.
That is what he most fears, I deem. We men of Gondor are valiant, but valor needs first strength and then a weapon.
That's true.
Take the ring and go forth to victory.
I say that, yes. Alas, we cannot use the ruling ring. It belongs to Sauron and is altogether evil. The very desire of it corrupts the heart. I fear to take the ring to hide it. I will not take the ring to wield it.
Nor I.
What of the 3 rings of the elves?
If he regains the one, it would be better if the 3 had never been. He will see into our minds and hearts. That is his purpose.
And if the ruling ring is destroyed?
We know not for certain. Maybe when the one has gone, the 3 will fail, and many fair things will fade and be forgotten. That is my belief.
Yet all the elves are willing to endure this chance if the fear of Sauron's dominion be taken away forever. But what strength have we for the finding of the fire in which it was made? That is the path of despair.
Despair?
No.
Despair is only for those who see the end beyond all doubt, and that we don't. The only measure Sauron knows is desire for power, and so he judges all hearts. If we seek to destroy the ring, we shall put him out of reckoning.
The road will be very hard. This quest may be attempted by the weak with as much hope as the strong. Yet, such is oft the course of deeds that move the wheels of the world. Small hands do them because they must, while the eyes of the great are elsewhere.
Very well, Master Elrond. It's plain enough you're pointing at Bilbo, the silly hobbit who started this affair, and Bilbo had better finish it. I was very comfortable here and getting on with my book. If you want to know, I'm just writing an end for it, and he lived happily ever afterwards to the end of his days. Now I shall have to change all that. When ought I to start?
Of course, my dear Bilbo, if you had really started this affair, you might be expected to finish it. But though you're making a valiant offer, it's one beyond your strength. You can't take this thing back. It's passed on. Finish your book, but get ready to write a sequel when they come back.
They?
Yes, the messengers who are sent with the ring.
Exactly, that's what this council has to decide. Elves thrive on speech alone, and dwarves endure great weariness. But I'm only an old hobbit, and I miss my meal at noon. Think of some names now, or put it off till after dinner.
I will take the ring, though I don't know the way.
If I understand aright all that I've heard, I think that this task is appointed for you, Frodo, and that if you do not find a way, no one will. This is the hour of the Shire folk.
But you won't send him off alone, surely, Master?
No, indeed. You at the least shall go with him. It's hardly possible to separate you from him, even when he is summoned to a secret council, and you are not.
Sam! A nice pickle we've landed ourselves in, Mr. Frodo. A nice pickle, really it is.
The time has come, Frodo. If the ring is to set out, it must go soon. But those who go with it must not count on their errand being aided by war or force. They must pass into the domain of the enemy far from aid. Do you still hold to your words, Frodo, that you will be the ring bearer?
I do. I will go with Sam.
Then I cannot help you much, not even with counsel. I can foresee very little of your road, but I will choose you companions to go with you as far as they will or fortune allows. The company of the ring shall be 9, and the 9 walkers shall be set against the 9 riders that are evil. With you and your faithful servant, Gandalf will go, for this shall be his great task, and maybe the end of his labors. For the rest, they shall represent the other free peoples of the world. Elves, dwarves, and men. Legolas shall be for the elves, and Gimli, son of Glóin, for the dwarves. For men, you shall have Aragorn, son of Arathorn, whom you knew as Strider, for the ring of Isildur concerns him closely.
Boromir will also be in the company for many hundreds of miles, for we go to Minas Tirith together, and our road lies together until we are there.
There remain 2 more to be found. These I will consider.
We don't want to be left behind, Elrond. Merry and I, we want to go with Frodo.
That is because you cannot imagine what lies ahead. Gandalf?
Neither does Frodo. I think, Elrond, that in this matter it would be well to trust rather to their friendship than to great wisdom.
What's more, Master Elrond, you will have to lock me in prison or send me home tied in a sack, for otherwise I shall follow the company.
Let it be so, then. You shall go. Now the tale of 9 is filled. In 7 days, the company must depart.
The sword of Elendil was forged anew by elvish smiths, and on its blade was traced a device of 7 stars set between the crescent moon and the rayed sun, and about them were written many runes. And Aragorn gave it a new name and called it Andúril, Flame of the West. On the morning of the last day of waiting, Frodo was alone with Bilbo, and the old hobbit pulled out from under his bed a wooden box.
Here is your sword. This is Sting. I shan't want it again, I expect.
Oh, Bilbo. The sword you used against the spiders? Oh, thank you.
And this, shirt of mail and the belt. Here, take them from me.
I should look, well, I don't think I should look right in it.
Just what I said myself. But never mind about looks. You see, it's as supple almost as linen, cold as ice, but harder than steel. I have a fancy it would turn even the knives of the ring-wraiths. You must share this secret with me. I'll put it on you. Now, don't tell anyone else. There. Just a plain hobbit you look. Good luck to you. There you are. Hobbits must stick together, and especially Bagginses. Remember, I should like to write a second book if I'm spared.
Oh, Bilbo. Dear Bilbo.
I sit beside the fire and think of all that I have seen in summers that have been. But all the while I sit and think of times there were before. I listen for returning feet and voices at the door.
It was a cold, gray day near the end of December. The east wind was streaming through the bare branches of the trees and seething in the dark pines on the hills. Spare food and clothes and blankets and other needs were laden on a pony, none other than the poor beast they had brought from Bree. Bill, Sam had come to call him.
Bill my lad. You oughtn't have took up with us. You could have stayed here and ate the best hay till the new grass comes. Now, let me see. I wonder if I've forgotten anything. Cooking gear and my little box of salt. A good supply of pipeweed, but not near enough, I'll warrant. Flint and tinder. Rope. No rope. And only last night you said to yourself, Sam, what about a bit of rope? You'll want it if you haven't got it. Well, I'll have to want it. I can't get it now.
May the blessing of elves and men and all free folk go with you. May the stars shine upon your faces.
Good luck! I don't suppose you'll be able to keep a diary, Frodo, my lad, but I shall expect a full account when you get back, and don't be too long. Farewell!
Farewell, dear Bilbo.
They had been a fortnight on the way when the weather changed. For 2 more nights they marched on, but the air was chill again. On the 3rd morning, the mountain Caradhras rose before them, a mighty peak tipped with snow like silver, but with sheer, naked sides, dull red as if stained with blood.
Winter deepens behind us, Aragorn. As the weather may prove a more deadly enemy than any. What do you think of your course now?
I think no good of our course from beginning to end, as you well know, Gandalf. But further south, there are no passes till one comes to the Gap of Rohan. And I don't trust that way since your news of Saruman.
Well, there is another way. The dark and secret way that we have spoken of.
But let's not speak of it again. Not yet. Say nothing to the others, I beg. Not until it's plain there's no other way.
That we must decide before we go further.
Well, let's consider.
The company set out again towards the great mountain, and with good speed at first. But soon their way became steep and difficult. By midnight they had climbed only to the knees of the mountains. Their narrow path now wound under a sheer wall of cliffs to the left, above which the flanks of Caradhras towered up invisible in the gloom. Before long, snow was falling, fast. Still they trudged.
This is what I feared.
I feared it too, but less than other things. But we aren't high yet. We are still far down.
I wonder if this is a contrivance of the enemy. He has strange powers and many allies.
His arm has grown long indeed, if he can draw snow down from the north to trouble us here 300 leagues away.
His arm has grown long.
My feet feel like lead.
When we start up, the wind increases. When we stop, the snow stops too.
That's true.
What can we do? Oh, I'm so cold.
Either stop where we are or go back. We shall have no shelter higher. This path leaves the cliff where we should have no shelter from snow, stones, or anything else.
And it's no good going back while the storm holds. We've passed no place on the way up that offered more shelter than this cliff wall we're under now.
Shelter? If this is shelter, then one wall and no roof makes a house.
Very well. Huddle together with your backs to the wall. Yes?
Bill's protecting us, but the snow's already mounting around him.
I feel so tired.
I don't think much of your diary, Frodo. Snowstorms on January the 12th. There was no need to come back to report that.
But I wanted to rest and sleep, Bilbo.
Come, Frodo, you're covered in snow. This will be the death of the halflings, Gandalf.
Give them a drink from this flask. Elrond gave it to me at our parting. Pass it round.
The snow stopped falling only as the dawn arose. Below their refuge were white lumps and domes and shapeless deeps beneath which the path they had trodden was altogether lost. And the heights above were hidden in great clouds, still heavy with the threat of snow. Caradhras has not forgiven us. The sooner we go back and down, the better.
If Gandalf would go before us with a bright flame, he might melt a path for you.
If elves could fly over mountains, they might fetch the sun to save us. I can't burn snow.
Well, when heads are at a loss, bodies must serve.
Then let us force a path thither, you and I.
I am weary, but I still have strength left. And Aragorn, too. We will bear the little folk. Come, Master Peregrine. I will begin with you.
Let's push against this.
I advise that we should go neither over the mountains nor round them, but under them.
What?
Yes, yes. That is the road, at any rate, that the enemy will least expect us to take.
To enter the mines of Moria, that would be to walk into a trap hardly better than knocking at the gates of the Dark Tower itself.
Well, there's an even chance that the dwarves are still there, and that in some deep hall of his father's, Balin, son of Fundin, may be found. However that may prove, one must tread the path that need chooses.
I will tread the path with you, Gandalf. I will go and look on the halls of Durin, whatever may wait there, if you can find the doors that are shut.
Good, Gimli. You encourage me, and we'll seek the hidden doors together. And we'll come through.
Yes.
I, too, once passed the Dinral Gate. But though I also came out again, the memory is very evil. I do not wish to enter the mines of Moria a second time.
And I don't wish to enter it even once.
Nor me, Pippin.
Of course not. Who would? But the question is, who will follow me if I lead you there?
I will. It is the home of my ancestors.
You followed my lead almost to disaster in the snow, and have no word of blame. I will follow your lead now. Boromir?
I will not go unless the vote of the whole company is against me. But what says Legolas and the little people?
I do not wish to go through Moria.
Well, I beg that there should be no vote until we have slept on it. Oh, how the wind howls.
What? No. How the wind howls, indeed. It is howling with wolf voices.
Oh, no.
The wargs have come west of the mountains.
Need to wait until morning, then? The hunt is up.
How far is Moria?
Some 15 miles as the crow flies, and maybe 20 as the wolf run.
The wolf that one hears is worse than the orc that one fears.
I wish I'd stayed behind, and I don't remember feeling so wretched.
My heart's right down to my toes, Mr. Pippin. But we aren't eaten yet. Whatever may be in store for old Gandalf, I'll wager it isn't a wolf's belly.
Let's start with the light and make a fire tonight.
Yes. The night was old, and westward a waning moon was setting when a great host of wargs gathered silently around the camp and attacked them from every side at once.
Look out for those wolves! Wake up! Flame fuel on the fire! Draw your blades and stand back to back! Listen! Hound of Sauron! Gandalf is here! Fly if you value your foul skin! I will shrivel you from tail to snout if you come within this ring!
In the wavering firelight, Gandalf seemed suddenly to grow. He rose up, a great menacing shape like a monument of some ancient king. Stooping like a cloud, he lifted a burning branch and strode to meet the wolves.
What did I tell you, Mr. Pippin? That was an eye-opener. Oh, nearly singed the hair off my head, he did.
The next day was drawing to an end when the company, with all the speed they could, climbed up the slope which lay before the cliffs where the door to the mines of Moria was believed to be. Sam, in tears, said farewell to Bill, his faithful pony, though not before Gandalf had whispered in the good beast's ears instructions on how to return safely to Rivendell. Then finally they faced the cliffs.
Well, here we are, and all ready. But where are the doors? I can't see any sign of them.
This door was not made to be a secret known only to dwarves, even though they aren't made to be seen when shut. Do you see anything now?
Elvish characters. The emblems of Durin.
And there is the tree of the High Elves. And the edges of the door.
Marks which mirror only starlight and sleep until they're touched by one who speaks words now long forgotten in the Middle-earth. Now let's see. Ingelachnir und Deistingler Open! Edro, open! Wait. Let me see. I have it. Absurdly simple, like most riddles when you see the answer. Yes. Melon! Oh! I was wrong after all. The letters say friend and enter, which mean just that. Too simple for a learned law master in these suspicious days, so I had only to speak the Elvish word for friend.
My foot! Something from the lake has got hold of my foot! Oh, help! Oh, help!
Oh, it's a tentacle! Hold on! Mr. Frodo, here's my knife! There! Get him! Kill him! Come on!
Up the stairs!
Quickly!
Inside! Well, the passage is blocked behind us now, and there's only one way out. On the other side of the mountains. Gimli shall walk with me. Follow the radiance from my staff.
The mines of Moria were vast and intricate beyond the imagination of even Gimli Glóin's son. Gandalf knew whither he wished to go and did not falter. There were not only many roads to choose from, but there were fissures and chasms in the walls and floor, and every now and then a crack would open right before their feet. They walked for hours.
Rope. I knew I'd want it if I hadn't got it.
What's that?
That was the sound of a hammer.
Yes, and I don't like it. Down here. I chose the right way. We must be at the habitable parts of the hall.
It's huge. Why did the dwarves live here, in these holes?
These are not holes. This is the great city of Dwaro-Delph, where alone in the world was found Mithril Moria silver worth 10 times that of gold.
Yes, Bilbo had a corselet of mithril worth more than the value of the whole Shire and everything in it. We're tired, but we shall rest better when we're outside. Yes, there's a light in the north door in front of us. Come on.
The light comes from that doorway on the right. Things on the floor and the dust.
It's bright in here. You can see the sky.
Yes.
And over there it looks like a tomb. See, Gandalf, this slab and runes.
What? Let me see. Here is written on this slab in the tongue of men and dwarves, Balin, son of Fundin, Lord of Moria.
He is dead. Oh, I feared it was so.
Oh, Balin, dead.
The company of the Ring stood silent beside the tomb of Balin. Then they began to search for anything that would give them tidings of Balin's fate. Beside the doors to the chamber, many bones were lying, and among them broken swords and axe heads, cloven shields and helms. Some of the swords were crooked orc scimitars with blackened blades. There were iron-bound chests of wood, all broken and plundered. Beside the shattered remains of one lay the remains of a book. It had been slashed and stabbed and partly burned, and it was so stained with black and other dark marks like old blood that little of it could be read. Gandalf lifted it carefully.
Now, put it here. Listen to this. We drove out orcs from the great gate, and Balin set up his seat in the Chamber of Records.
I guess that is where we now stand.
I can read no more for a long way, except the word something mithril, something go westwards to Hollin Gate. It's grim reading. We cannot get out. Yes, then the end comes. Drums in the deep. I wonder what that means. They are coming. Nothing more. You'd better keep it, Gimli. Come on now, back to the hall. I now know where we are, and one of the...
What's that? What's that?
They're coming.
We cannot get out.
Trap!
Slam the doors and wedge them.
No, we must not get shut in. Keep the east door ajar. Wait, Boromir, don't close the door yet. Who comes hither to disturb the rest of Balin, Lord of Moria? Take that! There are orcs, many of them. Some large and evil, but there's something else there too. A great cave troll, I think, or more than one. Close the door, Boromir.
All right, I'll wedge it with broken sword blades.
Oh, now is the time! Let's go before the troll arrives! Now, run for it! I'll hold the door! You must go down the stairs!
We cannot leave you to hold that door alone.
Do as I say! Swords are no more use here! Go! Don't stand there! I've met my match and have nearly been destroyed! Where are you, Gimli? Come ahead with me! Keep close behind, all of you.
All right.
It's getting much. There's an archer ahead. Come on, let me go ahead. Come on through. Hey, this is the second hall of Old Moria, and the gates are near, over there. See it across the bridge, over the chasm on the other side, up the stair, through the first hall, and out. Come on. There's no time to lose. Now for the last race. If the sun is shining outside, we may still escape. Quick, down and across. Look ahead, though the fire has cut them off. The bridge ahead across the chasm is dangerous and narrow. Gimli, lead the way. Pippin and Merry next. Straight on. Then up the stair, beyond the door, and out.
They're shooting arrows now. One just bounced off me. Look!
Balrog is coming! Oh, now I understand. What an evil fortune. And I'm already weary. Boromir, your horn!
The ranks of the orcs had opened, and they crowded away as if they themselves were afraid. Something was coming up behind them. What it was could not be seen. It was like a great shadow, in the middle of which was a dark form of man's shape, maybe, yet greater. And a power and terror seemed to be in it and to go before it. It came to the edge of the fire. Then, with a rush, it leaped across the fissure. The flames roared up to greet it. Its streaming mane kindled and blazed behind it. In its right hand was a blade like a stabbing tongue of fire. In its left, it held a whip of many thongs.
Over the bridge! Fly! This is a foe beyond any of you. I must hold the narrow way. Fly!
Aragorn and Boromir did not heed the command, but still held their ground side by side behind Gandalf at the far end of the bridge. The others halted just within the doorway at the hall's end and turned, unable to leave their leader to face the enemy alone. The Balrog reached the bridge. Gandalf stood in the middle of the span, leaning on the staff in his left hand, but in his other hand, Glamdring, his sword, gleamed cold and white.
His enemy halted again, facing him, and the shadow about it reached out like two vast wings. It raised the whip, and the thongs whined and cracked. Fire came from its nostrils.
You cannot pass! I am a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of Aenor. You cannot pass! The dark fire will not avail you, flame of Udun. Go back to the shadow. You cannot pass.
The fire in the Balrog seemed to die, but the darkness grew. It stepped forward slowly onto the bridge, and suddenly it drew itself up to a great height, and its wings were spread from wall to wall. But still Gandalf could be seen, glimmering in the gloom. He seemed small and altogether alone, gray and bent like a wizened tree before the onset of a storm. From out of the shadow a red sword leaped, flaming. Glamdring glittered white in answer. The Balrog fell back, its sword flying up in molten fragments. The wizard swayed on the bridge, stepped back a pace, and then again stood still.
You cannot pass!
With a bound, the Balrog leaped full upon the bridge.
He cannot stand alone. Elendil, I am with you, Gandalf!
So is Boromir! So is Boromir! Gondor! Gondor!
At that moment, Gandalf lifted his staff and smote the bridge before him. The staff broke asunder and fell from his hand. A blinding sheet of white flame sprang up. The bridge cracked. Right at the Balrog's feet it broke, and the stone upon which it stood crashed into the gulf while the rest remained poised, quivering like a tongue of rock thrust out into emptiness. Even as the Balrog fell forward and its shadow plunged down and vanished, it swung its whip, and the thongs curled about the wizard's knees. Gandalf fell and grasped vainly at the stone.
It's dragging him after it into the chasm.
Fly, you fools!
Gandalf! No! No! Oh, no! No! Gandalf gone!
I will lead you now. We must obey his last command. Follow me. Faster!
Forward.
Faster!
Forward.
Through the gates!
They looked back. Dark yawned the archway of the gates under the mountain shadow. A thin, black smoke trailed out. Nothing else was to be seen. The dale all around was empty. Grief at last wholly overcame them, and they wept long. Some standing and silent, some cast upon the ground as the drum beats faded. Away in the east, the evening light lay pale upon the dim lands of distant plain and wood. After their wounds and bruises had been tended, and Frodo's corselet of mithril much admired, they felt eased and greatly refreshed. And with only one brief halt, Aragorn led the company on for nearly 3 more hours.
Now we must enter the Golden Wood.
To Lothlorien, alas that it's winter.
Is there no other way?
There is no other way for us, unless you would go back to Moria Gate, or scale the pathless mountains, or swim the great river all alone.
Then lead on. But it's perilous.
Perilous indeed. Fair and perilous, but only evil need fear it, or those who bring some evil with them. Follow me.
The company then turned aside from the path and went into the shadow of the deeper woods, where they found a cluster of trees whose great gray trunks were of mighty girth.
I'll climb up. I'm at home among trees. I'll see what's their shape.
And we'll seek refuge in the tops if we can.
They'll be marvellous trees indeed if they can offer any rest at night except to birds. I can't sleep on a perch. J.R.R!
Stand still. Don't move or speak. What?
Who are they? They're elves. Can't you hear their voices?
Yes, Sam. They're elves, and they say you breathe so loud that they could shoot you in the dark. They've been aware of us for a long while and heard my voice and therefore didn't hinder us. Now they bid me climb up with Frodo, for they seem to have some tidings of him and of our journey. The others they ask to wait a little and to keep watch at the foot of the tree until they've decided what is to be done.
Out of the shadows a ladder was let down. It was made of rope silver gray and glimmering in the dark. And though it looked slender, it proved strong enough to bear many men. Legolas ran lightly up, and Frodo followed slowly. Behind came Sam, trying not to breathe loudly.
I am Haldir, cousin. We are 3. How many are you?
8. Myself, 4 hobbits and 2 men, one of whom, Aragorn, is an elf friend.
Aragorn, son of Arathorn, is known in Lorien, and he has the favor of the Lady Galadriel. All then is well. But you've spoken only of 7.
The 8th is a dwarf.
A dwarf? That isn't well. We've not had dealings with a dwarf since the dark days. They're not permitted in our land. I cannot allow him to pass.
But he's from Lonely Mountain, one of Dane's trusty people and friendly to Elrond.
Very good. We'll do this, though it's against our liking. If Aragorn and Legolas will guard him and answer for him, he shall pass. But he must go blindfold through Lothlorien. The 4 hobbits must climb up, and the others too must take refuge. Call us if anything is amiss. And have an eye on that dwarf.
Day came pale from the east, and pale blue sky peeped among the moving branches. The morning was still young and cold when the company set forth again, guided now by Haldir.
Now, friends, we allow no strangers to spy out the secrets of this part. Few indeed are permitted even to set foot there. And as was agreed, I shall blindfold the eyes of Gimli the dwarf.
The agreement was made without my consent. I will not walk blindfold like a beggar or a prisoner, and I am not a spy. I am no more likely to betray you than Legolas or any other of my companions.
I don't doubt you, yet this is our law, and I cannot set it aside. I've done much in letting you set foot over the river Celebrant.
I will go forward free, or by this axe I will go back and seek my own land where I am known to be true of word, though I perish alone in the wilderness.
You can't go back. Now you have come this far, you must be brought before the Lord and the Lady. They shall judge you. And behind you there are now secret sentinels you cannot pass. You'd be slain before you saw them.
Then by this axe
And by our bows.
A plague on dwarves and their stiff necks.
Come! If I am still to lead this company, you must do as I bid. It's hard upon the dwarf to be thus singled out. We'll all be blindfold, even Legolas. That'll be best, though it'll make the journey slow and dull. What's so funny?
A merry troop of fools we shall look. Will the elves here lead us all on a string? But I will be content if only Legolas shares my blindness.
But I am an elf and a kinsman here.
Now let's cry a plague on the stiff necks of elves. But the company shall all fare alike. Come, bind our eyes.
There was a road paved with white stone running on the outer brink of the fosse. Along this the company went westward, with the Elven city ever climbing up like a green cloud upon their left. The encircling walls were tall, and the gates to them strong, and hung with many lamps. Haldir knocked, and the gates opened soundlessly, and passing quickly through, they entered the City of the Trees.
Here dwell Celeborn and Galadriel. It's their wish you should ascend and speak with them. Let Frodo come next, and with him Legolas. The others may follow as they wish. It's a long climb, but you may rest upon the way.
On 2 chairs beneath the bole of the tree and canopied by a living bough sat, side by side, Celeborn and Galadriel. Very tall they were, and grave and beautiful. They were clad wholly in white, The hair of the lady was of deep gold, and the hair of Lord Celeborn was of silver, long and bright. But no sign of age was upon them, unless it were in the depths of their eyes. For these were keen as lances in the starlight, and yet profound, the wells of deep memory. When all the guests were seated before his chair, the Lord Celeborn looked at them and welcomed Frodo in his own tongue.
Sit now beside my chair, Frodo of the Shire. Welcome Aragorn, son of Arathorn. Welcome Legolas from the north, and Gimli, son of Glóin. But 9 were to set out, so said the messages. Maybe there has been some change of counsel?
Nay, there was no change of counsel. Gandalf the Grey set out with the company, but did not pass the borders of this land. Now tell us where he is. I cannot see him from afar unless he comes within the fences of Lothlorien. A grey mist is about him, and the ways of his feet and of his mind are hidden from me.
Alas, Gandalf the Grey fell into shadow. He remained in Moria and did not escape.
Oh, Gandalf.
We reached the chamber of Mazarbul, then the fire and the bridge of Khazad-dûm. Then a terror came, an evil of the ancient world, it seemed, such as I had never seen before.
It was a Balrog of Morgoth, of all elf banes the most deadly, save the one who sits in the dark tower.
Alas, we have long feared that under that mountain a terror slept.
Your quest is known to us. It was I who first summoned the White Council, and it would have been governed by Gandalf the Grey if my designs had not gone amiss. And this I say to you, your quest stands upon the edge of a knife. Stray but a little, and it will fail to the ruin of all. Yet hope remains while all the company is true.
You are worn with sorrow and with much toil. Go now. Even if your quest did not concern us closely, you should have refuge in this city until you are healed and refreshed. Now you shall rest, and we will not speak of your further road for a while.
They remained some days in Lothlorien. All the while they dwelt there, the sun shone clear, save for a gentle rain that fell at times and passed away, leaving all things fresh and clean. As the companions sat or walked together, they often spoke of Gandalf, and all that each had known and seen of him came clear before their minds. One evening, Frodo and Sam were walking together in the cool twilight when they saw the Lady Galadriel approaching. She spoke no word, but beckoned to them. They followed her down a long flight of steps into a deep green hollow through which ran murmuring the silver stream that issued from the fountain on the hill. With water from the stream, Galadriel filled a basin of silver, wide and shallow, which stood upon a low pedestal, carved like a branching tree. The air was very still, and the elf lady, tall and pale, stood beside Frodo.
Here is the mirror of Galadriel. I have brought you here so that you may look in it, if you will.
What shall we look for? And what shall we see?
Many things I can command the mirror to reveal, and to some I can show what they desire to see. But the mirror will also show things unbidden, and those are often stranger and more profitable than things which we wish to behold. It shows things that were, and things that are, and things that yet may be. But which it is that he sees, even the wisest cannot always tell. Do you wish to look? And you, Sam. For this is what your folk would call magic, I believe. This, if you will, is the magic of Galadriel. Didn't you once say you wished to see elf magic?
I did, yes. All right. I'll have a peep, lady, if you're willing. And I'd not mind a glimpse of what's going on at home. But there, like as not, I'll only see stars.
Then Sam looked into the mirror of Galadriel. He did indeed see stars, but they turned to black smoke that poured from great buildings with tall chimneys. And they had dug up Bagshot Row. Then Frodo looked. Many swift scenes passed before his eyes, scenes that he knew were parts of a great history in which he had become involved. But suddenly the mirror went altogether dark, and Frodo looked into emptiness. In the black abyss there appeared a single eye that slowly grew until it filled nearly all the mirror. The eye was rimmed with fire, but was itself glazed, yellow as a cat's, watchful and intent, and the black slit of its pupil opened on a pit, a window into nothingness.
It's moving. It's searching. It's looking for me. No, no. The ring's growing heavy around my neck. Ah!
Don't touch the water.
Oh, it's gone. Oh, I see the stars.
I know what it was you last saw. Don't be afraid. Do not think that this land of Lothlorien is defended by singing and elven bows. See, it cannot be hidden from the ring-bearer and one who has seen the eye of the enemy. Verily, it is in the land of Lorien and upon the finger of Galadriel that one of the 3 rings remains. This is the ring of adamant, and I am its keeper.
You are wise and fearless and fair, Lady Galadriel. I will give you the one ring if you ask for it. It's too great a matter for me.
I don't deny my heart has greatly desired what you offer.
If you'll pardon my speaking out, lady, I think my master was right. I wish you'd take the ring. You'd put things to rights. You'd make some folks pay for their dirty work.
I would. That's how it would begin. But it wouldn't stop at that, alas. Come, let's go.
That night, the company was again summoned to the chamber of Celeborn.
Now is the time when those who wish to continue the quest must harden their hearts to leave this land.
They have all resolved to go forward.
I will furnish your company with boats and lembas, waybread, which is more strengthening than any food made by men, hoods and cloaks to each his size.
I and my maidens wove the stuff of them, and never before have we clad strangers in the garb of our own people.
We shall also add ropes to your store. Never travel far without a rope, and one that is long and light. They may be a help in many needs.
I came without any, and I've been worried ever since.
At last, the fellowship departed in 3 boats. Aragorn with Frodo and Sam led the way up the silver-lowed stream. As they turned a sharp bend in the river, they saw a ship of great size, shaped like a swan. And in the midst of the vessel sat Celeborn, and behind him stood Galadriel, tall and white, with a circlet of golden flowers in her hair. They pulled their boats onto a grassy bank and feasted. And Galadriel brought the cup to each of the company and bade them drink and said her last farewell. Then Celeborn gave them directions and warned them to avoid the strange forest of Fangorn. Then it was time to go.
We have drunk the cup of parting, and the shadows fall between us. But before you go, I have brought in my ship gifts, which the Lord and Lady of the Galadrim now offer you in memory of Lothlorien. To the leader of your company, a sheath made to fit his sword, worked with a tracery of silver and gold. The blade that is drawn from this sheath shall not be stained or broken, even in defeat. Also this token of hope, this great stone of clear green set in a silver brooch, Elessar, the elf stone of the house of Elendil.
O Lady of Lorien, of whom were sprung Celebrian and Arwen Evenstar, what praise could I say more?
To Boromir this belt of gold, To Merry and to Pippin, these belts of elven silver with clasps of golden flowers. To our kinsman Legolas, a bow of the Galadrim strung with elf hair. And for you, little gardener and lover of trees, I have only a small gift. This box with its single rune of G for Galadriel. In this box there is earth from my orchard, and such blessing as Galadriel has still to bestow is upon it. Should you see home again at last, though you should find all barren and laid waste, there will be few gardens in Middle-earth that will bloom like your garden. And what gift would a dwarf ask the elves?
None, lady. It is enough for me to have seen the Lady Galadriel and to have heard her gentle words. Unless it be to ask for a single strand of your hair which surpasses the gold of the earth as the stars surpass the gems of the mine.
There, 3 of my tresses, 3 golden hairs.
Your lady.
Your hand shall flow with gold, and yet over you gold shall have no dominion. And you, ring-bearer.
Yes, my lady.
For you I have prepared this small crystal phial. In this phial is caught the light of the stars set amid the waters of my fountain. It will shine still brighter when night is about you. May it be a light to you in dark places when all other lights go out. Remember Galadriel and her mirror.
Thank you, my lady.
They let the river bear them on at its own pace, having no desire to hasten towards the perils that lay beyond. They saw no sign of an enemy that day nor the next. That night they camped on a small eyot close to the western bank. Sam lay rolled in blankets beside Frodo.
I had a funny dream before we stopped, Mr. Frodo. Or maybe it wasn't a dream.
Well, what was it?
Oh, wrong it was, if it wasn't a dream. I saw a log with eyes. 2 pale sort of points, shiny like, and a hump near the end of the log. What's more, it wasn't a log, for it had paddle feet, like a swan's. Only they seemed bigger and kept dipping in and out of the water.
I should make nothing of it if this was the first time that those eyes had been seen. But it isn't. I saw a strange creature away back north before we reached Lorien.
I could put a name of the creature, thinking of Mr. Bilbo's stories and all. A nasty name. Gollum, maybe.
Yes. That's what I've feared for some time.
What is it?
Gollum, or at least, so I guess, Aragorn.
Yes. He padded after us all through Moria, and since we took to boats, he's been lying on a log. I tried to catch him once or twice, but he's slyer than a fox and as slippery as a fish. I hoped the river voyage would beat him, but he's too clever a waterman. I wish I could lay my hands on the wretch. He's very dangerous to us. You lie down. I'll keep watch.
The 8th day of their journey came. They slept a night on the lower bank, then took to the water again. The fogs and mists were gone. Before the travelers lay a wide ravine. Sheer rose the dreadful cliffs to unguessed heights on either side. Far off was the dim sky. Upon great pedestals founded in the deep waters stood 2 great kings of stone. Still with blurred eyes and crannied brows they frowned upon the north. The left hand of each was raised palm outwards in gesture of warning. In each right hand there was an axe. Upon each head there was a crumbling helm and crown. Great power and majesty they still wore, the silent wardens of a long-vanished kingdom. Awe and fear fell upon Frodo, and he cowered down, shutting his eyes and not daring to look up as the boat drew near. Even Boromir bowed his head as the boats whirled by, frail and fleeting as little leaves under the enduring shadow of the sentinels of Númenor.
Fear not. Long have I desired to look upon the likeness of my sires of old. Under their shadow, the Elfstone son of Arathorn, heir of Elendil, has naught to dread. Would that Gandalf were here. How my heart yearns for the walls of my own city.
Already night was laid on the flowing waters when the travelers came at last under the shadow of the hills. The 10th day of their journey was over. Wilder land was behind them. They could go no further without a choice. The last stage of the quest was before them. They drew up their boats on the green banks, and beside them they made their camp. Yet Aragorn grew uneasy.
The day has come at last, which we have long delayed. What shall now become of the company that has traveled so far in fellowship? Shall we turn west with Boromir and go to the wars of Gondor, or turn east to the fear and shadow? Whatever we do must be done soon. I fear orcs may already be on this side of the river. Frodo, I fear the burden is laid upon you. You are the bearer. Such is your fate.
I cannot choose. The burden is heavy. Give me an hour longer and I will speak. Let me be alone.
Presently Frodo got up and walked away into the wood. He found his feet leading him up towards the slopes of the hill until he reached a little upland lawn overlooking the river far below him. He sat down upon a wide, flat stone. Time went on, and still he was no nearer to a choice. Suddenly he awoke. A strange feeling came to him that something was behind him. He sprang and turned.
Boromir!
Oh, I was afraid for you, Frodo. And my heart, too, is heavy. May I stay now and talk for a while?
Certainly.
It would comfort me. Two together may perhaps find wisdom.
You're kind, but I know what I should do. But I'm afraid of doing it, Boromir. I'm afraid.
You need counsel in your hard choice. Won't you take mine?
I think I know already what counsel you would give, Boromir. And it would seem like wisdom, but for the warning of my heart.
Warning? Warning against what?
Against delay. Against refusal of the burden that is laid on me. Against... well, if it must be said, against trust in the strength and truth of men.
Yet that strength has long protected you far away in your little country, though you knew it not.
I don't doubt the valor of your people, but the world is changing. If the walls of Minas Tirith fall, what then?
We shall fall in battle valiantly, yet there is still hope that they will not fall.
No hope while the ring lasts.
Ah, the ring. Isn't it a strange fate that we should suffer so much fear and doubt for so small a thing? And I have seen it only for an instant in the house of Elrond. Couldn't I have a sight of it again, eh?
It's best that it should lie hidden.
As you wish, I care not. Yet may I not even speak of it? The world is changing, you say. Minas Tirith will fall if the ring lasts. But why? Certainly if the ring were with the enemy. But why if it were with us?
Weren't you at the council? What is done with it turns to evil.
Oh, so you go on. Gandalf, Elrond, all those people have taught you to say so. It's mad not to use it, to use the power of the enemy against him. The fearless, the ruthless, these alone will achieve victory. What couldn't Aragorn do? Or if he refuses, why not a Boromir? The ring would give me power of command. Won't you at least let me make trial of the plan? Lend me the ring.
No, the council laid it upon me to bear it.
It's by our own folly that the enemy will defeat us. How it angers me! Fool! Obstinate fool! Running willfully to death and ruining our cause. If any mortals have claim to the ring, it's men of Númenor, not halflings. It might have been mine, save by unhappy chance. It should be mine. Give it to me.
No.
Come, my friend. Why not get rid of it? Why not be free of your doubt and fear? You can lay the blame on me if you will. You can say I was too strong and took it by force. For I am too strong for you, halfling.
Frodo dodged aside as Boromir, his pleasant face hideously changed, leaped at him. There was only one thing he could do. Trembling, he pulled out the ring upon its chain and quickly slipped it on his finger. The man gasped, stared for a moment amazed, and then ran wildly about.
Miserable trickster! Miserable trickster! Let me get my hands on you! Now I see your mind. You will take the ring to Sauron and sell us all! Curse you and all halflings to death and darkness! Ah!
Catching his foot on a stone, he fell sprawling and lay upon his face. For a while he was as still as if his own curse had struck him down. Then suddenly, he wept.
Oh, what have I said? What have I done? Frodo, Frodo, come back! Madness took me, but it has passed, it has passed. Come back, Frodo, come back! Frodo!
Frodo was already far away. Terror and grief shook him, seeing in his thought the mad, fierce face of Boromir and his burning eyes. The others remained long by the river's side, waiting his return.
If he goes east, then all need not go with him. I would appoint 3 companions: Sam, Gimli, and myself.
That won't do at all. He ought to know that if we can't stop him, we shan't leave him.
Well, here's Boromir. Where have you been, Boromir? Have you seen Frodo?
Yes. And no, I found him. I urged him to come to Minas Tirith. I grew angry and he left me. He vanished. I have never seen such a thing before. He must have put on the ring.
Is that all you have to say?
Yes. I will say no more yet.
Oh, this is bad. I don't know what this man has been up to. Why should Mr. Frodo put the thing on? He didn't ought to have, and if he has, goodness knows what may have happened.
Well, how long is it since you saw Frodo last, Boromir?
Maybe an hour. I don't know.
An hour since he vanished. We must try and find him at once.
Wait a moment. We must divide up and arrange. Wait!
But it was no good. A sudden panic or madness seemed to have fallen on the company. Sam couldn't keep up with the others and stopped, clapping his hand to his head.
Whoa, Sam Gamgee. Think if you can. He can't fly, and he's got no gear. So he's got to get back to the boats. That's it! Back to the boats, Sam, like lightning.
Sam turned and bolted down the path. He fell and cut his knees. Up he got and ran on. At the bank, he stood gazing for a moment. A boat was sliding down the bank all by itself. Then it floated out into midstream.
Hey! Coming, Mr. Frodo! Coming! Wait!
So Frodo and Sam set off on the last stage of the quest together. Frodo paddled away from the shore, and the river bore them swiftly away past the frowning cliffs. At length they came to land and drew the boat out and hid it behind a great boulder. Then, shouldering their burdens, they set off, seeking a path that would bring them over the gray hills and down into the land of the shadow. Even as Frodo, still invisible because he was wearing the ring, tried to launch one of the boats and continue his quest on his own, Aragorn sped on up the hill in search of him.
Horn of Boromir, he's in need. Alas, an ill fate is on me this day, and all that I do goes amiss. And where is Sam? Elendil! Elendil!
A mile from the path, in a little glade not far from the lake, Aragorn found Boromir. He was sitting with his back to a great tree as if he was resting, but Aragorn saw that he was pierced with many black-feathered arrows. His sword was still in his hand, but it was broken near the hilt. His horn, cloven in two, was at his side. Many orcs lay slain, piled all about him and at his feet. Aragorn knelt beside him.
Boromir, I tried to take the ring from Frodo. I'm sorry. I've paid. I slew 20 at least. But they've gone. The halflings, the orcs have taken them. I think they're not dead. Orcs bound them. Farewell, Aragorn. Go to Minas Tirith and save my people. I have failed.
No. See, I kiss your brow. You have conquered. Few have gained such a victory. Be at peace. Minas Tirith shall not fall. Which way did they go? Was Frodo there? Alas, this is a bitter end. Now the company is all in ruin. It's I who have failed. Vain was Gandalf's trust in me. What shall I do now? Boromir has laid it on me to go to Minas Tirith, and my heart desires it. But where are the ring and the ring bearer? How shall I find them and save the quest from disaster? Who's there? Legolas.
Aye, and Gimli. We've hunted and slain many orcs in the woods, but should have been more use here. We came when we heard the horn, but too late, it seems. I fear you're deadly hurt.
Boromir's dead. I'm unscathed, for I wasn't here with him. He fell defending the hobbits while I was away upon the hill.
The hobbits? Where are they, then? Where's Frodo?
I don't know. Before he died, Boromir told me that the orcs had bound them. I didn't ask him if Frodo or Sam were with him, not until it was too late. All I've done today has gone amiss. What is to be done now?
First, we must tend to the fallen. We can't leave him lying like carrion among these foul orcs.
But we must be swift. He wouldn't wish us to linger. We must follow the orcs if there is hope that any of our company are living prisoners.
But we don't know whether the ring bearer is with them or not. Are we to abandon him? Must we not seek him first? An evil choice is now before us.
Then let's do first what we must do. We haven't the time or the tools to bury our comrade fitly or to raise a mound over him. A cairn we might build.
The labor would be hard and long. There are no stones that we could use nearer than the waterside.
Then let's lay him in a boat with his weapons and the weapons of his vanquished foes. We'll send him to the falls of Rorus and give him to the river of Gondor, which will take care at least that no evil creature dishonors his bones.
There is a strange tale to tell. There are only 2 boats upon the bank. We could find no trace of the other.
Have the orcs been there?
We saw no signs of them, and orcs would have taken or destroyed all the boats and baggage as well.
I'll look at the ground when we come there.
Now they laid Boromir in the middle of the boat that was to bear him away. The gray hood and elven cloak they folded and placed beneath his head. They combed his long, dark hair and arrayed it upon his shoulders. The golden belt of Lorien gleamed about his waist. His helm they set beside him, and across his lap they laid the cloven horn and the hilts and shards of his sword. Beneath his feet they put the swords of his enemies. Back on the greensward, Aragorn surveyed the lawn, stooping often to the earth.
No orcs have been on this ground. There are some clear prints here. A hobbit waded out into the water and back.
How, then, do you read this riddle?
Well, 2 packs are missing, and one certainly is Sam's. It was large and heavy. This, then, is the answer. Frodo has gone by boat, and his servant has gone with him.
But why should he leave us behind and without a word? That was a strange deed.
And a brave one, Gimli. Sam was right, I think. Frodo didn't wish to lead any friend to death with him in Mordor, but he knew he must go himself. Something happened after he left us that overcame his fear and doubt.
Maybe hunting orcs came upon him and he fled.
He fled, certainly, but not, I think, from orcs.
Well, So much at least is now clear. Frodo is no longer on this side of the river. Only he can have taken the boat. And Sam is with him. Only he would have taken his pack.
Our choice, then, is either to take the remaining boat and follow Frodo, or else to follow the orcs on foot.
I will follow the orcs. I would have guided Frodo to Mordor and gone with him to the end. But if I seek him now, in the wilderness, I must abandon the captives to torment and death. My heart speaks clearly at last. The fate of the bearer is in my hands no longer. The company has played its part. Yet we that remain cannot forsake our companions while we have strength left. Come, we shall make such a chase as shall be accounted a marvel among the three kindreds, elves, dwarves, and men.
Aye.
Forth, the three hunters.
Aye. Like a deer, Aragorn sprang away. Through the trees he sped. The woods about the lake they left behind. Long slopes they climbed, dark, hard-edged against the sky, already red with sunset. Dusk came. They passed through, gray shadows in a stony land.
Now, they won't make for the river, whatever mark they aim at. And unless there's much amiss in Rohan and the power of Saruman is greatly increased, they'll take the shortest way they can find over the fields of the Rohirrim. Let's search northwards.
Look! We've already overtaken some of those we're hunting. See what look like boulders over there?
Orcs.
Hewn with many cruel strokes. 2 have been beheaded. The ground's wet with their dark blood.
Here's another riddle. But it needs the light of day, and for that we can't wait.
Yet, however you read it, it seems not unhopeful. Enemies of the orcs are likely to be our friends. Do any folk dwell in these hills?
No. The Rohirrim seldom come here, and it's far from Minas Tirith. It might be that some company of men were hunting here for reasons that we don't know. Yet I think not.
Well, what do you think, Aragorn?
I think the enemy brought his own enemy with him. These are northern orcs from far away.
Northern orcs?
Among the slain are none of the great orcs with the strange badges. There was a quarrel, I'd guess. It's no uncommon thing with these foul folk. Maybe there was some dispute about the road.
Or about the captives, Pippin and Merry. Let's hope they too didn't meet their end here.
Now, let's see. Over here. At last. This is the way the orcs went after their debate. Stay. Don't follow me yet.
What have you found?
Footprints. Yes, they're quite plain. A hobbit's footprints. Pippin's, I think.
Pippin?
And look at this.
The brooch of an elven cloak.
Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall. This didn't drop by chance. It was cast away as a token to any that might follow. I think Pippin ran away from the trail for that purpose.
Then at least he's alive.
Then Aragorn saw a shadow on the distant green, a dark, swift, moving blur. He cast himself down on the ground and listened intently. But Legolas stood beside him, shading his bright elven eyes with his long, slender hand.
Riders. Many riders of swift steeds are coming towards us.
Yes, I see 3 empty saddles, but no hobbits.
What do you know of these horsemen, Aragorn?
They are the Rohirrim, the riders of Rohan. I've been among them. They're proud and willful, but they're true-hearted, generous in thought and deed, bold but not cruel, wise but unlearned, writing no books but singing many songs after the manner of the children of men before the dark years.
Gandalf spoke of a rumor that they pay tribute to Mordor.
We will soon learn the truth. Already they approach.
What news from the north? Riders of Rohan.
Who are you? And what are you doing in this land?
I am called Strider. I came out of the north.
I am hunting orcs.
That's no name for a man that you give. And strange, too, is your raiment. Have you sprung out of the grass? Are you elfish folk?
Give me your name, horse master, and I will give you mine and more besides.
As for that, the stranger should declare himself first, good dwarf. Yet, I am named Eomer, the third marshal of the Riddermark.
Only one of us is an elf, but we have passed through Lothlorien, and the gifts and favor of the lady go with us.
Ah, then there is a lady in the Golden Wood, as old tales tell. Few escape her nets, they say. But if you have her favor, then you are also net weavers and sorcerers, maybe.
You speak evil of that which is fair beyond the reach of your thought, and only little wit can excuse you. Let Gimli, glowing sun, warn you against foolish words.
I would cut off your head, beard and all, Master Dwarf, if it stood but a little higher from the ground.
He stands not alone. I, Legolas, warn you also that you would die before your stroke fell.
What? Then take
your
this...
pardon, Eomer. When you know more, you will understand why you've angered my companions. We intend no evil to Rohan, nor to any of your folk. Will you not hear our tale before you strike?
I will. But wanderers in the Riddermark would be wise to be less haughty in these days of doubt.
Now first tell me whom you serve. Are you friend or foe of Sauron, the Dark Lord of Mordor?
I serve only the Lord of the Mark Theoden. We do not serve the power of the Black Land far away, but neither are we at war with him. There is trouble now on all our borders, and the unbidden stranger finds us swift and hard. Come, who are you? Whom do you serve?
I serve no man, but the servants of Sauron I pursue into whatever land they may go. Behold, I am Aragorn, and am called Elessar, the Elfstone, Dunadan, the heir of Isildur, Elendil's son of Gondor. Here is the sword that was broken and is forged again. Will you aid me or thwart me? Choose swiftly.
Oh, these are indeed strange days. Dreams and legends spring to life out of the grass. But tell me, Lord, what brings you here? Long has Boromir been seeking an answer, and the horse that we lent him came back riderless. What doom do you bring out of the north?
The doom of choice. Say this to Theoden. Open war lies before him with Sauron or against him. None may live now as they have lived, and few shall keep what they call their own. If chance allows, I will come myself to the king. Now I am in great need. We pursue an orc host that carried off our friends. What can you tell us?
That you need not pursue them further. The orcs are destroyed.
And our friends?
We found none but orcs.
That is strange indeed. Did you search the slain? Were there no bodies other than those of orc kind? They would be small, only children to your eyes, unshod but clad in gray.
No dwarves or children. We counted all the slain and despoiled them, and we piled the carcasses and burned them as is our custom.
We don't speak of dwarves or children. Our friends were hobbits.
Hobbits? And what may they be? It's a strange name.
A strange name for a strange folk, but they were very dear to us. The words that troubled Minas Tirith spoke of halflings. These hobbits are halflings.
Halflings? They're only little people in old songs. Do we talk in legends or on the green earth in the daylight?
A man may do both. We found a clear token not far from the east wall that one, at least, was still alive.
My company chafes to be away. This is my choice. You may go, and what is more,
I will lend you horses.
Do not trouble. I would sooner walk than sit on the back of any beast so great.
But you must ride now, or you will hinder us.
You shall sit behind me, friend Gimli. Then all will be well, and you need neither borrow a horse nor be troubled by one.
Very swift were the horses of Rohan. When, after a little, Gimli looked back, the company of Éomer were already small and far away. Aragorn watched the trail, and before long they approached the tree-clad slopes of Fangorn looming through the mist. At last, as the afternoon was waning, they came to the eaves of the forest and found the place of the great burning. Upon a stake in the middle of a pile of helms and mail and cloven shields was set a great goblin head. But by nightfall they had discovered no trace of Merry and Pippin. Now let's light a fire and make our camp under this spreading tree.
If those unhappy hobbits are astray in the woods, it might draw them hither.
And it might draw other things. We're near the mountain marches of the traitor Saruman. Also, we're on the very edge of Fangorn, and it's perilous to touch the trees of that wood, it's said.
But the Rohirrim made a great fire yesterday.
Our paths are likely to lead us into the forest itself, so have a care. Cut no wood.
There's no need. There.
Look, the tree is glad of the fire. Its brown leaves are rubbing together like many cold, cracked hands taking comfort in the warmth.
We'll draw for watches and sleep. Gimli, remember it's perilous to cut bough or twig from a living tree in Fangorn. Let the fire die, rather. Call me at need.
Who's there? Who are you?
It's an old man.
Well, Father, what can we do for you? Come, be warm.
Who? Hey. He's vanished. It was Saruman.
The horses, they've gone.
Who else but Saruman? He's gone off with our horses. There's more trouble coming to us, mark my words. When they had run off searching for Frodo, Pippin and Merry dashed into the woods and crashed right into a group of orcs. Dozens of goblins had sprung out of the trees. Merry and Pippin had drawn their swords, but the orcs tried only to lay hold of them, even when Merry had cut off several of their arms and hands. Then Boromir had come, leaping through the trees. He slew many of the orcs. But then they were attacked again, and the orcs shot a rain of arrows, always at Boromir alone. When no answer came to Boromir's great horn, the orcs had attacked more fiercely than before. Then Pippin did not remember much more until he woke later to find his wrists, legs, and ankles tied with cords. Beside him lay Merry, white-faced, with a dirty rag bound across his brow.
Merry! Merry! Are you all right?
Rest while you can, you little fool. We'll find a use for your legs before long. You'll wish you'd got none before you get home.
Lay quiet, or I'll tickle you with this blade of mine. Curse the Isengarders!
You're right. There's no time for play on this trip.
Why not kill them now? They're a cursed nuisance, and night's coming on. No! Orders! Kill all but not the halflings, they said. They're to be brought back alive as quick as possible. That's my orders. What are they wanted for? I heard one of them has got something that's wanted for the war, some elvish plot or other.
Then why don't we search them and find out? We might find something we could use ourselves.
That's a very interesting remark. I may have to report that. The prisoners are not to be searched or plundered. Alive as captured are my orders. No spoiling.
Oh, well, they're not our orders. We've come all the way from the mines to kill. I wish to kill and then go back.
Then you can wish again. I am Ugluk of the Uruk-hai, the fighting Uruk-hai. We slew the great warrior. I don't trust you, swine. You've no guts outside your own sties. We are the servants of Saruman, the wise, the white hand. The hand that gives us man's flesh to eat. We came out of Isengard and led you here, and we shall lead you back by the way we choose. I am Ugluk. I have spoken.
You've spoken more than enough, Ugluk. I wonder how they'd like it in Lugbers. They might think Ugluk's shoulders needed relieving of his swollen head. Hey, Saruman is a fool, and a dirty, treacherous fool, but the great eye is on him. Who does he think he is? Saruman, with his filthy white badges.
How do you like being called swine by the muckrakers of a dirty little wizard? It's orc flesh they eat, I'll warrant.
What? Taste that! No! Any more? Want to lose their heads? Pick up the prisoners. Don't play any tricks with them. If they're not alive when we get back, someone else will die too. Here. Drink this.
Can't take his medicine. Doesn't know what's good for him. I will have some fun later.
Oh, hello, Pippin. So you've come on this little expedition too? Where do we get bed and breakfast?
Now then, none of that. Hold your tongues. No talk to one another, and trouble will be reported at the other end. Straight on. Follow Lugdash.
If I can just get at this brooch.
Make them both run. Just use the whip as a reminder. Get back into line. Come on now. Run, 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 run.
In the early darkness, the orcs came to a hillock.
Here we are. Fine leadership. I hope the great Ugluk will lead us out again. Seems we're surrounded.
Get those halflings down. You, Lugdash, get 2 others and stand guard over them. They're not to be killed unless the filthy riders break through. Understand? As long as I'm alive, I want them. But they're not to cry out, and they're not to be rescued. Bind their legs.
I don't think much of this. I feel nearly done in. Don't think I could crawl away far, even if I was free.
Lembas, I've got some of you. I don't think they've taken anything but our swords.
Yes, I had a packet in my pocket, but it must be battered to crumbs. Anyway, I can't put my mouth in my pocket.
You won't have to. I've been able to...
Shut up, you. Now let me see what we have here. Little people shouldn't meddle in the affairs that are too big for them. What's in these pockets, eh?
I don't think you'll find it that way. It isn't easy to find.
Find it? Find what? What are you talking about, little one?
Nothing, my precious.
Oh, that's what he means, is it? Oh, very dangerous, my little ones. Very dangerous.
Perhaps, and not only for us. Still, you know your own business best. Do you want it or not? And what would you give for it?
Have you got it, either of you?
Untie our legs.
Curse you, you filthy little vermin. Untie your legs. I'll untie every string in your bodies. Do you think I can't search you to the bones? Search you? I'll cut you both to quivering shreds. I don't need the help of your legs to get you away and have you all to myself.
Suddenly he seized them. The strength of his long arms and shoulders was terrifying. He tucked them one under each armpit and crushed them fiercely to his sides. Then he sprang forward, stooping low. Quickly and silently he went and passed like a shadow between the orc watchers, down the slope and away towards the plain. After going a dozen yards, he halted, peering and listening. Nothing could be seen or heard of the riders who had surrounded the orcs on their hill. He crept slowly on. Then he stood up, as if to risk a sudden dash. At that very moment, the dark form of a rider of Rohan loomed up right in front of him.
Who's there? It's an orc trying to escape. He's dead.
One less.
So far, so good. But how are we to avoid being spitted?
Treachery!
Now, if only we had our legs and hands free, we might get away. But I can't touch the knots, and I can't bite them.
You need to try. I was going to tell you. I've managed to free my hands. The loops are only left for show. Oh, you better have a piece of lembas first. There.
Ooh, that feels good.
Those cords have cut me like wires. But my feet are getting warm again. I could stagger on now. What about you, Mary?
Yes, I can manage it.
And what about the Forest of Fangorn, eh?
I wonder if anyone will ever pick up your trail and find that brooch. I'm afraid it's gone for good.
You know, we've been warned against Fangorn.
The forest seems better to me all the same than turning back into the middle of a battle.
And so Mary led the way in under the huge branches of the trees old beyond guessing. And in the distance, the riders of Rohan sprang to life and victory. The hobbits went with as much speed as the dark and tangled forest allowed, following the line of the running stream up towards the slopes of the mountains, deeper and deeper into Fangorn forest. Slowly their fear of the orcs died away and their pace slackened. A queer, stifling feeling came over them.
We can't go on like this. I want some air.
Let's have a drink at any rate. Here's a stream winding around this tree root.
Oh, the trees seem to be standing round us, rank on rank, just watching.
I don't suppose you've lost us already. I suppose we could always follow the stream.
Oh, we could if our legs would do it, and if we could breathe properly.
Yes. Yes, it's all very dim and stuffy in here. It reminds me somehow of the old room back home at the great place of the Tooks, where the furniture has never been moved or changed for generations.
Ooh.
Look at all those weeping, trailing beards and whiskers of lichen. And most of the trees seem to be half covered with ragged, dry leaves that have never fallen. Untidy. I can't imagine what spring would look like here if it ever comes, still less a spring cleaning.
Hello. See that yellow light? The sun must have run out of a cloud, or else she's looking down through some opening. It isn't far. Oh, let's go and investigate.
It's rock wall here. It's something like a stair.
Oh, made by the weather, I expect. Look at that old tree. It looks just like some gnarled man blinking in the morning light. Come on, up we go. Now for a breath of air and a sight of land. Oh, the wind's changing. It feels cool up here.
I'm afraid this sunlight's only a passing gleam. What a pity. This shaggy old forest looks so different in the sunshine. I almost felt I liked the place.
Almost felt you liked the forest? That's good. That's uncommonly kind.
What?
Turn round and let me have a look at your faces. I almost feel that I disliked you both, but don't let's be too hasty. Turn round now.
A large knob-knuckled hand was laid on each of their shoulders, and they were twisted round, gently but irresistibly. Then 2 great arms lifted them up. They found they were looking at a most extraordinary figure, at least 14 feet high, very sturdy, with a tall head and hardly any neck. Whether it was clad in stuff like green and gray bark, or whether that was its hide, was difficult to say. At any rate, the arms, at a short distance from the trunk, were not wrinkled, but covered with a brown, smooth skin. The large feet had 7 toes each. The lower part of the long face was covered with a sweeping gray beard, bushy, almost twiggy at the roots, thin and mossy at the ends. But at the moment the hobbits noted little but the eyes. These were now surveying them, slow and solemn, but very penetrating. Often afterwards Pippin tried to describe his first impression of them.
One felt as if there was an enormous well behind them, filled up with ages of memory and long, slow, steady thinking. But their surface was sparkling with the present, like sun shimmering on the outer leaves of a vast tree or on the ripples of a very deep lake. I don't know, but it felt as if something that grew in the ground, asleep you might say, or just feeling itself as something between root tip and leaf tip, between deep earth and sky, had suddenly waked up and was considering you with the same slow care that it had given to its own inside affairs for endless years.
Hello. Very odd indeed. Don't be hasty. That's me motto. But if I'd seen you before I heard your voices, I liked them. Nice little voices. They remind me of something I can't remember. If I'd seen you before I heard them, I'd have just trodden on you, taking you for little orcs, and found my mistake afterwards. Very odd you are indeed.
And please, who are you? And what are you?
Oh, now, well, I'm an Ent. Well, that's what they call me. Yes. Ent is the word. The Ent I am, you might say, in your manner of speaking. Fangorn is my name, according to some. Treebeard, others make it. Treebeard will do.
Ent? What's that?
What are you, I wonder? I can't place you. You don't seem to come into the old lists I learned when I was young. Let me see. How did it go? Yes. Learn now the lore of living creatures. How did it go? Rum-tum-tum-tum, rum-ti-tum-tum. Yes, it was a long list. But anyway, you don't seem to fit in anywhere.
We always seem to have got left out of the old lists and the old stories. Yet we've been around for quite a long time. We're hobbits. That's what we call ourselves.
Why not make a new line for the list? Half-grown hobbits, the hole dwellers. He put us in next to man.
Right. So, you live in holes, huh? Come now. Not so hasty. You call yourselves hobbits. You shouldn't go telling just anybody.
And I'm a brandybuck, though most people call me Merry.
And I'm a Took, but I'm generally called Pippin.
What is Gandalf up to? And these orcs? And young Saruman down at Isengard? I like news, but not too quick now.
And you know Gandalf?
The only wizard who cares about trees. Do you know him?
Yes, we did. He was a great friend and he was our guide. But what side are you on? And what are you going to do with us?
I'm not going to do anything with you. We might do some things together. I don't know about sides. I go my own way. Always my own. But you speak of Master Gandalf as if he was in a story that had come to an end.
Yes, we do. The story seems to be going on, but I'm afraid Gandalf has fallen out of it.
Come now. Well, I don't know what to say. Come now.
Wouldn't you like to put us down? You must be tired of holding us up.
Tired? No, I'm not tired. I don't easily get tired. And I don't sit down. I'm not very bendable. Let's leave this. Did you say what you call it?
Hill? Shelf?
Yes.
Step?
Hill, shelf, no, hill, that was it.
Yes.
But it's a hasty word for a thing that has stood here ever since this part of the world was shaped.
Oh, dear.
Never mind. Let's leave it and go.
Oh, go? Where should we go?
To my home, or one of my homes.
Oh.
This is an ant house. We'll stay here tonight. There are no seats, I fear, but you may sit on the table. Now, tell me your tale, and don't hurry.
And so the hobbits began to tell him the story of their adventures ever since they left Hobbiton. They followed no very clear order, for they interrupted one another continually. They said nothing whatever about the ring, and he didn't ask for the reasons why they had set out. He made them describe the Shire, and then...
You never see any ants round there, do you? Well, not ants, ant wives, I should really say.
Ent wives? Are they like you at all?
Yes. No, I don't really. No, now. But they would like your country, so I just wondered. No?
I don't think so, no.
Well, what you've told me is a bundle of news, and no mistake. But Saruman now. Saruman is a neighbor. I can't overlook him. I must do something, I suppose. I've often wondered lately what I should do about Saruman. He has a mind of metal and wheels, and he don't care for growing things, except as far as they serve him for the moment. He and his foul folk are making havoc now. Down on the borders, they're felling trees. Good trees. Curse him, root and branch. Many of those trees were my friends, creatures I'd known from nut and acorn. Many had voices of their own that are lost forever now. Yes, I will stop it. And you shall come with me. You may be able to help me.
We'll come with you. We'll do what we can.
Yes.
Yes, I'd like to see the White Hand overthrown. I should like to be there even if I couldn't be of much use. I'll never forget Ugluk.
Good. But I spoke hastily. We mustn't be hasty. I've become
Too hot. I must cool myself and think, for it's easier to shout, "Stop," than to do it. Let me see now. Fangorn, Finglas, Flandrith. Aye. Well, now, I'm going to stand up and take a little sleep. Where will you stand?
We usually lie down to sleep.
Lie down to sleep?
Yes.
Well, you lie on the bed. I'm going to stand in the rain and the waterfall. Good night.
So Merry and Pippin climbed onto the bed and curled up in the soft grass and fern. It was fresh, sweet-scented, and warm. In the morning, they woke to find a cool sun shining into the great court and onto the floor of the bay.
Good morning, Merry and Pippin. You sleep long. I've been many 100 strides already today. Now we'll have a drink and go to Entmoot.
Where's Entmoot?
Entmoot. It's not a place, it's a gathering of Ents. We shall meet in the place where we have always met. It's a way south from here. We must be there before noon.
Several Ents had already arrived when at last they reached the place of the Entmoot. It was in a dingle, and paths led down to it from the west and from the east. And then more and more kept arriving down other paths. At first, Merry and Pippin were struck chiefly by the variety that they saw, the many shapes and colors, the differences in girth and height and length of leg and arm, and in the number of toes and fingers, anything from 3 to 9. As soon as the whole company was assembled, standing in a wide circle round Treebeard, a curious and unintelligible conversation began.
I wonder, since Entish is such an unhasty language, whether they've got any further than good morning yet.
I wonder what the Entish for yes and no is.
Hey, my Pippin. You are a hasty folk. You may get down now. I've told your names to the Entmoot, and they've seen you, and they've agreed you aren't orcs, and that a new line shall be put in the old lists. We've got no further yet, but that is quick work for an Entmoot. You and Merry can stroll about in the dingle if you like. There. Now we'll continue.
A second night came, and still the Ents held conclave under hurrying clouds and fitful stars. The third day broke, bleak and windy. The afternoon came, and the sun, going west towards the mountains, sent out long yellow beams between the cracks and fissures of the clouds. Suddenly they were aware that everything was very quiet. The whole forest stood in listening silence.
We come with roll of drum. Boom, boom, we come. Here we come with the boom. Here we come at last. Come, join the moot. We're off to Isengard. Isengard.
The ants descended into a long fold of the land that fell away southward. Now they began to climb up and up onto the high western ridge. The sun sank behind the dark hill in front, and a gray dusk fell. The number of ants seemed to have grown. On the dim, bare slopes that they'd crossed, Pippin thought he saw groves of trees, moving groves. The trees of Fangorn were awake, and the forest was rising, marching over the hills to war. The great gray shapes moved steadily onward. There was a noise like wind in many branches. The ants were drawing near the crest of the ridge, and all the song had ceased. Night fell, and there was silence. Then, finally, at last, they stood upon the summit and looked down into a dark pit, the valley of Saruman.
Night lies over Isengard.
As for Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn, they made such breakfast as they could, and in the growing light were ready once again to search the ground for signs of the hobbits.
Let's go up here, up this rock wall, and look about us. I still feel my breath short.
I'm almost sure the hobbits have been up here too. But there are other marks, very strange marks, which I don't understand.
And here we are, at the top. And nicely caught in the net, too. Look.
Look at what?
There, in the trees.
Where? I don't have elf eyes.
Hush! Speak more softly. Look. Down in the wood. Back in the way that we've just come. It's he. Can't you see him passing from tree to tree?
I see now. Look, Aragorn, didn't I warn you? There's the old man, all in dirty gray rags. That's why I couldn't see him at first. Your bow, Legolas, bend it. Get ready. It's Saruman. Don't let him speak or put a spell upon us. Shoot first. But why are you waiting? What's the matter with you?
Legolas is right. We may not shoot an old man so at unawares and unchallenged. Whatever fear or doubt be on us, watch and wait.
At that moment, the old man quickened his pace and came with surprising speed to the foot of the rock wall. Then suddenly he looked up while they stood motionless, looking down. There was no sound. They couldn't see his face. He was hooded, and above the hood he wore a wide-brimmed hat so that all his features were overshadowed, except for the end of his nose and his gray beard.
See the gleam of his eyes.
Well met indeed, my friends. I wish to speak to you. Won't you come down, or shall I come up? I'll come up.
Now, stop him, Legolas.
Didn't I say I wish to speak to you? Put away that bow, Master Elf. Ah! And you, Master Dwarf, pray take your hand from your axe haft till I am up. You won't need such argument. There, I'm up. Well met, I say again. And what may you be doing in these parts, an elf, a man, and a dwarf, all clad in elvish fashion? No doubt there's a tale worth hearing behind it all. Such things aren't often seen here.
You speak as one that knows Fangorn well. Is that so?
No, not well. That would be the study of many lives. No, I come here now and again.
Might we know your name and then hear what it is that you have to say to us?
Ah.
The morning passes and we have an errand that will not wait.
Well, as for what I wished to say, I have said it. What may you be doing, and what tale can you tell of yourselves? As for my name... my name... Haven't you guessed it already? You've heard it before, I think. Yes, you've heard it before. But come now, what of your tale? But why are we standing? Your errand, you see, is no longer as urgent as you thought. Let's sit down and be more at ease.
The old man turned away and went towards a heap of fallen stones and rock. Immediately, as if a spell had been removed, the others relaxed and stirred. Gimli's hand went at once to his axe haft. Aragorn drew his sword. Legolas picked up his bow. The old man took no notice, but stooped and sat himself on a low, flat stone. Then his gray cloak drew apart, and they saw beyond doubt that he was clothed beneath all in white.
Saruman, speak. Tell us where you've hidden our friends. Speak, or I'll make a dint in your hat that even a wizard will find it hard to deal with.
The old man was too quick for him. He sprang to his feet and leaped to the top of a large rock. There he stood, grown suddenly tall, towering above them. His hood and his gray rags were flung away, his white garments shone. He lifted up his staff, and Gimli's axe leaped from his grasp and fell on the ground.
Hey!
The sword of Aragorn, stiff in his motionless hand, blazed with sudden fire. Legolas shot an arrow high into the air, and it vanished in a flash of flame.
Ah! Mithrandir! Mithrandir!
Well met, I say to you again, Legolas.
They all gazed at him. His hair was white as snow in the sunshine, and gleaming white was his robe. The eyes under his deep brows were bright, piercing as the rays of the sun. Power was in his hand. Between wonder, joy, and fear, they stood and found no words to say for the moment.
Gandalf, beyond all hope you returned to us in our need. What veil was over my sight? Gandalf.
Gandalf? Yes, that was the name. I was Gandalf. Yes, you may still call me Gandalf. Come, get up, my good Gimli. No blame to you and no harm done to me. Indeed, my friends, none of you has any weapon that could hurt me. Be merry. We meet again at the turn of the tide. The great storm is coming, but the tide has turned, Gimli.
Oh, Gandalf. But you're all in white.
Yes, I'm in white now. Indeed, I am Saruman, one might almost say. Saruman as he should have been. But come now, tell me of yourselves.
Won't you first give us news of the hobbits? Did you find them? Are they safe?
No, there was a darkness over the valleys, and I didn't know of their captivity until the eagle told me.
The eagle?
Yes.
I've seen an eagle high and far off. The last time was 3 days ago.
Yes, that was the Wind Lord, who rescued me from Orthanc. His sight's keen, but he can't see all that passes under hill and tree. The ring now has passed beyond my help, or the help of any of the company that set out from Rivendell. Very nearly it was revealed to the enemy, but it escaped. I had some part in that, for I sat in a high place, and I strove with the dark tower, and the shadow passed. Then I was weary, very weary, and I walked long in dark thought.
And you know about Frodo?
Yes.
How do things go with him?
Oh, I can't say he was saved from a great peril, but many lie before him still. He resolved, to go alone to Mordor, and he set out. That's all I can say.
Not alone. We think that Sam went with him.
Oh, did he? Good, very good. You must tell me more. Now, sit down here by me and tell me the tale of your journey.
For a long while, Gandalf said nothing, and he asked no questions. His hands were spread on his knees, and his eyes were closed. At last, he sighed.
The enemy, of course, has long known that the ring is abroad and that it's borne by a hobbit. He knows now the number of our company that set out from Rivendell and the kind of each of us. But he doesn't yet perceive our purpose clearly. He supposes that we were all going to Minas Tirith, for that's what he would himself have done in our place. And according to his wisdom, it would have been a heavy stroke against his power. Yes, that we should wish to cast him down and have no one in his place isn't a thought that occurs to his mind. That we should try to destroy the ring itself hasn't yet entered into his darkest dream. The enemy has failed so far, thanks to Saruman. The Dark Lord now has Isengard to fear as well as Minas Tirith. If Minas Tirith falls, it will go ill with Saruman. Yes, but Isengard can't fight Mordor unless Saruman first obtains the ring. His thought is ever on the ring. And he's forgotten Treebeard.
Who? Now you speak to yourself again.
What?
Treebeard isn't known to me.
Oh.
And I don't see in what way the coming of the two hobbits to Fangorn has served, save to give us a long and fruitless chase.
Oh, wait a minute. There is another thing I should like to know first. Was it you, Gandalf, or Saruman that we saw last night?
Well, you certainly didn't see me. Therefore, I must guess that you saw Saruman. Yes. Evidently, we look so much alike that your desire to make an incurable dent in my hat must be excused.
Good, good. I'm glad it wasn't you.
No. But the hobbits. We've come far to seek them, and you seem to know where they are. Where are they now?
Oh, with Treebeard and the Ents.
The Ents?
Yes, yes.
Well, then there is truth in the old legends about the dwellers in the deep forests and the giant shepherds of the trees.
Oh, yes.
But you speak of him as a friend.
The Ents are going to wake up and find that they are strong.
What will they do?
I don't know. I don't think they know themselves. Well, the morning's wearing away. Soon we must go.
Do we go to find our friends and to see Treebeard?
No, no. War is upon us and all our friends. A war in which only the use of the ring could give us surety of victory. It fills me with great sorrow and great fear. For I am Gandalf. Gandalf the White. Yes. But black is mightier still.
No.
No. It's gone beyond our reach. Of that at least, let's be glad. We can no longer be tempted to use the ring. We must go down to face a peril near despair. Come, Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
Then aren't we to see the merry young hobbits again?
I didn't say so. Who knows? Have patience. Will you come now with me?
Yes.
Yes.
We'll set out together.
Good.
The Dark Lord has 9, but we have 1, mightier than they. The White Rider.
Hey.
He has passed through the fire and the abyss, and they shall fear him. We will go where he leads.
Yes, but first it would ease my heart, Gandalf, to hear what befell you in Moria. Won't you tell us?
Come, Gandalf. Tell us how you fared with the Balrog.
Oh, name him not. Name him not. Long time I fell, and he fell with me. His fire was about me. I was burned. Then we plunged into the deep water, and all was dark. Cold it was as the tide of death. Almost it froze my heart.
Deep is the abyss that is spanned by Durin's bridge, and none has measured it.
Yet it has a bottom, Gimli, beyond light and knowledge.
Aye.
Thither I came at last, to the uttermost foundations of stone. He was with me still. His fire was quenched, but now he was a thing of slime, stronger than a strangling snake. We fought far under the living earth where time isn't counted. Ever he clutched me, and ever I hewed him, till at last he fled into dark tunnels.
Good.
Far, far below the deepest delvings of the dwarves, the world is gnawed by nameless things. Even Sauron knows them not. They're older than he. Now I have walked there, but I'll bring no report to darken the light of day. In that despair, my enemy was my only hope, and I pursued him, clutching at his heel. Thus he brought me back at last to the secret ways of Khazad-dûm. From the lowest dungeon to the highest peak climbs the endless stair, and ever up and up we went.
Long has that been lost. Many said it was never made, save in legend.
I descended an unbroken spiral to the highest peak in many thousand steps, until at last it issued in Durin's tower, Gimli. Yes. Out he sprang, and even as I came behind, he burst into new flame. There was none to see, or perhaps in after ages songs would still be sung of the Battle of the Peak. Those that looked up from afar would think the mountain crowned with storm. They would hear thunder and lightning, which smote upon the rocks and leaped back broken in tongues of fire. Isn't that enough? A great smoke rose about us, vapor and steam. Ice fell like rain. I threw down my enemy, and he fell from the highest place and broke the mountainside where he smote it in his ruin. Yes, then darkness took me, and I strayed out of thought and time, and I wandered far on roads I won't tell. Naked, I was sent back for a brief time until my task was done, and naked I lay upon the mountain top. I was alone, forgotten, without escape, upon the hard horn of the world. And so, at last, the Wind Lord found me again, and he took me up and bore me away to Lothlorien, where I tarried in the ageless time of that land, where days bring healing, not decay. Yes, healing I found, and I was clothed in white. To Aragorn, the Lady Galadriel sent this. Dark is the path appointed for thee, Aragorn. The dead watch the road that leads to the sea. To Legolas she sent this word. If thou hearest the cry of the gull on the shore, thy heart shall then rest in the forest no more.
Then she sent me no message.
Would you have her speak openly to you of your death?
Yes, if she had naught else to say.
What's that? What's that? Yes, I think I can guess what her words mean. Your pardon, Gimli. I was pondering the messages once again. But indeed she sent words to you, and neither dark nor sad. To Gimli, son of Glóin, she said, give his lady's greeting. Lock-bearer, wherever thou goest, my thought goes with thee. But have a care to lay thine axe to the right tree.
In happy hour have you returned to us, Gandalf. Come, come. Since Gandalf's head is now sacred, let's find one that's right to cleave.
That won't be far to seek, Gimli. We've spent all the time that's allowed to a meeting of parted friends. Now there's need of haste.
And Gandalf wrapped himself again in his old tattered cloak and led the way. Following him, they descended quickly from the high shelf and made their way back through the forest. But there was no sign of their horses to be seen.
I shan't walk. Time presses.
There are horses approaching.
Certainly. We're too great a burden for one.
I can see. There are 3. See how they run. But there's one that strides ahead, a very great horse. I've not seen his like before.
Nor will you again. That is Shadowfax, chief of the Lords of Horses. Doesn't he shine like silver? He's come for us, the horse of the White Rider. We are going to battle together. Yesterday he was far away in the south of this land. Swiftly may he bear me back again. Battle and war! Ride on! Ride on!
The morning was bright and clear about them, and birds were singing when the travelers came to the stream. The land was green. They passed over and came upon a wide, rutted track leading towards the upland.
Look! How fair are the bright eyes in the grass! Never mind, those flowers are called. Behold, we're come to the great barrows where the sires of Theoden sleep.
Many long lives of men it is since the Golden Hall was built. The raising of this house is but a memory of song, and the years before are lost in the mist of time.
There dwells Theoden, king of the Mark of Rohan. We're coming with the rising of the day, but we must ride more warily, for war is abroad, and the Rohirrim, the horse lords, do not sleep. Draw no weapon, speak no haughty word, I counsel you all, until we're come before Theoden's seat. Come!
Following the winding way up the green shoulders of the hills, they came at last to the wide, wind-swept walls and the gates of the town. When the guard saw Gandalf upon Shadowfax, the great horse of the Mark, he commanded the gates to be opened, despite the order by Wormtongue that no stranger should enter the city. At last, they were admitted into the great hall, but only after the door warder tried to prevent Gandalf from taking his wizard staff inside. At the far end of the house, beyond the hearth and facing north towards the doors, was a dais with 3 steps. And in the middle of the dais was a great golden chair. Upon it sat a man so bent with age that he seemed almost a dwarf. But his white hair was long and thick and fell in great braids from beneath a thin golden circlet set upon his brow. In the center, upon his forehead, shone a single white diamond. Behind his chair stood a woman clad in white. At his feet, upon the steps, sat a wizened figure of a man with a pale, wise face and heavy-lidded eyes.
Hail, Theoden! I have returned. For behold, the storm comes, and now all friends should gather together, lest each singly be destroyed.
I greet you, and maybe you look for welcome, but truth to tell, your welcome is doubtful here, Master Gandalf.
But
you have ever been a herald of woe. Troubles follow you like crows. When my son Eomer brought the tidings that you had at last gone to your home, I didn't mourn. Why should I welcome you, Gandalf Stormcrow? Tell me that. Yes? Oh, what do you say, Wormtongue?
Why, indeed, I name you Ill News, and ill news is an ill guest, they say.
you are held wise, my friend Wormtongue, and are doubtless a great support to your master. Some who bring evil tidings come only to bring aid in time of need.
That's so, but there is another kind, pickers of bones. What aid have you ever brought, Stormcrow? What aid do you bring now? It was aid from us that you sought last time you were here. Then my lord bade you choose any horse that you would and be gone. And to the wonder of all, you took Shadowfax in your insolence. Do you bring men? Do you bring horses, swords, spears? That I would call aid. But who are these that follow at your tail? 3 ragged wanderers in grey, and you, yourself, the most beggar-like of the 4.
The courtesy of your hall is somewhat lessened of late, Theoden. Hasn't the messenger from your gate reported the names of my companions? Seldom has any lord of Rohan received 3 such guests. Grey is their raiment, for the elves clad them, and thus they have passed through the shadow of great perils to your hall.
Then it's true, as Eomer reported, that you are in league with the sorceress of the Golden Wood.
Was it? Stay, Gimli, my friend. Behold! The wise speak only what they know, Worm-tongue. A witless worm have you become. Therefore be silent, and keep your forked tongue behind your teeth. I haven't passed through fire and death to bandy crooked words with a serving man till the lightning falls. See!
Didn't I counsel you, Lord, to forbid his staff? That fool at the gate has betrayed us.
Now, Theoden, will you hearken to me? Not all is dark. Take courage, Lord of the Mark, for better help you won't find. I bid you come out before your doors and look abroad. Too long have you sat in shadows and trusted to twisted tales and crooked promptings.
Well.
Come.
All right.
Open the doors. The Lord of the Mark comes forth. Send your guards down to the stairs foot, and you, lady, leave him a while with me. I'll care for him.
Go, Eowyn, sister-daughter. The time for fear is past.
The woman turned and went slowly back into the house. Thus Aragorn, for the first time in the full light of day, beheld Eowyn, Lady of Rohan, and thought her fair, fair and cold, like a morning of pale spring that is not yet come to womanhood. And she now was suddenly aware of him, tall heir of kings, wise with many winters, grey-cloaked, hiding a power that yet she felt. For a moment, still as stone she stood. Then turning swiftly, she was gone.
Now, Lord, look out upon your land. Breathe the free air again.
It isn't so dark here after all.
No, nor does age lie so heavily on your shoulders as some would have you think.
Dark have been my dreams of late, yes. But I feel as one new awakened. I would now that you had come before, Gandalf, for I fear that already you have come too late, only to see the last days of my house. Not long shall stand high the hall. Fire shall devour the high seat. What's to be done?
Much. But first, send for Eomer. Don't I guess rightly that you hold him prisoner by the counsel of Worm-tongue?
Yeah, it is true. He had rebelled against my commands and threatened death to Worm-tongue in my hall.
A man may love you and yet not love Worm-tongue or his counsels.
That may be. I will do as you ask.
Now, there's not time to tell all that you should hear. Yet, if my hope isn't cheated, a time will come ere long when I can speak more fully. Behold, you're come into a peril greater even than the wit of Worm-tongue could weave into your dreams. But see, you dream no longer. You live. Gondor and Rohan don't stand alone. The enemy is strong beyond your reckoning, yet we have hope at which he has not guessed. And your fingers would remember their old strength better if they grasped a sword hilt.
This counsel seems good to me now. Let all my folk get ready. But you, my guests, a guest house shall be made ready for you.
Nay, Lord, there is no rest yet for the weary. The men of Rohan must ride forth today, and we will ride with them, axe, sword, and bow. And I promised Eomer that my sword and his should be drawn together.
Don't delay, Theoden, when we're gone. Lead your people swiftly to the hold of Dunharrow in the hills.
Nay, Gandalf, you do not know your own skill at healing.
What?
It shall not be so. I myself will go to war, to fall in the front of the battle, if it must be. Thus shall I sleep better.
Good.
At that moment, cringing between two other men, Wormtongue came before him.
Why not let your counselor keep all things till your return? And I pray that we may see it.
Master Wormtongue is bold and cunning. Even now he plays a game with peril and wins a throw. Hours of my precious time he has wasted already. Down, snake! Down on your belly! How long is it since Saruman bought you? What was the promised price? When all the men were dead, you were to pick your share of the treasure and take the woman you desire? Too long have you watched her under your eyelids and haunted her steps.
You lie!
That word comes too often easy from your lips. I don't lie. See, Theoden, here is a snake. To slay it would be just, but it wasn't always as it is now. Once it was a man, and did you service in its fashion. Give him a horse, and let him go at once, wherever he chooses. By his choice, you shall judge him.
Do you hear this, Wormtongue? This is your choice, to ride with me to war, or to go now whither you will. But then, if we ever meet again, I shall not be merciful. After him, give him a horse if he wishes it.
If any will bear him.
Now, my guests, come. Indeed, my eyes were almost blind. Most of all, I owe to you, my guest Gandalf. Once again, you have come in time. I would give you a gift, ere we go, of your own choosing.
As for your gift, Lord, I'll choose one that will fit my need, swift and sure. Give me Shadowfax again.
Shadowfax? Yes. You choose well. And I give him now gladly. Yet it is a great gift. There is none like to Shadowfax. In him one of the mighty steeds of old has returned.
I think it's time to go now.
I regret to see the end of Shadowfax. But I hope he will hold true well.
The king now rose, and at once Eowyn his daughter came forward, bearing wine.
Hail, Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
Hail, Lady of Rohan.
Behold, I go forth. Farewell, sister-daughter. Dark is the hour, yet maybe we shall return to the Golden Hall.
The king shall come again, Eowyn. I, Aragorn, tell you so. Fear not.
At the gate they found a great host of men, old and young, already in the saddle. More than 1,000 were there mustered. Their spears were like a springing wood.
Hearken all! Here now I name my guest, Gandalf the Grey, wisest of counselors, most welcome of wanderers, a lord of the mark. And to him I give Shadowfax, Prince of Horses.
I thank you, Theoden, King. Behold!
Gandalf threw back his grey cloak and cast aside his hat and leaped to horseback. He wore no helm nor mail. His snowy hair flew free in the wind. His white robe shone dazzling in the sun.
Behold, the White Rider!
The host rode on. Need drove them. Fearing to come too late, they rode with all the speed they could, pausing seldom. Night closed about them. They lit no fires, for they were uncertain of events. But they set a ring of mounted guards about them, and scouts rode out far ahead. At dawn the horns sounded, and within an hour they took the road again.
You have the keen eyes of your fair kindred, Legolas, and they can tell a sparrow from a finch a league off. Tell me, can you see anything away yonder towards Isengard?
I can see a darkness. There are many shapes moving in it. Great shapes far away upon the bank of a river. It's as if the twilight under endless trees were flowing downwards from the hills.
Yes, and behind us comes a very storm of Mordor. It'll be a black night. Ride, Theoden! Ride to Helm's Deep! Don't tarry on the plain. I must leave you for a while. Shadowfax must bear me now on a swift errand. Await me at Helm's Gate!
At Helm's Gate, before the mouth of the deep, there was a heel of rock thrust outward by the northern cliff. There upon its spur stood high walls of ancient stone, and within them was a lofty tower. Men said that in the far-off days of glory of Gondor, the Sea Kings had built there this fastness with the hands of giants.
Let us drive back through such foes as are already between us and the fastness. There are caves in Helm's Deep where hundreds may lie hid, and secret ways thence up under the hills.
Trust not to secret ways. Saruman has long spied out this land. Still, in that place, our defense may not last long. Let's go. Forward! Forward! Forward!
The rumor of war grew behind them. Now they could hear, borne over the dark, the sound of harsh singing. They had climbed far up into the coombe when they looked back.
See, the torches scattered like red flowers on the black fields. Look at that blaze there.
It's a great host and follows us hard.
Aye, they bring fire and they are burning as they come. Rick Cotton Tree. This was a rich vale and had many homesteads. Alas for my folk.
Would that day was here and we might ride down upon them like a storm out of the mountains. It grieves me to fly before them, Eomer.
We need not fly much further, Aragorn. Not far ahead now lies Helm's Dyke, an ancient trench and rampart. There we can turn and give battle.
Nay, we are too few to defend the dike. It's a mile long or more, and the breach in it is wide.
Then, Father, at the breach our rear guard must stand if we are pressed.
The host of Theoden passed through the breach and halted on the sloping sward above. They now learned to their joy that Erkenbrand, the leader of the place, had left many men to hold the gate, and more had since escaped thither. The king and his riders passed on, and before the causeway that crossed the stream they dismounted. In a long file they led their horses up the ramp and passed within the gates of the Hornburg. There they were welcomed again with joy and renewed hope, for now there were men enough to man both the fastness and the barrier wall.
Well, this is more to my liking. Ever my heart rises as we draw near the mountains. There's good rock here. This country has tough bones. I felt them in my feet as we came up from the dike. Give me a year and 100 of my kin, and I would make this a place that armies would break upon like water.
I don't doubt it, Gimli, but you are a dwarf, and dwarves are strange folk. I don't like this place, and I shall like it no more by the light of day. But you comfort me, Gimli, and I'm glad to have you standing nigh with your stout legs and your hard axe. I wish there were more of your kin among us, but even more would I give for 100 elven archers. We shall need them. The Rohirrim have good bowmen after their fashion, but there are too few here, too few.
It's dark for archery. Indeed, it's time for sleep. Sleep. Riding is tiring work. Yet my axe is restless in my hand. Give me a row of orc necks and room to swing, and all the weariness will fall from me.
The enemy is at hand! Come, Gimli, come!
flashed, the watchers on the walls saw all the space between them and the dike was boiling and crawling with black shapes, some squat and broad, some tall and grim, with high helms and sable shields. Hundreds and hundreds more were pouring over the dike and up through the breach. The dark tide flowed up to the walls from cliff to cliff.
Gates are in peril, Aragorn.
Come, Aylmer. This is the hour when we draw swords together.
For the mark! For the mark!
Unloyal, the blade that was broken shines again.
Against the wall, the hosts of Isengard roared like a sea. Orcs and hillmen swarmed about its feet from end to end. Ropes with grappling hooks were hurled over the parapet faster than the men could cut them or fling them back. Hundreds of long ladders were lifted up. Many were cast down in ruin, but many more replaced them, and orcs sprang up them like apes in the dark forests of the south. Before the wall's foot, the dead and broken were piled like shingle in a storm. Ever higher rose the hideous mounds, and still the enemy came on. The men of Rohan drew away. All their arrows were spent, and every shaft was shot. Their swords were notched, and their shields were riven. 3 times Aragorn and Éomer rallied them, and 3 times the sword that was broken flamed in a desperate charge that drove the enemy from the wall. Then suddenly orcs appeared inside the walls. Like rats, they had crept through the drain.
Aye, aye! The orcs are behind the wall! Come, Legolas! They're on enough for us both! Khazad Baruch Khazad!
20. Now my count passes Master Legolas again.
21!
Good, but my count is now 24. It has been night work where I was.
Dawn isn't far off. But dawn won't help us, I fear, Aragorn.
Oh, yet dawn is ever the hope of man, Eon.
These creatures of Isengard, these half-orcs and goblin men that the foul craft of Saruman has bred, they won't quail with the sun, and neither will the wild men of these hills. You hear their voices.
Isn't it said that no foe has ever taken this place if men defend it?
So the minstrels Then let's defend it and hope.
A broad stairway climbed from the deep, and near the bottom stood Aragorn. In his hand Andúril gleamed, and the terror of the sword for a while held back the enemy. Behind, on the upper steps, knelt Legolas. His bow was bent, but one gleamed arrow was all that he had left.
All who can have now got safe within Aragorn. Come back!
Things go ill, my friends.
Enough, but not yet hopeless while we have you with us. Where's Gimli?
I don't know. I last saw him fighting on the ground behind the wall, but the enemy swept us apart.
Alas, that is evil news.
He's stout and strong. Let's hope that he'll escape back to the caves.
That must be my hope. But I wish that he had come this way. I desire to tell Master Gimli that my tale is now 39.
If he wins back to the caves, he'll pass your count again. Never did I see an axe so wielded.
I must go and seek some arrows. Would that this night would end and I could have better light for shooting.
The orcs have brought a devilry from Orthanc. They have a blasting fire, and with it they took the wall. If they cannot come in the caves, they may seal up those that are inside. But now, we must turn all our thought to our own defense.
Aragorn, I fret in this prison, Aragorn. If I, the king, could have set a spear in rest, riding before my men upon the field, maybe I could have felt again the joy of battle and so ended. But I serve little purpose here. It's said this place has never fallen to assault. But now my heart is doubtful. I should not have so rashly ridden forth to meet the strength of Isengard for all the arts of Gandalf. This counsel seems not now so good as it did under the morning sun.
Do not judge the counsel of Gandalf until all is over, Lord.
The end will not be long. But I'll not end here, taken like an old badger in a trap. When dawn comes, I will bid men sound the ancient horn of this place, Helm's horn, and I'll ride forth. Will you ride with me then, son of Arathorn? Maybe we'll cleave a road, or make such an end as will be worth a song, if any be left to sing of us hereafter.
I'll ride with you, Theoden King.
Taking his leave, Aragorn returned to the walls and passed around the circuit, heartening the men and lending aid wherever the assault was hot. The Golos went with him. Blasts of fire leaped up from below shaking stone. Grappling hooks were hurled and ladders raised. Again and again the orcs gained the summit of the outer wall, and again the defenders cast them down. At last Aragorn stood above the great gates, heedless of the darts of the enemy. Then he raised his empty hand palm outward in token of parley.
To speak to us, come down! Bring out your king! We are the fighting Uruk-hai! We'll fetch him from his hole if he doesn't come! Bring out the skulking king!
The king stays or comes at his own will!
Then what are you doing here? Do you wish to see the greatness of our army? We are the fighting Uruk-hai!
I look out to see the dawn.
What of the dawn?
We are the Uruk-hai. We don't stop the fight for night or day, for weather or for storm.
We come to kill the sun or moon. What of the dawn?
None knows what the new day shall bring him. Get you gone and return to your evil.
Let's go, or we'll shoot you from the wall. This is no parley. You've nothing to say.
I have this still to say. No enemy has yet taken this place. Depart, for not one of you will be spared. Not one will be left alive to take back tidings to the north. You do not know your peril.
And so King Theoden rode from Helm's Gate and clove his path through to the dike. The company then halted. Light grew bright about them. Shafts of sun flared over the eastern hills and glimmered on their spears. Then they looked back and down into the coombe around. The land had changed. Where before the green dale had lain, its grassy slopes lapping the ever-mounting hills, there now a forest loomed. Great trees, bare and silent, stood rank on rank with tangled bough and hoary head. Their twisted roots were buried in the long green grass. Darkness was under them, and between the dike and the eaves of that nameless wood only 2 open furlongs lay. There now cowered the proud hosts of Saruman in terror of the king and in terror of the trees. Then suddenly upon a ridge appeared a rider clad in white, shining in the rising sun. Behind him, hastening down the long slopes, were 1,000 men on foot. Their swords were in their hands. Amid them strode a man, tall and strong. His shield was red.
Behold, the white rider Gandalf is come again.
Mithrandir, this is wizardry indeed. Come, I would look on this forest ere the spell changes.
The hosts of Isengard swayed this way and that, turning from fear to fear. Like black smoke driven by a mounting wind, the army from Isengard fled. They passed under the waiting shadow of the trees. And from that shadow, none ever came again. Suddenly there was a great shout, and down from the dike came those who had been driven back into the caves. There came Eomer, and beside him walked Gimli the dwarf. He had no helm, and about his head was a linen band stained with blood.
42, Master Legolas!
Alas, my axe is notched. The 42nd had an iron collar on his neck. How is it with you?
You have passed my score by 1, but I don't grudge you the game. So glad am I to see you on your legs.
Welcome, Eomer, sister son. Now that you are safe, I'm glad indeed.
Ah, hail, Lord of the Mark. The dark night has passed and day has come again. But the day has brought strange tidings, and once more, Gandalf, you come in the hour of need and unlooked for.
Unlooked for, I said that I would return and meet you here.
But you did not name the hour, nor foretell the manner of your coming. Strange help you bring. You are mighty in wizardry, Gandalf the White.
Oh, the trees? Nay, I see the wood as plainly as do you. But that's not a deed of mine. It's a thing beyond the counsel of the wise. Better than my design, and better even than my hope, the event has proved. No, it isn't wizardry, but a power far older, a power that walked the earth ere elf sang or hammer rang.
And what may be the answer to your riddle?
If you would learn that, you should come with me to Isengard.
To Isengard?
Yes, I shall return to Isengard, and those who will may come with me. There we may see strange things.
I will come with you, if that is your counsel.
I wish to speak with Saruman as soon as may be now, but don't command many men to go with you, Theoden. We go to a parley, not to a fight.
The sun was already drawing near the hills upon the west of the Coombe, when at last Theoden and Gandalf and their companions rode from the dike. The riders came to the wood, and there they halted. Horse and man, they were unwilling to pass in. But Gandalf went forward, leading the company, and where the road met the trees, they saw now an opening like an arched gate under mighty boughs. And through it Gandalf passed, and they followed him.
It's hot in here. I feel a great wrath about us. Don't you feel the air throb in your ears?
Yes.
What's become of the miserable orcs?
That I think no one will ever know.
These are the strangest trees that ever I saw, and I have seen many an oak grow from acorn to ruinous age. I wish that there were leisure now to walk among them. They have voices, and in time I might come to understand their thoughts.
No, let's leave them. I guess their thought already hatred of all that go on 2 legs, and their speech is of crushing and strangling.
Not of all that go on 2 legs. There I think you're wrong. It's orcs that they hate. For they don't belong here, and know little of elves and men. Far away are the valleys where they sprang,
From the deep dales of Fangorn, Gimli. That's whence they come, I guess.
Now, then you may think them wonderful, but I've seen a greater wonder in this land, more beautiful than any grove or glade that ever grew. My heart is still full of it. Strange are the ways of men, Legolas. Here they have one of the marvels of the northern world, and what do they say of it? Caves. Caves, they say, holes to fly to in time of war. The caverns behind Helm's fastness are vast and beautiful. Do you cut down groves of blossoming trees in the springtime for firewood?
No.
We would tend those glades of flowering stone, not quarry them. With cautious skill, tap by tap, a small chip of rock, and no more, perhaps, in a whole anxious day. So we could work, and as the years went by, we should open up new ways and display far chambers that are still dark, glimpsed only as a void beyond fissures in the rock. And lights, Legolas. Lights? We should make lights, such lamps as once shone in Khazad-dûm, and when we wished we would drive away the night that has lain there since the hills were made. And when we desired rest, we would let the night return.
You move me, Gimli. I've never heard you speak like this before. Almost you make me regret that I have not seen these caves. Come, let us make this bargain. If we both return safe out of the perils that await us, we'll journey together for a while. You shall visit Fangorn with me, and then I'll come with you to see Helm's caves.
I will endure Fangorn, if I have your promise.
You have my promise. But alas, now we must leave behind both cave and wood for a while.
Hey.
See, we're coming to the end of the trees. How far is it to Isengard, Gandalf?
Oh, about 15 leagues, as the crows of Saruman make it.
And when we come there, what shall we see? You may know, but I cannot guess.
I don't know myself for certain. Now let's rest for a while, if we can.
At dawn they made ready to go on. There was an ancient highway that ran down from Isengard to the crossings. And after they had ridden some miles, the highway became a wide street paved with great flat stones, squared and laid with skill. No blade of grass was seen in any joint. Deep gutters filled with trickling water ran down on either side. Suddenly a tall pillar loomed up before them. It was black, and set upon it was a great stone carved and painted in the likeness of a long white hand. Its finger pointed north. Not far now they knew that the gates of Isengard must stand. Now Gandalf rode to the great pillar of the hand which stood before the city gates.
Forward to Isengard!
The hand is changed even as you pass. It's stained now with dried blood.
And its nails have turned red.
Unheeding, Gandalf rode on into the mist, and reluctantly the company followed him. All about them now, as if there had been a sudden flood, wide pools of water lay beside the road. At last Gandalf halted and beckoned to them.
See the doors of Isengard!
They're hurled and twisted on the ground.
And all about, stone cracked and splintered into countless jagged shards.
Ruinous heaps of them. What does it mean?
The arch there. What was a tunnel is broken open, and there are great rents and breaches torn in the cliffs. The towers about have been beaten into dust. If the great sea had risen in wrath and fallen on the hills with storm, it could have worked no greater ruin.
See, the water steams.
The power of Saruman has been overthrown.
But how?
They noticed close beside them a rubble heap.
and suddenly they were aware of two small figures lying on it at their ease, grey-clad, hardly to be seen among the stones. There were bottles and bowls and platters laid beside them, as if they had just eaten well and now rested from their labor. One seemed asleep. The other, with crossed legs and arms behind his head, leaned back against a broken rock and sent from his mouth long wisps and little rings of thin blue smoke.
Welcome, my lords, to Isengard. We're the door wardens. Merry is my name, and my companion, who, alas, is overcome with weariness, get up, Pippin, is Peregrine Took. The Lord Saruman is, within, but at the moment he is, closeted with one Wormtongue, or doubtless he would be here to welcome such honourable guests.
Doubtless he would. And was it Saruman that ordered you to guard his damaged doors and watch for the arrival of guests, when your attention could be spared from plate and bottle?
No, good sir, the matter quite escaped him. He has been much occupied. Our orders come from Treebeard, who has taken over the management of Isengard.
Yeah.
He commanded me to welcome the Lord of Rohan with fitting words. I've done my best.
And what about your companions? What about Legolas and me? You rascals! You woolly-footed and wool-pated truants! A fine hunt you've led us! 200 leagues through fen and forest, battle and death to rescue you, and here we find you feasting and idling and smoking. Smoking! Where did you come by the weeds, you villains? Hammer and tongs! I'm so torn between rage and joy that if I don't burst, it'll be a marvel.
You speak for me, Gimli, though I would sooner learn how they came by the wine.
One thing you've not found in your hunting, and that's brighter wits. Here you find us sitting on a field of victory amid the plunder of armies, and you wonder how we came by a few well-earned comforts.
Well-earned. I can't believe that.
Oh!
It cannot be doubted that we witnessed the meeting of dear friends. So these are the lost ones of your company, Gandalf.
Yes.
The days are fated to be filled with marvels. Aren't these the halflings, the Hulbaitan?
Hobbits, if you please, Lord.
Hobbits. The name sounds not unfitting so. No report that I had does justice to the truth.
You were gracious, Lord, or I hope that I may so take your word.
I had not heard that they spouted smoke from their mouths.
That's not surprising, for it's an art which we've not practiced for more than a few generations. It was Tubald Hornblower of Longbottom in the South Farthing who first grew the true pipeweed in his garden, about 1070 according to our reckoning. How Toby came by the plant is...
Oh, you don't know your danger, Theoden. These hobbits will sit on the edge of ruin and discuss the pleasures of the table or the small doings of their fathers and great-grandfathers if you encourage them with undue patience. Where's Treebeard, Mary?
Away on the north side, I believe.
Ah.
He went to get a drink of clean water.
Well, Theoden, will you ride with me to find Treebeard? You must go round about, but it isn't far. When you see Treebeard, you'll learn much, for Treebeard is Fangorn.
I will come with you. Farewell, my hobbits. May we meet again in my house. Come, Gandalf.
That's the King of Rohan. Fine old fellow. The light.
Gandalf and the king's company rode away, turning eastward to make the circuit of the ruined walls of Isengard. But Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas remained behind. Leaving their horses to stray in search of grass, they came and sat beside the hobbits.
And so, as soon as Saruman had sent off all his army...
To fight us?
Exactly so, it seems. Then our turn came. Treebeard put us down and went up to those gates over there and began hammering at the doors and calling for Saruman.
Oh.
There was no answer except arrows and stones from the walls. Then, when Treebeard had got a few arrows in him, he began to warm up, to get positively hasty, as he would say. He let out a great hoo-hoo, and a dozen more Ents came striding up. An angry Ent is terrifying, you know.
Their fingers and their toes that just freeze onto rock, and they tear it up like bread crust. It was like watching the work of great tree roots in 100 years, all packed into a few moments.
They pushed and pulled and tore, shook and hammered, and in 5 minutes they had these huge gates just lying in ruin.
That's right.
And some were already beginning to eat into the walls like rabbits in a sandpit. I don't know what Saruman thought was happening, but anyway, when the Ents had reduced a large part of the walls to rubbish, and what was left of his people had bolted and deserted him, Saruman fled in panic into his tower.
Orthanc?
Yes. Then he set some of his precious machinery to work. But by that time there were many Ents inside Isengard. Several of them got scorched and blistered. One of them got caught in a spray of some liquid fire and burned like a torch. It was a horrible sight. That sent them mad. I thought they'd been really roused before, but I was wrong. I saw what it was like at last. It was staggering.
They roared and boomed and trumpeted until stones began to crack and fall at the mere noise of them. Pippin and I lay on the ground and stuffed our cloaks into our ears.
That's right.
Round and round, Orthanc, they went, striding and storming like a howling gale, breaking pillars, hurling avalanches of boulders down the shafts, tossing up huge slabs of stone into the air like leaves. And then suddenly a great horse came striding up like a flash of silver. It was getting dark, but I could see the rider's face clearly. It seemed to shine, and all his clothes were white. I just sat up, staring with my mouth open. I tried to call out, and I couldn't.
There was no need. He halted just by us and looked down at us.
Gandalf, I said at last, but my voice was a whisper.
Hello, Pippin, he said. This is a pleasant surprise. Did he say that? No, indeed. Get up, you tomfool of a took. Where's Treebeard? I want him quick.
That's all.
That's all he said.
And then what happened?
It must have been about midnight when the Ents broke the dams and poured all the gathered waters through a gap in the wall down into Isengard itself.
Saruman was probably choking and not laughing anymore, and that was the end of it all. Since then, the water's been sinking again.
Wormtongue, you told Theoden that he was with Saruman. How did he get there?
Oh, yes, I forgot about him. He didn't get here till this morning. Treebeard came to give us the good news about the orcs, when suddenly we heard the sound of hoofs on the road. Treebeard rushed out to the gates and lifted the rider right out of his saddle. "Ho-hum," he said. "I was expecting you, Master Wormtongue," he said. "Gandalf got here first. Saruman is locked in his tower, and you can go there and give him all the messages that you can think of." He let Wormtongue go, and then when he saw the water around Orthanc, he wanted to leave. "You have only two choices now," says Treebeard, "to stay until Gandalf and Theoden return, or to cross the water into Orthanc."
And Wormtongue put a foot into the water and then said he couldn't swim. So Treebeard pushed him in. I saw him crawling up the steps of the tower like a drowned rat. There's someone in the tower still. A hand came out and pulled him in.
I wonder what Gandalf is doing now. Well, whatever evil was afoot is over now, I hope. Or else beyond our reach at present.
Let's go and look around. You can enter Isengard now, Strider, if you want to. It's not a cheerful sight.
They passed through the ruined tunnel and stood upon a heap of stones, gazing at the dark rock of Orthanc and its many windows. A menace still in the desolation that lay about it.
There's Gandalf and Theoden and his men. Let's go and meet them.
Walk warily. There are loose slabs that may tilt up and throw you down into a pit if you don't take care.
I have now a last task to do before I go. I must pay Saruman a farewell visit. Dangerous and probably useless, but it must be done. Those of you who wish may come with me, but beware and don't jest. This isn't the time for it.
I'll come. I wish to see him and learn if he really looks like you.
And how will you learn that, Master Dwarf? Saruman could look like me in your eyes if it suited his purpose. And are you wise enough to detect all his counterfeits? Well, we shall see, perhaps.
What's the danger? Will he shoot at us and pour fire out of the windows? Or can he put a spell on us from a distance?
The last is most likely if you ride to his door with a light heart. But there's no knowing what he can do or may choose to try. A wild beast cornered isn't safe to approach, and Sir Ruman has powers you don't guess. Beware of his voice. Forward!
Saruman! Come forth!
Who is it? What do you wish?
I know that voice, and I curse the day when I first listened to it.
Go and fetch Saruman, since you have become his footman, Wormtongue. And don't waste our time.
So we wait.
Hush.
Well, why must you disturb my rest? Will you give me no peace at all by night or day?
Aye, like and yet unlike.
But come now. Two at least of you I know by name. Gandalf I know too well to have much hope that he seeks help or counsel here. But you, Theoden, Lord of the Mark of Rohan, declared by your noble devices, O worthy son and thrice renowned, why haven't you come before, and as a friend? Despite the injuries that have been done to me, in which the men of Rohan, alas, have had some part, still I would save you and deliver you from the ruin that draws nigh inevitably, if you ride upon this road which you have taken. Indeed, I alone can aid you now.
In the language of Orthanc, help means ruin and saving means slaying, that's plain. But we don't come here to beg.
Peace, peace. I don't speak to you yet, Gimli glowing sun. But what have you to say, Theoden King? Will you have peace with me and all the aid that my knowledge founded in long years can bring?
Lord, hear me. Have we ridden forth to victory, only to stand at last amazed by an old liar with honey on his forked tongue?
I say, Theoden King, shall we have peace and friendship, you and I? It is ours to command.
We will have peace. Yes, we'll have peace when you and all your works have perished, and the works of your dark master to whom you would deliver us. You are a liar, Saruman, and a corrupter of men's hearts. You hold out your hand to me, and I perceive only a finger of the claw of Mordor, cruel and cold. When you hang from a gibbet at your window for the sport of your own crows, I will have peace with you and Orthanc. So much for my house. I don't need to lick your fingers. Turn elsewhither. But I fear your voice has lost its charm.
Gibbets and crows, dotard, what is that house of yours but a thatched barn where brigands drink in the reek and their brats roll on the floor among the dogs? But you, Gandalf, for you at least I am grieved, feeling for your shame. How comes it that you can endure such company? For you are proud, Gandalf, and not without reason, having a noble mind and eyes that look both deep and far. Even now, won't you listen to my counsel?
Yes, yes. What have you to say that you didn't say at our last meeting? Or perhaps you have things to unsay.
Unsay?
Yes.
Unsay? I endeavored to advise you for your own good, but you scarcely listened. You are proud and don't love advice, having indeed a store of your own wisdom. For the common good I am willing to redress the past and to receive you. Won't you consult with me? Won't you come up?
He will betray us. He will go, and we shall be lost.
Saruman, you missed your path in life. You should have been the king's jester and earned your bread and stripes, too, by mimicking his counselors. Ah, me, understand one another. I fear I'm beyond your comprehension. But you, Saruman, I understand you now too well. Nay, I don't think I'll come up. But listen, Saruman, for the last time. You can leave Orthanc. Free, if you choose.
That sounds, well, very much in the manner of Gandalf the Grey, so condescending and so very kind. I don't doubt that you would find Orthanc commodious and my departure convenient. And what do you mean by free? There are conditions, I suppose.
No, when I say free, I mean free. Free from bond of chain or command, to go where you will, even to Mordor, Saruman, if you desire. But you'll first surrender to me the key of Orthanc and your staff. They shall be pledges of your conduct, to be returned later if you merit them.
Later?
Yes.
Later? Yes, when you also have the keys of Mordor itself, I suppose. Don't be a fool. If you wish to treat with me while you have a chance, go away and come back when you're sober, and leave behind these cutthroats and small ragtag that dangle at your tail. Good day. Come back, Saruman!
Aha! See, he returns at Gandalf's word.
I didn't give you leave to go. I haven't finished. You've become a fool, Saruman, and yet pitiable. Behold, I am not Gandalf the Grey, whom you betrayed. I am Gandalf the White, who has returned from death. You have no color now, and I cast you from the Order and from the Council, Saruman. Your staff is broken. Go! Look out!
A murderous rogue.
No, that was not thrown by Saruman, nor even at his bidding. It came from a window far above. Up there, you see, a parting shot from Master Wormtongue, I fancy, but ill-aimed.
Well, his aim was poor, maybe, because he couldn't make up his mind which he hated more, you or Saruman.
Yeah, that may be so. Small comfort will those two have in their companionship. They'll gnaw one another with words.
Mm-hmm.
Now, who has that which was thrown?
I. It's a globe of glass, it seems. It's very heavy.
Here, my lad, I'll take that. I didn't ask you to handle it. Quick, wrap it in the folds of my cloak. It's not a thing that Saruman would have chosen to cast away. But come, let's introduce Treebeard to the others. Here he is. Treebeard, here are three of my companions. I've spoken of them, but you haven't yet seen them. Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli the Dwarf. I must take your gatekeepers from you, I'm afraid, but you'll manage well enough without them.
Maybe I shall, but I shall miss them. We've become friends in so short a while that I think I must be getting hasty. They shall remain friends as long as leaves are renewed. Very well. If you hear news up in your pleasant land in the Shire, send me word. You know what I mean. Word or sight of the Entwives. Come yourselves if you can.
We will, Treebeard. We will, Treebeard.
So Saruman wouldn't leave?
No.
I didn't think he would. His heart is as rotten as a blackened tree.
Sir Reuben has the key of Orthanc, but he mustn't be allowed to escape.
Oh, leave it to the Ents. Trees are coming back to live here. Old trees, wild trees. The watchwood, we'll call it. Not a squirrel will go here, but I shall know of it. Leave it to Ents. Until 7 times the years in which he tormented us have passed, we shall not tire of watching him.
Good, good, good. And now we can continue on our way.
Are we riding far tonight?
Oh, a most unquenchable hobbit. We'll ride for a few hours gently until we come to the end of the valley. Tomorrow we must ride faster.
I thought we'd won the battle.
Yes, we won, but only the first victory, and that in itself increases our danger. There was some link between Isengard and Mordor which I haven't yet fathomed. How they exchanged news, I'm not yet sure. The eye will be looking impatiently towards Rohan. The less it sees, the better.
At last they halted. Then, turning aside, leaving the highway and taking to the sweet upland turf again, they lit a fire in a hollow while guards were set, 2 at a watch. The rest, after they had supped, wrapped themselves in a cloak and blanket and slept. Merry was sleepy, but Pippin now seemed curiously restless.
What's the matter, Pippin? Are you lying on an anthill?
No, but I'm not comfortable. I wonder how long it is since I slept in a bed.
Work it out on your fingers. Look, you must know how long it is since we left Lorien.
Oh, that? I mean a real bed in a bedroom. You had the luck, Mary. You were riding with Gandalf.
Well, what of it?
Did you get any news? Any information out of him?
Yes, a good deal. More than usual. But you can go with him tomorrow if you think you can get more out of him, and he'll have you.
Can I? Good. But he's close, isn't he? Not changed at all.
Oh, yes, he is. He has changed, but we've not had a chance to see much yet.
Well, if Gandalf has changed, then he's closer than ever, that's all. That glass ball now, he seemed mighty pleased with it. He knows or guesses something about it, but does he tell us what? No, not a word. Yet I picked it up and I saved it from rolling into a pool. Here, I'll take that. That's all. I wonder what it is. It felt so very heavy. I should like to know. I don't see why not.
Hello? So that's what's bothering you. Now, Pippin, my lad, don't forget. Don't meddle in the affairs of wizards.
Oh, but our whole life for months has been one long meddling in the affairs of wizards. I should like a look at that ball.
Oh, go to sleep. You'll get information enough sooner or later.
All right. What's the harm in my telling you that I should like a look at that stone? I can't have it with old Gandalf sitting on it like a hen on an egg.
Oh, if I yawn any more, I shall split at the ears. Oh, good night.
Pippin lay still now, but sleep remained far away. And at last he could stand it no longer. He got up and looked around. Driven by some impulse that he did not understand, he walked softly to where Gandalf lay and looked down at him. The wizard seemed asleep, but with lids not fully closed. There was a glitter of eyes under his long lashes, and Pippin stepped back hastily. But Gandalf made no sign. And drawn forward once more, half against his will, the hobbit crept up again from behind the wizard's head. He was rolled in a blanket with his cloak spread over the top. There was a hummock, something round, wrapped in a dark cloth between his right side and his bent arm. His hand seemed only just to have slipped off it to the ground. Hardly breathing, Pippin crept nearer, foot by foot. Then he put his hands out stealthily. Then an idea came into his mind. He tiptoed away, found a large stone, and came back. Quickly now he drew off the cloth, wrapped the stone in it, and kneeling down, laid it back by the wizard's hand. He stole away and sat down on a green hillock not far from his bed. He sat with his knees drawn up and the ball between them. He bent low over it, looking like a greedy child stooping over a bowl of food. He drew his cloak aside and gazed at it. At first the globe was dark, black as jet. Then there came a faint glow and stir in the heart of it. Soon the inside seemed on fire. He gave a gasp and struggled. Closer and closer he bent, and then became rigid.
Is it? Who's there? Where's... quick! Ah, so there's the thief. Quick, cover that globe. But you, Pippin, the devilry, what mischief has he done to himself and to all of us? Come, Pippin, wake, wake!
It's not for you, Sir Roman. I will send for it at once.
What?
Do you understand? Say just that.
Peregrine Took, come back!
Gandalf. Gandalf. Forgive me.
Forgive you. Tell me first what you've done.
I took the ball and looked at it. I saw things that frightened me.
Yes.
And I wanted to go away, but I couldn't. And then he came and questioned me, and he looked at me, and that's all I remember.
That won't do. What did you see? And what did you say?
It was horrible.
Speak.
I saw a dark sky and tall battlements.
Yes.
And tiny stars.
Yes.
Then the stars went out and they were cut off by things with wings. I thought there were 9 of them.
9?
One began to fly straight towards me, getting bigger and bigger. It had horrible... Oh, no, I can't say. I tried to get away, but then he came. He didn't speak so I could hear words. He just looked and I understood.
So you have come back. Why have you neglected to report for so long? Who are you? Speak. Who are you?
Hobbit.
What? Wait. We shall meet again soon. Tell Saruman that this dainty is not for him. I will send for it at once. Do you understand? Say just that. A hobbit. A hobbit. A hobbit.
I don't remember anything else.
Look at me, Pippin. Look at me. All right. Say no more. You've taken no harm. There's no lie in your eyes, as I feared. A fool, but an honest fool you remain, Peregrine Took. You've been saved, but you can't count on it a second time. He didn't want information only. He wanted you quickly so that he could deal with you in the Dark Tower slowly. Don't shudder. If you will meddle in the affairs of wizards, you must be prepared to think of such things. Oh, but come, I forgive you. Be comforted. Things haven't turned out as evilly as they might. But I must consult.
How is he?
I think all will be well now. Will you, Aragorn, take the Orthanc stone and guard it? It's a dangerous charge.
Dangerous indeed, but not to all. There's one who may claim it by right. For this assuredly is the Palantir of Orthanc from the treasury of Elendil. set here by the kings of Gondor. Now my hour draws near. I will take it.
Then receive it, my lord. It's in earnest of other things that should be given back. But if I may counsel you in the use of your own, don't use it. Not yet. Be wary.
Yes, there can be no doubt. At last we know the link between Isengard and Mordor, and how it worked. Much is explained.
The enemy, it's clear, thought that the stone was in Orthanc. Why shouldn't he? And that, therefore, the hobbit, Pippin, was captive there, driven to look in the glass for his torment by Saruman. It may take some time before he learns his error. We must snatch that time. I'll ride ahead with Pippin.
I will keep Eomer, my son, and 10 riders. The rest may go with Aragorn and ride as soon as they have a mind.
Nazgul, the messenger of Mordor! He'll learn the truth sooner than we expected. The storm is coming. The Nazgul have crossed the river. Ride! Ride! Wait not for the dawn! Let not the swift wait for the slow! Ride!
Here! Pippin up with Gandalf there on Shadowfax!
Farewell! Away, Shadowfax!
It was the 3rd evening since Frodo and Sam had fled from the company, as far as they could tell. They had almost lost count of the hours during which they had climbed and labored among the barren slopes and stones of the hills. Yet on the whole they had worked steadily eastward to find a way to the outer edge of this strange, twisted knot of hills. Always they found its outward faces sheer, high, and impassable, frowning over the plain below. Beyond the tumbled skirts lay livid, festering marshes where nothing moved and not even a bird was to be seen.
What a fix! That's the one place in all the lands we've ever heard of that we don't want to see any closer. And that's the one place we're trying to get to. And that's just where we can't get nohow. We can't get down. And if we did get down, we'd find all that green land a nasty bog, I'll warrant. Phew! Ugh! Can you smell it?
Yes, Sam, I can smell it. Mordor. If I must go there, I wish I could come there quickly and make an end. Well, we must find a more sheltered spot, and perhaps another day will show us a path.
Or another, and another, and another. We've come the wrong way.
I wonder. It's my doom, I think, to go to that shadow yonder so that a way will be found. What food have we got left?
Only those, what do you call them? Lembas, Mr. Frodo? They're better than nothing by a long bite. But I wish for a change. Half a mug of beer would go down proper. I've lugged my cooking gear all the way from the last camp. And what use has it been? Nothing to make a fire with for a start. And nothing to cook. Not even grass. Did you see them eyes again, Mr. Frodo?
No, I've heard nothing and seen nothing for 2 nights now.
Nor me. Those eyes did give me a turn. But perhaps we've shaken him off at last. The miserable stinker. Gollum. I'll give him Gollum in his throat if I ever get my hands on his neck. I wish we could be rid of him for good.
So do I, Sam. But he's not my chief trouble. I wish we could get away from these hills. There's nothing for it but to scramble down this gully here, Sam. Let's see what it leads to.
Oh, a nasty drop, I'll bet.
I think we could manage this. You keep your head and follow me.
I don't know how you can be so sure.
Now don't you follow till I come back or call.
Master! Oh, Master!
I'm here, but I can't see.
Come back! Come back!
I can't see. I can't find any hold. I can't move yet.
Oh, what can I do, Mr. Frodo? What can I do? I'm coming down to you.
No, wait. I feel better already. Now wait. You can't do anything without a rope.
Rope? Well, if I don't deserve to be hung on the end of one as a warning to numbskulls.
Stop chattering. Are you trying to tell yourself you've got some rope in your pocket? If so, out with it.
Yes, Mr. Frodo, in my pack and all. Carried it hundreds of miles and I'd clean forgotten it.
Then get busy and let down an end.
There! Catch it!
Oh, I'd have been half drowned down there or washed clean off. What a piece of luck you had that rope. How long is your rope, I wonder?
5, 10, 20, 30 elves.
Who'd have thought it? If the storm passes before nightfall, I'm going to try it. I won't spend a moment longer than I need, stuck up on this edge with the eyes of the dark country looking over the marshes. It's passing. Oh, it's good to be able to see again. Do you know, I thought for a bit that I'd lost my sight? I could see nothing at all, until the gray rope came down. It seemed to shimmer somehow. Well, now make it fast to that stump, Sam. Then I think you shall have your way this time and go first. I'll lower you, and you need do no more than use your feet and hands to fend yourself off the ledges and give me a rest. When you're down, I'll follow.
Very well, if it must be. Let's get it over.
Well, we've done it. We've escaped from those mountains. And now, what next, I wonder? Maybe we shall soon be sighing for a good hard rock underfoot again.
Ninnyhammer's noodles! My beautiful rope! And there it is, tied to a stump, and we're at the bottom. Just as nice a little stair for that slinking Gollum as we could leave. Yeah, better put up a signpost to say which way we've gone. I thought it seemed a bit too easy. I don't like leaving it, and that's a fact. It won't pull off. I saw to that. Made by Galadriel, too, maybe. Galadriel! Oh, it came off, just like that.
A good thing it held as long as it did. And to think that I trusted all my weight to your knot.
I may not be much good at climbing, but I do know about rope and about knots.
Then the rope must have broken.
I bet it didn't.
Then I'm afraid it must have been the knot.
Mr. Frodo, I think the rope came off itself when I called.
It certainly did. Oh, how beautiful the stars are, and the moon.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll try the marshes by the light of half a moon, though. What's that? Look over there on the cliff.
That's what it is. It's that Gollum. Snakes and adders.
Oh, no.
And to think that I thought that we'd puzzle him with our bit of a climb. Look at him. Like a nasty crawling spider on a wall. Do you think he can see us?
I don't know, but I think not. Not in these elven cloaks.
And why is he coming down just here?
Quietly, Sam. He can smell us, perhaps. And he can hear as keen as elves, I think.
Well, I'm sick of him.
Careful. Don't alarm him. He's much more dangerous than he looks. He's almost down.
Precious, my precious, more haste, less speed. Mustn't risk, our neck must be precious now, precious Gollum. Where is it? Where is it, my precious, my precious? It's ours, it is, and we want it. The thieves, the filthy little thieves. Where are they with my precious? Curse them, we hate them.
It doesn't sound as if he knew we were here, does it?
And what's his precious? Does he mean the...
Huh?
Shh, he's getting nearer now. Gollum. This is Sting. You've seen it before once upon a time. Let go, or you'll feel the bite of it this time. I'll cut your throat.
Don't hurt us. Don't let them hurt us, precious. They won't hurt us, will they, nice little hobbitses? We didn't mean no harm, but they jumped on us like cats on poor mice as they did, precious. And we're so lonely. We'll be nice to them, very nice, if they'll be nice to us, won't we? Yes. Yes.
What's to be done with it? Tie it up so it can't come sneaking after us no more, I say. Yes.
Would kill us. Kill us, cruel little hobbitses. Tie us up in the cold, hard lands and leave us close.
No, if we kill him, we must kill him outright. But we can't do that, not as things are. Poor wretch, he's done us no harm.
Oh, hasn't he? What about my poor shoulder?
Oh.
Anyway, he meant to, and he means to, I'll warrant, throttle us in our sleep. That's his plan.
I dare say, but what he means to do is another matter. What a pity Bilbo didn't stab the vile creature when he had a chance.
Pity? It was pity that stayed his hand. Pity and mercy. Not to strike without need.
I don't feel pity for Gollum. He deserves death.
Deserves death? I dare say he does. Many that live deserve death, and some die that deserve life. Can you give that to them? Then be not too eager to deal out death in the name of justice, fearing for your own safety. Even the wise can't see all ends.
Hobbits won't kill us. Nice hobbitses.
No, we won't. But we won't let you go either. You're full of wickedness and mischief, Gollum. And one good turn deserves another.
Yes, yes indeed. Nice hobbits. We'll come with them. Find the safe paths in the dark. Yes, we will. And where are they going? In these cold, hard lands? We wonders, yes, we wonders.
You know that, or you guess well enough, Smeargle. We're going to Mordor, of course. And you know the way there, I believe.
Yes, we guessed. Yes, we guessed. And we didn't want them to go, did we? No, precious. Not the nice hobbits. Ashes. Ashes and dust and thirst there. And pits, and orcs. Thousands of orcs, as nice hobbits mustn't go to those places.
So you have been there, and you're being drawn back there, aren't you?
Yes. No. Once, by accident it was, wasn't it, precious? Yes, by accident. But we won't go back. No.
Get up. Now, can you find a path easier by day or by night? We're tired, but if you choose the night, we'll start tonight.
The big lights hurts our eyes, they do. Not under the white face. Not yet. It will go behind the hills soon, yes. Rest a bit first, nice hobbits.
Then sit down and don't move.
The hobbits seated themselves beside Gollum, one on either side with their backs to the stony wall. Shadows fell down from the hills, and all grew dark before them. No one stirred. Suddenly, with startling agility, straight off the ground, Gollum bounded forward into the darkness. But that was just what Frodo and Sam had expected.
Got you!
Where were you off to in the cold, hard lands, Mr. Gollum?
All we need is something to keep a hold on him. We want him to walk. Tie one end of the rope to his ankle and keep a grip on the other end.
Here. Here goes then.
It hurts! It hurts us! It freezes, it bites! The elves twisted and cursed them! Nasty, cruel hobbits! That's why we tries to escape. Of course it is, precious. Take it off us. It hurts us.
No, I won't take it off you. Not unless... Yes, not unless there is any promise you can make that I can trust.
We will swear to do what he wants. Yes.
Swear?
Smeagol will swear on the precious.
On the precious? How dare you? Think! One ring to rule them all, and in the darkness bind them. Would you commit your promise to that, Smeagol? It will hold you, but it's more treacherous than you are. It may twist your words. Beware.
On the precious, on the precious.
And what would you swear?
To be very, very good. Smeagol will swear never, never to let him have it. Never. Smeagol will save it, but he must swear on the precious.
No, not on it. All you wish is to see it and touch it, if you can. Though you know it would drive you mad. Not on it. Swear by it, if you will. For you know where it is. Yes, you know, Smeagol. It is before you. Down, down now. Speak your promise.
We promises, yes. I promise. I will serve the master of the precious. Good master. Good Smeagol.
Take the rope off, Sam.
Well, Gollum, or whatever it is we're to call you, let's get on with it. The moon's gone and the night's going. We'd better start.
Yes, yes, off we go. Very lucky you came this way. Very lucky you found Smeagol, yes. Follow Smeagol.
Not too far ahead now. I'm going to be at your tail, and I've got the rope handy.
No.
Yes.
Smeagol promise.
In a chill hour, they came to the end of a watercourse. On either side and in front, wide fens and mires now lay, stretching away into dim half-light. Mists curled and smoked from dark and noisome pools. The reek of them hung stifling in the still air. Far away, now almost due south, the mountain walls of Mordor loomed like a black bar of rugged clouds floating above a dangerous fog-bound sea.
Oh, how do we shape our course now, Smeagol? Must we cross these evil-smelling fens?
No need at all. Not if hobbits want to reach the dark mountains and go see him very quick. But Smeagol has used his eyes since he was there. Eyes and feet and nose. I know other ways, more difficult, not so quick, but better. If we don't want him to see, follow Smeagol. He can take you through the marshes, through the mists, nice thick mists. Follow Smeagol very carefully, and you may go a long way, quite a long way, before he catches you. Yes, perhaps.
So after a brief rest, they set out again and were soon lost in a shadowy, silent world, cut off from all view of the lands about, either the hills that they had left or the mountains that they sought. They went slowly in single file, Gollum, Sam, Frodo.
The only green was the scum of livid weed on the dark, greasy surfaces of the sullen waters. Dead grasses and rotting reeds loomed up in the mists like ragged shadows of long-forgotten summers.
Not a bird.
No. No birds. Nice birds. There are snakes as worms as things in the pools. Lots of things. Lots of nasty things. But no birds.
It's getting darker. What are these lights? Gollum, they're all around us now. Are we trapped? What are they?
Yes, they're all around us, the tricksy lights. Candles of corpses. Yes, don't you heed them. Don't look. Don't follow them. Where's the master?
Come, Mr. Frodo. Don't look at them.
All right, I'm coming. Go on.
They're dead things. Dead faces in the water. Dead faces.
The dead Martians. Yes. That's their name. You shouldn't look in when the candles are lit.
Who are they? What are they?
I don't know, but I've seen them too. They lie in the pools, pale faces deep under the dark water. I saw them, grim faces and evil and noble faces and sad. Many faces, proud and fair and weeds in their silver hair, but all foul, all rotting, all dead.
Yes, all dead, all rotten, elves and men and orcs. There was a great battle long ago, yes, but the marshes have grown since then, swallowed up the graves, always creeping. You can't reach them, you can't touch them. We tried once, yes, precious, only shapes to see, not to touch.
Well, I don't even want to see them. Can't we get away from all this?
Yes, but slowly, very slowly, very carefully, or hobbits go down to join the dead ones and light little candles. Follow Smeagol. Don't look at the lights.
Don't look, Sam.
It was late at night when at length they reached firmer ground again. And suddenly, all three halted, stiffening and listening.
Wraiths on wings. The precious is the master. They see everything. Everything. Nothing can hide from them. Curse the white face, and they tell him everything. He sees, he knows. Gollum.
When day came at last, the hobbits were surprised to see how much closer the ominous mountains had already drawn. The land ahead rose in long, shallow slopes, barren and pitiless, towards the desert that lay at Sauron's gate. Here nothing lived, not even the leprous growths that feed on rottenness. The gasping pools were choked with ash and crawling mud, sickly white and gray, as if the mountains had vomited the filth of their entrails upon the lands about. High mounds of crushed and powdered rock, great cones of earth fire-blasted and poison-stained, stood like an obscene graveyard in endless rows. slowly revealed in the reluctant light. The day passed slowly. A great thirst troubled them, but they drank only a few drops from their bottles. Sam dozed, and it was Frodo's turn to be on guard. He lost count of time, hovering between sleeping and waking, until forgetfulness came over him.
Yes, must take it. They'll wake too quick and kill us. Oh, we want it, though. Not yet. Not yet. Perhaps not. Yes. She might help. She might. Yes. Oh, no, not that way. But we want it.
What's the time, Gollum?
Nice hobbits, nice Sam. Sleepy heads, yes, sleepy heads, but it's evening again. Dusk is creeping, time to go.
Mr. Frodo, come. Time to go, sir.
Oh, yes. I feel somehow glad and lighter of heart after I sleep.
Nice, master. Nice, master.
Come, Gollum. You have guided us well and faithfully. This is the last stage. Bring us to the gate, and then you may go where you wish. Only not to our enemies.
To the gate, huh? To the gate, Master says.
Yes.
But when we get closer, we'll see, perhaps. It won't look nice at all. Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'll go on with you. Let's get it over.
Stop.
It comes again! 3 times! 3 times is a threat. They feel us here. They feel the precious. The precious is their master. We cannot go further this way. It's no use. No.
Now, Gollum, I command you, lead us forward.
That's better.
Across the mouth of the pass from cliff to cliff, the Dark Lord had built a rampart of stone. In it there was a single gate of iron, and upon its battlement sentinels paced unceasingly. Beneath the hills on either side, the rock was bored into 100 caves and maggot holes. There a host of orcs lurked, ready at a signal to issue forth like black ants going to war. None could pass the teeth of Mordor and not feel their bite, unless they were summoned by Sauron or knew secret passwords that would open the gate of his land. The 2 hobbits gazed at the towers and the wall in despair.
Well, here we are. There's the gate. I suppose it's no good asking, what way do we go now?
No, we can't go further. Smeagol knew the hobbits couldn't go this way. Oh, yes, Smeagol knew.
Then what the plague did you bring us here for?
Master says so. Master says bring us to the gate.
I did. Therefore I shall go this way. I don't ask anyone to go with me.
No, Master. No use that way. Don't take the precious to him. He'll eat us all. If he gets it, he'll eat the world. Keep it. Nice, Master, and be kind to Smeagol. Yes, give it back to little Smeagol. Yes, Master, give it back. He will do lots of good, especially to nice hobbits. Hobbits, go home. Don't go to the cave.
I am commanded to go to the land of Mordor, and therefore I shall go. If there's only one way, then I must take it.
There's another way. Not this way, Master. Another way, darker, more difficult to find, more secret, but Smeagol knows it. Let Smeagol show you.
Another way?
Yes, indeed. There was another way. Smeagol found it. Let's go and see if it's still there.
You haven't spoken of this before.
No, Master, no. Master didn't ask. So Smeagol does not want to lose nice Master, and he promised, Master made him promise to save the precious, but Master is going to take it to him, straight back to the Black Hand, if Master will go this way. So Smeagol must save them both. Nice Master. Smeagol is very good, always helps.
Smeagol, I will trust you once more. Indeed, it seems I must do so, and that it's my fate to receive help from you. Tell me of this other way, and show me, if you can, what hope there is in it. I'm in haste.
The road to the left. At once it begins to climb up, winding and climbing back towards the tall shadows. When it turns round the rock, you'll see it, and you'll want to hide.
See it? See what? What will you see?
The old fortress, very old, very horrible now.
Oh, how will that help us? That road will be guarded as close as this. The tower isn't empty, is it?
Oh, no. Not empty.
And so we're to walk up and knock at their gate and ask if we're on the right road for Mordor,
Don't make jokes about it. It isn't funny. Oh, no, not amusing. This is where Smeagol helps. Nice Smeagol, though no one tells him what it's all about. Smeagol helps again. He found it. He knows it.
What did you find?
Yeah.
A little path leading up into the mountains, and then a stair. A narrow stair. Oh, yes. Long and narrow. And then a tunnel.
Isn't the secret way guarded?
Yes. Perhaps. No safe places in this country. But Master must try it, or go home.
What's that?
More men moving to Mordor. We haven't seen men like these before. Soon all the people will be inside.
Were there any elephants?
No elephants. What are elephants?
Oliphant am I, biggest of all, huge, old, and tall. If ever you'd met me, you wouldn't forget me, and I never lie. That's a rhyme we have in the Shire.
Oh, no elephants.
Well, Smeagol, the other way may turn out to be the best. I will come with you.
Good Master, wise Master, nice Master. Then rest now, nice hobbits, under the shadow of the stones, close under the stones. Rest and lie quiet till the yellow face goes away. Then we can go quickly. Soft and quick as shadows we must be.
And so they passed into the northern marches of that land that men once called Ithilien, a fair country where many trees grew, planted long ago. Groves and thickets of tamarisk and pungent terebinth were there, and junipers and myrtles, marjorams and new sprouting parsleys. As the travelers walked, they brushed their way through bush and herb, and sweet odors rose about them.
Well, Gollum, you don't like our food. Could you find anything fit for a hungry hobbit?
Yes, perhaps, yes. Smeagol always helps if they're asked nicely.
All right, I does ask. Nicely. And if that isn't nice enough, I beg.
Frodo, after a few mouthfuls of lembas, settled down into the brown fern and went to sleep. Sam looked at him. Frodo's face was peaceful. The marks of fear and care had left it. But it looked old and beautiful, as if the chiseling of the shaping years was now revealed in many fine lines that had before been hidden, though the identity of the face had not changed.
I love him. He's like that. And sometimes it shines through somehow. But I love him, whether or no.
Smeagol always helps. He has brought rabbits. But Master has gone to sleep, doesn't want rabbits now. Smeagol tries to help, but he can't catch things all in a minute.
Now let me think. Gollum, I've another job for you. Go and fill these pans with water and bring them back.
Smeagol will fetch water, yes. But what does the hobbit want all that water for? He has drunk, he has washed.
Now never you mind. And don't damage one of my pans, or I'll carve you into mincemeat. My Mr. Frodo's too thin and drawn, and not right for a hobbit. If I can get these conies cooked, I'm going to wake him up. Now, let's get a little fire going here.
No, silly hobbits, foolish, yes, foolish. They mustn't do it, not make nasty red tongues fire. Fire, it's dangerous, yes it is, it burns, it kills, and it will bring enemies. Yes, it will.
Well, I don't think so. But if it does, it does. I'm going to stew these conies.
Stew the rabbits.
And I'd give a lot for half a dozen taters.
Taters? What's taters, precious, What's taters?
Taters. I'll cook you some taters one of these days. I will. Fried fish and chips served by S. Gamgee. You couldn't say no to that.
Yes, we could. Spoiling nice fish, scorching it. Give me fish now. Keep nasty chips.
You're hopeless. Go to sleep. There now. Mr. Frodo. Mr. Frodo.
Huh?
Sir.
What? Oh, Sam. Oh. Not resting? Is anything wrong? What's the time?
About a couple of hours after daybreak.
Oh, you should have been resting, Sam. But I do feel hungry. I can smell it from here. What have you stewed?
A present from Smeagol. A brace of young conies. Mr. Frodo, did you hear a whistle and what sounded like an answer?
Here's where the smoke came from. We have it in a trap. Then we shall learn what kind of thing it is.
If the men were astonished by what they saw, their captives were even more astonished. 4 tall men stood there. 2 had spears in their hands. 2 had great bows of almost their own height and great quivers of long green feathered arrows. At once Frodo thought of Boromir, for these men were like him in stature and bearing and in their manner of speech.
What have we found?
Not orcs.
Elves? Nay, not elves. Elves are wondrous fair to look upon, or so 'tis said.
Meaning we're not, I guess. Thank you kindly. And when you finish discussing us, who are you?
I am Faramir, captain of Gondor. But there are no travelers in this land, only servants of the Dark Tower, or of the White.
We're neither. Travelers we are, whatever Captain Faramir may say.
Declare yourselves and your errand, then. Come. Where is the third of your company?
I don't know where he is. He's only a chance companion, and I'm not answerable for him. I am Frodo, son of Drogo, and with me is Samwise. We are hobbits from the Shire. We have come by long ways. 7 companions we had, a dwarf, an elf, and 2 men, Aragorn and Boromir.
Boromir? Son of the Lord Denethor? That is news indeed. Know, little stranger, that Boromir was our Captain General. We must learn more of this. But not now. We have business in hand. You are in peril. If I return, I will speak more with you. 2 men will remain on guard. Farewell.
Farewell. Think what you will. I am a friend of all enemies of the one enemy. We would go with you. May the light shine on your swords.
I wonder where that dratted Gollum is. He stands a fair chance of being spitted like an orc.
That's true.
Huh. It sounds like 100 blacksmiths all smithying together. They're as near as I want them now. Look! An elephant. An elephant it was. So there are elephants. And I've seen one. What a life! But no one at home will ever believe me. Well, if that battle's over, I'll have some sleep.
Good night, Sam.
I wish, then, to learn more of it from you. For what concerns Boromir concerns me. Had you this thing in keeping? It is hidden, you say. But isn't that because you choose to hide it?
Not because I choose. It doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to any mortal, great or small. Though if any could claim it, it would be Aragorn, whom I named, the leader of our company.
Why so? Why not Boromir, prince of the city that the sons of Elendil founded?
Because Aragorn is descended in direct lineage from Elendil's son himself.
What?
And the sword that he bears was Elendil's sword.
What?
Elendil's sword?
Maybe, but so great a claim will need to be established.
Boromir was satisfied of that claim. My part in the company was known to him, but it is not mine to reveal to any outside the company. Yet those who claim to oppose the enemy would do well not to hinder it.
So, you bid me mind my own affairs. Were you a friend of Boromir?
Yes, I was his friend, for my part.
Then you would grieve to learn that Boromir is dead.
Dead? Oh, I would indeed. How then did he die? Or how do you know of it?
As to the manner of his death, I had hoped that his friend and companion would tell me how it was.
But he was alive and strong when we parted, though surely there are many perils in this world.
Many indeed, and treachery not the least.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Frodo. See here, Captain. Let's come to the point. Do you think my master murdered this Boromir? Huh. 'Tis a pity that folk as talk about fighting the enemy can't let others do their bit in their own way without interfering.
Patience. Don't speak before your master, whose wit is greater than yours. You ask me how I know that Boromir is dead. Tidings of death have many wings. Night oft brings news to near kindred, 'tis said. Boromir was my brother.
What?
Do you remember aught of special mark that the Lord Boromir bore with him upon his gear?
Oh, I remember Boromir bore a horn.
You remember well. 5 days ere I set out on this venture, I sat at night by the waters of the Anduin River. I saw a boat floating on the water, glimmering gray, a small boat of a strange fashion. An awe fell on me, and the boat turned towards me and stayed its pace and floated slowly by within hand's reach, yet I durst not handle it. It waded deep, as if heavily burdened, and as it passed under my gaze, it seemed to me it was almost filled with clear water from which came a light. And lapped in the water, a warrior lay asleep. A broken sword was on his knee, and I saw many wounds on him. It was Boromir, my brother. I knew his gear, his sword, his beloved face. One thing I knew not. A fair belt, as it were, of linked golden leaves. Boromir, I cried, where is thy horn? Whither goest thou, O Boromir? But he was gone, and I do not doubt that he is dead and has passed down the river to the sea.
Alas, that was indeed Boromir as I knew him. This brooch is of the same workmanship.
Ah.
His golden belt was given him in Lothlorien by Galadriel.
Lest you should think my tale a vision, I will tell you this. The horn of Boromir at least returned in truth, but it was cloven in two. The shards came severally to shore.
The day you heard it blowing, if your reckoning be true, was the day we parted. And now your tale fills me with dread. For if Boromir was in peril and was slain, I must fear that all my companions perished too. And they were my kindred and my friends. So will you not put aside your doubt of me and let me go? I am weary and full of grief and afraid. Go back, Faramir, valiant captain of Gondor, and defend your city while you may. And let me go where my doom takes me.
You, Frodo, and Samwise will come with me and my guards. In the morning I will decide what is best for me to do, and you for you. You were not wholly frank with me, Frodo.
I told you no lies, and of the truth all I could.
Clearly some mighty heirloom was the cause of contention in your company. Do I not hit near the mark?
Near, but not in the gold. Ancient tales teach us also the peril of rash words concerning such things as heirlooms.
Ah, then it is as I thought. Boromir wished this thing brought to Minas Tirith.
Well, it's my opinion that from the moment he first saw it, he wanted the enemy's ring.
Sam!
Oh, save me! There I go again. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Now look here, sir. Now's the chance to show your quality.
So it seems. So that is the answer to all the riddles. The one ring that was thought to have perished from the world, and Boromir tried to take it by force. And you escaped, and ran all the way to me. And here in the wild I have you, 2 halflings, and a host of men to my call, and the Ring of Rings. A pretty stroke of fortune. A chance for Faramir, captain of Gondor, to show his quality.
Look out, Mr. Frodo!
Alas for Boromir. It was too sore a trial. But you are less judges of men than I of halflings. Be comforted. Strange as it may seem, Samwise, it was safe to declare this to me. It may even help the master that you love. But do not name this thing again aloud. Once is enough.
I was going to find a way to Mordor. I was going to Gorgoroth. I must find the Mountain of Fire and cast the thing into the Gulf of Doom. Gandalf said so, and I don't think I shall ever get there. Oh.
Help here!
Oh, Mr. Frodo! Oh, my master's fainted!
No, he's only asleep.
Well, good night then, Captain, my lord. You took the chance, sir.
Did I so?
And showed your quality. Yes, sir. The very highest.
A pert servant, Master Samwise. But nay, I had no lure or desire to do other than I have done. Good night.
Good night, Lord.
Who's that?
There's nothing to fear, Frodo.
Is it morning already, Lord Faramir?
Not yet, But night is drawing to an end, and the full moon is setting. Will you come and see it? There is a matter on which I desire your counsel.
Ooh, I will.
Now, what would you say that it is, Anborn? A squirrel or a kingfisher?
'Tis not a bird. It has 4 limbs and dives man-wise.
Frodo, shall we shoot?
Oh dear, no. I beg you not to.
Then you know what this thing is? I marvel at the creature.
Sly though he is, he knows little of men. And your refuge is so hidden that perhaps he doesn't know that men are concealed here. For another, he is allured here by a mastering desire, stronger than his caution.
He's lured here, you say? Does he then know of your burden?
Indeed, yes. He bore it himself for many years.
He bore it? This matter winds itself ever in new riddles. Then is he pursuing it?
Maybe. It is precious to him. But I didn't speak of that.
What then does the creature seek?
Fish, look.
Fish. Yeah, now I have him at the arrow point. Shall I not shoot, Captain? For coming unbidden to this place, death is our law.
Wait, Anborn. This is a harder matter than it seems. What have you to say now, Frodo? Why should we spare it?
Well, the creature is wretched and hungry and unaware of his danger, and Gandalf would have bidden you not to slay him for that reason, and for others. This creature is in some way bound up with my errand. Until you found us and took us, he was my guide.
Your guide? I would do much for you, Frodo, but this I cannot grant. To let this sly wanderer go free at his own will from here.
Well, let me go down quietly to him. Shoot me, at least, if I fail. I shan't run away.
Then be swift. Anborn, go softly. The thing has a nose and ears. Give me your bow. There are bowmen at hand, though you may not see them.
Fish. Nice fish. Makes us strong. Makes eyes bright. Fingers tight. Yet throttle them, precious. Yes, if we get chances. Nice fish.
Here you go.
Fish.
Here you go.
Nice.
Smeagol, Master has come to look for you. Master is here. Come, Smeagol. Come, Smeagol. We're in danger. Men will kill you if they find you here. Come quickly if you wish to escape death. Come to Master.
No! Must finish fish.
Smeagol, Precious will be angry. Come. Precious is waiting. Come.
Nice master. Nice hobbit. Come back to poor Smeagol. Good Smeagol comes. Now, let's go quickly through the trees while the faces are dark. Yes, come, let's go.
Not at once. You aren't safe. I'll save you, but you must trust me.
Why? Where's the other one? The cross-ruled hobbit. Where's he?
Way up there. We must go back to him.
Something's there, not a hobbit. Master Wicked Trixie.
Now you hold still. We'll stick you as full of pins as a hedgehog. Hold still.
Easy. He has no strength to match you. Don't hurt him. They won't hurt you, Smeagol, and you shall come to no harm. Not unless they kill me, too. Trust Master.
Go on, you.
Frodo, I don't think you should go with this creature. Malice eats it like a canker. And there is some dark terror that dwells in the passes. If Cirith Ungol is named, masters of lore will blanch and fall silent. 9 lords there were. The enemy devoured them. Living ghosts they will become, terrible and evil. To them he gave the rings of power, and after the return of their master they grew strong and dwelt in the citadel. The 9 riders issued forth from the gates of horror, and we could not withstand them. Don't approach their citadel. It is a place of sleepless malice, full of lidless eyes. Don't go that way.
Would you have me come to Gondor with this thing, the thing that drove your brother mad with desire? What spell would it work in Minas Tirith? Shall there be 2 cities grinning at each other across a dead land filled with rottenness?
I would not have it so.
Since Gandalf is gone, I must take such paths as I can find, and there is no time for long searching.
It is a hard doom and a hopeless errand. But remember my warning. Beware this guide, Smeagol. He has done murder before now. I read it in him. So, we meet and part, Frodo, son of Drogo. I do not hope to see you again on any other day under this sun. But you shall go now with my blessing upon you, and upon all your people. Farewell.
Farewell, my lord.
The forest where Faramir had stood now seemed empty and drear, as if a dream had passed. The day passed much as the day before, except that the silence seemed deeper. As the third stage of their day's march drew on and afternoon waned, Gollum grew afraid, and they walked now with caution, flitting from one long tree shadow to another.
Very soon, hobbits must hurry. Not safe to stay in the open in these places. Make haste.
But no day came. Only a dead, brown twilight. There was a dull red glare under lowering clouds. It was not the red of dawn.
To the crossroads. That's the way. Over there, yes, master.
I wonder what's up. Is there a storm coming? If so, it's going to be the worst there ever was. We shall wish we were down a deep hole, not just stuck under a hedge.
For about an hour they went on silently, in single file, oppressed by the gloom and by the absolute stillness of the land, broken only now and again by the faint rumbling as of thunder far away, or drum beats in some hollow of the hills. Standing there for a moment filled with dread, Frodo became aware that a light was shining. He saw it glowing on Sam's face beside him. Turning towards it, he saw, beyond an arch of boughs, the sun sinking, finding at last the hem of the great, slow-rolling pall of cloud, and falling in an ominous fire towards the yet unsullied sea. The brief glow fell upon a huge sitting figure, still and solemn as the great stone kings of the past. The years had gnawed it, and violent hands had maimed it. Its head was gone, lying rolled away by the roadside.
Sam, look, Sam. The king has got a crown again.
Why, so he has. A crown of flowers.
They can't conquer forever.
About the high stern forehead there was a coronal of silver and gold. A trailing plant with flowers like small white stars had bound itself across the brows, as if in reverence for the fallen king, and in the crevices of his stony hair yellow stonecrop gleamed. And then, suddenly, the brief glimpse was gone. The sun dipped and vanished, and as if at the shuttering of a lamp, black night fell. Reluctantly, Frodo turned his back on the west and followed as his guide led him out into the darkness of the east. They plodded along with heavy hearts, no longer able to care greatly about their peril. Frodo's head was bowed. His burden was dragging him down again. Upon the further side of the valley stood the walls and towers of Minas Morgul. For a moment, the three companions stood there, shrinking, staring up with unwilling eyes. Frodo passed his hand over his brow and wrenched his eyes away from the city on the hill. He felt the ring resisting him, dragging at the chain about his neck. And his eyes, too, as he looked away, seemed for the moment to have been blinded. The darkness before him was impenetrable.
I must rest a while, Sam. Oh, it's heavy on me, Sam, lad. Very heavy. I wonder how far I can carry it.
Come.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not here. Not rest here. Fools! Eyes can see us. When they come to the bridge, they will see us. Come, away, climb, come.
Come, Mr. Frodo. He's right again. We can't stay here.
All right. I'll try.
Out of the gate an army came, clad in sable, dark as the night. Before them went a great cavalry, and at their head one greater than all the rest, a rider, on whose hooded head was a helm that flickered with a perilous light. Frodo's staring eyes followed him, unable to wink or withdraw. Surely there was the Lord of the Nine Riders returned to Earth to lead his ghastly host to battle? Here, yes, here indeed was the haggard king whose cold hand had smitten down the ring-bearer with his deadly knife. The old wounds throbbed with pain, and a great chill spread towards Frodo's heart. Even as these thoughts pierced him with dread and held him bound as with a spell, the rider halted suddenly right before the entrance, and behind him all the host stood still. There was a pause, and dead silence. Maybe it was the ring that called to the Wraith Lord, and for a moment he was troubled, sensing some other power within his valley. This way and that turned the dark head, helmed and crowned with fear. Frodo waited, unable to move. Then his own will stirred. As his hand moved inch by inch towards the chain upon his neck, his will forced the hand back and set it to find the phial of Galadriel, so long treasured, almost forgotten till this hour. As he touched it, all thought of the ring was banished from his mind. I'm tired.
Up here. Careful. Lots of steps. Must be careful. We're up. First stairs past clever hobbits to climb so high. Very clever hobbits. Just a few more little steps and that's all. Yes. Now there's another stair, still much longer stair. Rest when we get to the top of next stair, not yet.
Longer, did you say?
Yes, longer, but not so difficult. Hobbits have climbed the straight stair. Next comes the winding stair.
And what after that?
We shall see. Oh, yes, we shall see.
I thought you said there was a tunnel or something to go through.
Oh, yes, there's a tunnel. But hobbits must rest before they try that. If they try to get through that, they'll be nearly at the top. if they get through, oh, yes.
Oh, well, let's go on. This is no place to sit.
That smell. Ugh, it's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Ugh.
This is the way in. This is the entrance to the tunnel.
Oh, is this the only way, Smeagol?
Yes, yes. We must go this way now.
Oh, you mean to say you've been through this hole?
Yes.
Ugh, perhaps you don't mind bad smells.
He doesn't know what we mind, does he, precious? But Smeagol can bear things, yes. He's been through, oh, yes, right through. It's the only way.
And what makes the smell, I wonder? It's like, well, I wouldn't like to say. Some beastly hole of the orcs, I'll warrant, with 100 years of their filth in it.
Well, orcs or no, if it's the only way, we must take it.
Ugh. Oh, there's more than one passage here. It's as orc-like a place as ever there could be. And that smell. Here, take my hand, Mr. Frodo, here.
Hold up. It comes from here. Careful there, Sam. The stench and the peril. Oh. Now for it, quick!
This tunnel seems to fork here. Which way is Gollum gone? Why did he wait?
Smeagol!
He's really gone this time, I fancy. I guess this is just exactly where he meant to bring us. Gollum, if ever I lay hands on you again, you'll be sorry for it.
This can't be the way. Either it's a blind turn or there's a great stone fallen in the passage. Right or wrong, we must take the other.
And quick! There's something worse than Gollum about. Oh, I can feel something looking at us. It's a trap, don't I? Remember?
And you, ring bearer, for you I have prepared this, a light for when all other lights go out.
Yes, that was it. That reek, Master, the lady's gift, the star glass. A light to you in dark places, she said it was to be. The star glass.
The star glass?
Yes.
What? Oh, yes, the star glass. Why, yes, why had I forgotten it? A light when all other lights go out. And now, indeed, light alone can help us.
Slowly his hand went to his bosom, and slowly he held aloft the phial of Galadriel. For a moment it glimmered, faint as a rising star struggling in heavy earthward mists. And then, as its power waxed and hope grew in Frodo's mind, it began to burn, and kindled to a silver flame, a minute heart of dazzling light. The darkness receded from it until it seemed to shine in the center of a globe of airy crystal, and the hand that held it sparkled with white fire. But even as Frodo spoke, he felt a great malice bent upon him,
and a deadly regard considering him. Not far down the tunnel between them and the opening where they had reeled and stumbled, he was aware of eyes growing visible, 2 great clusters of many windowed eyes. The coming menace was unmasked at last. Monstrous and abominable eyes they were, bestial and yet filled with purpose and with hideous delight, gloating over their prey, trapped beyond all hope of escape, and the stench of death was like a cloud about them.
Stand! Stand! Running is no use! Galadriel! Galadriel! And Sting! Galadriel! Galadriel!
Master! Master! Stars and glory! But the elves would make a song of that if ever they heard of it. And may I live to tell them and hear them sing. But don't go on, Master! Don't go down to that den! Now's our only chance. Let's get out of this foul hole. What's this? Cobwebs. But what a spider! Have at 'em! Down with 'em! Down! Down! Ah! Ooh! It'll take days to clear the road like this. What's to be done? Have those eyes come back?
No, not to be seen. But I feel they're looking at me, or thinking about me, making some other plan, perhaps. If this light were lowered, or if it failed, they'd quickly come again.
Trapped in the end, gnats in a net. May the curse of Faramir bite Gollum, and bite him quick.
It won't help us now. Come, let's see what Sting can do.
Yes.
It's an elven blade. There were webs of horror in the dark ravines where it was forged. But you must be the guard and hold back the eyes. Here, take the star glass.
Yes,
Don't be afraid. Hold it up and watch.
All right.
Come on! We're through! We're through! The pass, Sam! The pass! Run! Run through before anyone can stop us!
Coming, Mr. Frodo! Coming! But wait! Wait for me! Wait!
Sam came up behind as fast as he could urge his legs. But glad as he was to be free, he was uneasy, and as he ran, he kept on glancing back at the dark arch of the tunnel, fearing to see eyes, or some shape beyond his imagining, spring out in pursuit. Too little did he or his master know of the craft of Shelob. She had many exits from her lair. There, age-long, she had dwelt, an evil thing in spider form. Years before, Gollum had helped her and worshipped her. He had promised to bring her food. But her lust was not his lust. Little she knew or cared for towers or rings or anything devised by mind or hand. She only desired death for all others, mind and body, and for herself a glut of life alone, swollen till the mountains could no longer hold her up and the darkness could not contain her. Long now had she been hungry, lurking in her den while the power of Sauron grew. And now Gollum had brought her sweeter meat than orcs, hoping that when she threw away the bones and empty garments, he would find his precious. Never yet had any fly escaped from Shelob's webs, and the greater now was her rage and hunger.
Sting is glittering blue. Orcs. There's orcs about, and worse than orcs. Master, don't go so fast. Master!
But hardly had Sam hidden the light of the star glass in his breast than Shelob returned. A little way ahead and to his left he saw, suddenly, issuing from a black hole of shadow, the most loathly shape that he had ever beheld. Great horns she had, and behind her short, stalk-like neck was her huge, swollen body, a vast, bloated bag swaying and sagging between her legs. Its great bulk was blotched with livid marks, but the belly underneath was pale and luminous and gave forth a stench. Her legs were bent with great knobbed joints high above her back and hair that stuck out like steel spines. At each leg's end there was a claw.
As soon as she had squeezed her soft, squelching body and its folded limbs out of the upper exit to her lair, she moved with horrible speed.
Look out behind! Look out, Master! I'm...
Now! We got him! Yes! Have it! We take this one. She'll get the other. Oh, yes! Sheila will get him, not Smeagol. He promised he won't hurt Master, but he has got you! You nasty, filthy little sneak!
Take that!
After Gollum had run back to the tunnel, Sam turned to see that Frodo was lying face upward on the ground, and the monster was bending over him, so intent upon her victim that she took no heed of Sam and his cries. As he rushed up, he saw that Frodo was already bound in cords, wound about him from ankle to shoulder, and the monster with her great forelegs was beginning to drag his body away. Sam sprang inside the arches of her legs and with a quick upthrust of his sword stabbed at the clustered eyes upon her lowered head. One great eye went dark. And now Sam was right under her. Her vast belly was above him with its putrid light, and the stench of it almost smote him down. His blade scored it with a dreadful gash, but those hideous folds could not be pierced by any strengths of men. She yielded to the stroke, and then heaved up the great bag of her belly high above Sam's head. Poison frothed and bubbled from the wound. Now splaying her legs, she drove her huge bulk down on him again. Too soon! For Sam still stood upon his feet, and with both hands he held the elven blade point upwards. Deep, deep it pricked, as Sam was crushed slowly to the ground.
And now, take this! Galadriel! Galadriel's light! Now come, you filth! You hurt my master, you brute, and you'll pay for it! We're going on, but we'll settle with you first. Come on and taste that light again. Gilthoniel, Albereth, Galadriel. Take that, and that, and that. Take that. Back. Yes, back into your lair, you brute. Now. Oh, my master, master, dear master, master, speak. Speak, Mr. Frodo. Mr. Frodo, speak. Don't leave me here alone. Don't die. It's your Sam calling. Don't go where I can't follow. Wake up. Wake up, Mr. Frodo. Wake up. Frodo, my dear, wake up. No. Oh. What am I to do? What am I to do, though? See it through, I suppose. What, me? Alone? Go to the crack of doom and all? What? Me? Take the ring from him? Oh. There's no time to lose. The war's begun. No chance to go back with it and get advice or permission. No. It's sit here till they come and kill me over my master's body and gets it. Or take it and go. All right, then take it is. Out you come. Goodbye, master, my dear. Forgive your Sam. He'll come back to the spot when the job's done, if he manages it. And then he'll not leave you again. And if the lady could hear me and give me one wish, I would wish to come back and find you again. Goodbye, Mr. Frodo. Bye. Oh, what's that? Orcs. At last the hunt is up. I'm caught. No, I'm not. The ring. Here goes.
The head of the orc company appeared in the cleft before him, right before him, just as he put the ring on.
Now you leave it alone.
The world changed, and a single moment of time was filled with an hour of thought. He didn't feel invisible at all, but horribly and uniquely visible. And he knew that somewhere an eye was searching for him. He listened.
Hola, Gorbag! What are you doing up there? Had enough of war already?
Orders, you lubber, thinking of coming down to fight?
Orders to you? I'm in command of this task, so speak civil.
Hey, here's something lying right on the road. A spy.
What?
They're lifting him up. They're taking him. Curse the filth. Down that hole they went.
Come on, we've talked enough. Let's go and have a look at the prisoner.
If there's any game, me and my lads must be in it.
Now, I have my orders. Prisoners to be stripped with full description of every article found on him.
Stripped, what, teeth, nails, hair?
None of that, no. He's wanted safe and whole.
You'll find that difficult. He's nothing but carrion now.
You fool! Carrion? Is that all you know about Shelob? She doesn't eat dead meat. This fellow's not dead.
Darn, she's got her poison.
More than one, I can tell you that. Oh, she's a terrible.
I've got it all wrong, and I knew it in my heart. May I be forgiven. Now I've got to get back to him somehow. Somehow.
That's what I'm going to do with him. Put him right up in the top chamber, out of harm's way. He'll be safe there. I don't trust all my lads, and none of yours, you. Nor you neither when you're mad for fun. Don't tell me that. I'll do my own bidding.
The voices began to move away. Sam noticed that the stone door to the orc quarters was shaped with a dark space between the top and the low arch, which was the opening. With his remaining strength, he jumped, caught the top, and scrambled over. Then he ran madly round a bend and up a winding tunnel. The gate was shut. Sam hurled himself against the bolted brazen plates and fell senseless to the ground. He was out in the darkness. Frodo was alive, but taken by the enemy. Pippin looked out from the shelter of Gandalf's cloak. He wondered if he was awake or still sleeping, still in the swift-moving dream in which he had been wrapped so long since the great ride began. The dark world was rushing by, and the wind sang loudly in his ears. He could see nothing but the wheeling stars, and away to his right, vast shadows against the sky where the mountains of the south marched past. Sleepily, he tried to reckon the times and stages of their journey, but his memory was drowsy and uncertain.
Where are we, Gandalf?
In the realm of Gondor!
What's that?
What?
Look! Fire! Red fire! Are there dragons in this land? Look, there's another!
On, Shadowfax! We must hasten. Time is short. See, the beacons of Gondor are alight, calling for aid. War is kindled. Look, there's fire on the mountains, and there they go, speeding west to the borders of Rohan. It's long since the beacons of the north were lit, Pippin. Sleep, and don't be afraid. For you aren't going like Frodo to Mordor, but to Minas Tirith. And there you'll be as safe as you can be anywhere these days. If Gondor falls or the ring is taken, then the Shire will be no refuge.
Yea, truly, we know you, Mithrandir. And you know the passwords of the 7 gates and are free to go forward.
Good, good.
But we don't know your companion.
What?
What is he? A dwarf out of the mountains in the north?
No.
We wish for no strangers in the land of this time.
Right.
Unless they be mighty men of arms in whose faith and help we can trust.
I will vouch for him before the seat of Denethor, your regent. His name is Peregrine, a very valiant man.
Man?
Yes.
Man? Man indeed not.
What?
Why, I'm a hobbit, and no more valiant than I am a man. Say, perhaps now and again, by necessity. Don't let Gandalf deceive us.
Well, then a halfling, though not the one that was spoken of. Yes.
And Boromir was with us.
Yes, Boromir. Pass on. The Lord of Minas Tirith will be eager to see any that bear the latest tidings of his son.
Yes.
Be he a man or a
hobbit.
Come.
We can't come to that.
The fashion of Minas Tirith was such that it was built on 7 levels, each delved into the hill, and about each was set a wall in which was a gate. But the gates were not set in a line, so that the paved way that climbed towards the citadel turned first this way and then that across the face of the hill on which the city was built. And each time it passed the line of the great gate, it went through an arched tunnel piercing a vast pier of rock whose bulk divided in 2 all the circles of the city. And there stood up from the rear of the wide court behind the gate a towering bastion of stone, so that those in the citadel might, like mariners in a mountainous ship, look from its peak sheer down upon the gate 700 feet below. Thus, by this way, men reach at last the high court and the fountain before the feet of the White Tower, tall and shapely, 50 fathoms from its base to the pinnacle, where the banner of the Steward of Gondor floated 1,000 feet above the plain.
Be careful of your words now, Master Peregrine.
Why?
This is no time for hobbit pertness.
Pertness? I like
Theoden
that.
is a kindly old man. The steward, Denethor, is another sort, proud and subtle, a man of far greater lineage and power, though he's not called a king.
Oh.
But he'll speak most to you and question you much, since you can tell him of his son, Boromir.
Yes, I
He loved him greatly. Now, don't tell him more than you need, and leave quiet the matter of Frodo's errand, and say nothing about Aragorn either, unless you must. At least he should come unheralded by us.
Why?
It's scarcely wise, when bringing the news of the death of his heir to a mighty lord, to speak overmuch of the coming of one who will, if he comes, claim the kingship.
Kingship?
Yes. If you've walked all these days with closed ears and mind asleep, wake up now. Hail, Lord and Steward of Minas Tirith, Lord Denethor! I'm come with counsel and tidings in this dark hour.
Dark indeed is the hour, and at such times you are wont to come, Mithrandir. But though all the signs forebode that the doom of Gondor is drawing nigh, less now to me is that darkness and my own darkness. It has been told to me that you bring with you one who saw my son die. Is this he?
It is one of the twain. The other is with Theoden, King of Rohan, and may come hereafter. Halflings they are, as you see, yet this is not he of whom the omen spoke.
Yet a halfling still, and little love do I bear the name, since those accursed words came to trouble our counsels and draw away my son on the wild errand to his death. My Boromir, now we have need of you.
You speak of Boromir and his death? You have had news of that ere we came?
I have received this horn cloven in the middle.
That's the horn that Boromir always wore.
So tell me more.
He died to save us, my kinsman and myself, waylaid in the woods by the soldiery of the Dark Lord. And though he fell and failed, my gratitude is none the less. See, my lord, I offer you my small sword and lay it at your feet.
Give me the weapon. Surely this blade is wrought by our own kindred.
Here do I swear fealty and service to Gondor and to the Lord and Steward of the realm, to speak and to be silent, to do and to let be, to come and to go, in need or plenty, in peace or war, in living or dying, from this hour henceforth, until my Lord release me or death take me, or the world end. So say I, Peregrine of the Shire of the Halflings.
And this do I hear, Denethor, Lord of Gondor, Steward of the High King, and I will not forget it nor fail to reward that which is given. Fealty with love, valor with honor, oath-breaking with vengeance. And now my first command to you, speak and be not silent. Tell me your full tale. Bring wine and food and seats for the guests. Come, now tell me your tale.
Now sworn to his service. I don't know what put it into your head or your heart to do that, but it was well done. I didn't hinder it, for generous deeds shouldn't be checked by cold counsel. You're at his command, and he won't forget. Now be wary still. Well, there's no need to brood on what tomorrow may bring. Now I'm in haste, Pippin. Do me a favor. Go and find Shadowfax, my horse, and see how he's housed. Farewell.
Farewell, Gandalf. I should like breakfast. Oh, now who's this?
Ah, you are Pippin the Halfling. Welcome. I am named Beregon. I've been sent to teach you the passwords.
Gandalf, Mitrandir, as you call him, asked me to see to his horse Shadowfax, a great steed of Rohan, and the apple of the king's eye, I'm told.
All right, come. You shall make me acquainted with this good horse. I love beasts, and we see them seldom in this stony city. And we will go thence to the butteries.
The butteries? Oh, that sounds better.
Come. Your Shadowfax looks as if he were spoiling for a race, not newly come from a great journey. How strong and proud he is. Where is his harness? It should be rich and fair.
He will have none. If he will consent to bear you he does, and if not, well, no bit, bridle, whip or thong will tame him. Farewell, Shadowfax. Have patience. Battle is coming.
And now for our manger.
Oh!
Come.
No! Oh!
What was that? You also felt something?
Yes. It's the sign of our fallen and the shadow of doom. A fell rider of the air.
Yes, the shadow of doom. I fear that Minas Tirith shall fall. Night comes. The very warmth of my blood seems stolen away by that sound.
What do you mean?
Well, farewell for this time. I have duty now till sundown. There may be things worth seeing down at the great gate ere the closing. Farewell.
Greetings. You're a stranger in the city.
I was, but they say I've become a man of Gondor.
How old are you, and what's your name? I shall soon be 5 feet, and my father's a guard.
My father farms the lands in the Shire, and I'm nearly 29. I am but 4 feet, and not likely to grow any more, save sideways.
29? Why, you're old. I'm Virgil, son of Beregon of the Guards. There goes the trumpet for the closing of the gate. Farewell. Take my greetings to my father.
I will. Farewell.
Pippin's lodging was dark, save for a little lantern on the table. Gandalf was pacing to and fro in the room beyond the curtain of the alcove. There were candles on the table and rolls of parchment.
When will Faramir return?
Hello. I'm glad to see you back. Oh, it's been a long day.
Oh, the night will be too short, Pippin. You should sleep while you still may. The darkness has begun. and there will be no dawn.
So 4 of the company still remain. Merry, Legolas, Gimli, and myself. We will ride together, but we shan't go alone. The king is now determined to set out at once.
And whither, Aragorn?
To the muster, Legolas. And the riders of Rohan will go down to Minas Tirith, except myself and any that will go with me. I, for one.
And I, Gimli, with him.
Well, it's dark before me. I must go down to Minas Tirith also, but I don't yet see the road. An hour, long prepared, approaches.
Don't leave me behind.
Ah, Mary.
I've not been much use yet, but I don't want to be laid aside like baggage. Though, of course, the king did say I was to sit by him when he came to his house and tell him about the Shire.
Yes, and your road lies with him, I think, Mary. But don't look for mirth at the ending. It will be long, I fear, ere King Theoden sits at ease again on his throne. Many hopes will wither in this bitter spring.
Hold! Hold! Who rides in Rohan?
Rohan! Rohan, did you say? That's a glad word. We seek that land in haste from long afar.
Ah, then you have found it. But none ride here save by the king's leave. What is your haste, and who are you?
Albared, Ranger of the North I am. We seek one Aragorn, son of Arathorn.
And you have found him also.
Aragorn!
Aye, of all joys, this is the least expected. But here, the King Theoden.
It's well, Aragorn. If these kinsmen be in any way like to yourself, my lord Aragorn, 30 such knights will be a strength that cannot be counted by heads.
I bring word from my father, Aragorn. The days are short. If thou art in haste, remember the paths of the dead.
Always my days have seemed to me too short to achieve my desire. But great indeed will be my haste ere I take that road. What is that you bear, kinsman?
It's a gift that I bring you from the Lady of Rivendell. She wrought it in secret, and long was the making. But she also sends words to you. The days are now short. Either our hope cometh, or all hopes end. Therefore I send thee what I have made for thee. Fare thee well, Elfstone.
Now I know what you bear. Bear it still for me a while.
Aye, my good lord.
They are a strange company, these newcomers. Stout men and lordly they are, and the riders of Rohan look almost as boys beside them. For they are grim men of face, worn like weathered rocks for the most part, even as Aragorn himself, and they are silent, Legolas.
But even as Aragorn, they are courteous, Gimli.
Why have they come? Have you heard?
They answered a summons, Mary. Word came to Rivendell. Aragorn has need of his kindred. Gandalf sent it, I would guess.
Nay, Gimli. Galadriel. Didn't she speak through Gandalf of the ride of the Grey Company from the north?
Yes, Legolas, you have it. The Lady of the Wood. She read many hearts and desires. Now, why didn't we wish for some of our own kinsfolk?
I don't think any would come. They have no need to ride to war. War already marches on their own lands.
We must return to the hall for the midday meal.
Ah, yes.
Come, Meriadoc, come. Eat and drink, and let us speak together while we may. And then you shall ride with me.
May I? That would be splendid. I'm afraid I'm only in everybody's way, but I should like to do anything I could, you know.
I doubt it not. I've had a good hill pony made ready for you. You shall be my esquire, if you will. Is there gear of war in this place, Eomer, that my sword Thane could use?
Maybe a light helm might be found to fit him, Lord, but we have no mail or sword for one his stature.
I have a sword. May I lay the sword of Meriadoc of the Shire on your lap, Theoden? Receive my service, if you will.
Gladly will I take it. Arise, Meriadoc, esquire of Rohan of the house of Metusel. take your sword and bear it unto good fortune.
As a father you shall be to me.
For a little while. Come, repast. Then we must ride.
Mary is off. I'm troubled in mind, Lord King. I've heard strange words, and I see new perils far off. Tell me, Theoden, you ride now to Dunharrow. How long will it be ere you come there?
Before the night of the third day from now, we should come there.
3 days, and the muster of Rohan will only be begun. But I see that it cannot now be hastened. Then, my lord, by your leave, I must take new counsel for myself and my kindred. We must ride our own road and no longer in secret. For me, the time of stealth is past. I will ride by the swiftest way, and I will take the paths of the dead.
No!
I must.
Paths of the dead? The paths of the dead? Why do you speak of them? If there be in truth such paths, their gate is in Dunharrow, and no living man may pass it. Eomer, what say you?
Alas, Aragorn, my friend, I had hoped that we should ride to war together. But if you seek the paths of the dead, then our parting is come. And it's little likely that we shall ever meet again under the sun.
That road I will take nonetheless. But I say to you, Eomer, that in battle we may yet meet again, though all the hosts of Mordor should stand between.
You will do as you will, my lord Aragorn. This parting grieves me, and my strength is lessened by it. But now I must take the mountain roads and delay no longer. Farewell.
Farewell, my lord. Ride unto great renown. Farewell, Mary.
My lord.
I leave you in good hands. Better than we hoped when we hunted the orcs to Fangorn. Legolas and Gimli will still hunt with me, I hope. Yes. But we shall not forget you.
Goodbye.
Farewell.
Farewell. Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell. There go 3 that I love, and the smallest not the least.
Aye.
He knows not to what end he rides, yet if he knew, he still would go on.
Yes.
But we must also hasten away. Come, Legolas and Gimli. I must speak with you as I eat, for I am sad.
Be comforted. Shake off the shadow. What has happened since we came back to this grim place in the grey morning?
A struggle somewhat grimmer for my part than the Battle of the Hornburg. I have looked in the stone of Orthanc, my friends.
You have looked in that accursed stone of wizardry? Did you say aught to him? Even Gandalf feared that encounter.
You forget to whom you speak. Didn't I openly proclaim my title?
Yes.
What do you fear that I should say to him? Nay, Gimli, nay, my friends. I am the lawful master of the stone, and I had both the right and the strength to use it, or so I judged. The right cannot be doubted. The strength was enough. Barely.
Thank for that.
It was a bitter struggle, and the weariness is slow to pass. I spoke no word to him, and in the end I wrenched the stone to my own will. That alone he will find hard to endure. And he beheld me.
Oh, no.
Yes, Master Gimli, he saw me, but in other guise than you see me here. If that will aid him, then I have done ill. But I don't think so. To know that I lived and walked the earth was a blow to his heart, I deem. But Sauron has not forgotten the sword of Elendil. Now, in the very hour of his great designs, the heir of Isildur and the sword are now revealed. For I showed the blade reforged to him. He isn't so mighty yet that he's above fear. Nay, doubt ever gnaws him.
But he wields great dominion nonetheless, and now he'll strike more swiftly.
The hasty stroke goes oft astray. We must press our enemy and no longer wait upon him for the move. See, my friends, when I had mastered the stone, I learned many things. A grave peril I saw coming unlooked for upon Gondor from the south that will draw off great strength from the defense of Minas Tirith. If it is not counted swiftly, I deem the city will be lost ere 10 days be gone.
10 days? How could help come there in time?
I have no help to send, therefore I must go myself. But there is only one way through the mountains that will bring me to the coastlands before all is lost. That is the paths of the dead.
What?
The living have never used that road since the coming of the riders of Rohan. But in this dark hour, the heir of Isildur may use it if he dare.
Oh.
The sons of Elrond reminded me of it. Come with me. Only need drives me. Therefore, only of your free will would I have you come. For you will find both toil and great fear, and maybe worse.
I will go with you, even on the paths of the dead, and to whatever end they may lead.
I also will come, for I don't fear the dead.
Come, then. I seek the paths of the dead. Come with me who will.
The light was still gray as they rode, for the sun had not yet climbed over the black ridges of the haunted mountain before them. A dread fell on them even as they passed between the lines of ancient stones, and so came to the single stone which stood in their path like a finger of doom. The horses wouldn't pass the threatening stone until the riders dismounted and led them about. And so they came at last deep into a glen, and there stood a sheer wall of rock, and in the wall the dark door gaped before them like the mouth of night. Signs and figures were carved above its wide arch too dim to read, and fear flowed from it like a gray vapor.
This is an evil door, and my death lies beyond it. I'll dare to pass it nonetheless, but no horse will enter.
But we must go in, and therefore the horses must go too. For if ever we come through this darkness, many leagues lie beyond, and every hour that is lost there will bring the triumph of Sauron nearer. Follow me!
Get in there! Get in there!
Come, Gimli, all is well.
Here is a thing unheard of. An elf will go underground, and a dwarf dare not. So, see, I drag my feet over the threshold, and I cannot see.
Nothing assailed the company nor withstood their passage. And yet steadily fear grew on Gimli as he went on. Most of all because he knew now that there could be no turning back. All the paths behind them were thronged by an unseen host that followed in the dark. So time unreckoned passed until Gimli saw a sight that he was ever afterwards loath to recall. The road was wide, but the dread was so heavy on him that he could hardly walk. Away to the left, something glittered in the gloom as Aragorn's torch drew near. He saw Aragorn kneeling. Before them were the bones of a mighty man. He had fallen near the far wall of the cave. His finger bones were still clawing at the cracks. A notched and broken sword lay by him as if he had hewn at the rock in his last despair.
Keep your hoards and your secrets hidden in the accursed years. Speed only, we ask. Let us pass, and then come. I summon you to the stone.
And when all this land is clean of the servants of Sauron, I will hold the oath fulfilled, and ye shall have peace, and depart forever. For I am Elisar, Isildur's heir of Gondor.
The dead are following us out of the mountain. I see the shapes of men and of horses, and pale banners like shreds of cloud, and spears like winter thickets on the misty night. The dead are following.
Yes, the dead ride behind. They have been summoned.
Hey, where in Middle-earth are we?
Friends, forget your weariness. Ride now, ride.
When dawn came cold and pale, Aragorn rose in haste, and he led the company forth upon the journey of greatest weariness that any among them had known, save he alone, and only his will held them to go on. No other mortal men could have endured it. None but the grey riders of the north, and with them Gimli the dwarf and Legolas of the Elves. And the grey company passed on into the darkness of the storm of Mordor and were lost to mortal sight. But the dead followed them. Now all roads were running together to meet the coming of war and the onset of the shadow. Merry was very tired, for though he and Theoden the king had ridden slowly, they had ridden with very little rest. Hour after hour, for nearly 3 weary days, he had jogged up and down, over passes and through long dales and across many streams. Sometimes, where the way was broader, he had ridden at the king's side, not noticing that many of the riders smiled to see the two together, the hobbit on his little shaggy gray pony, and the Lord of Rohan on his great white horse.
My lord king, my lord! At dawn 3 days ago, lord, Shadowfax came like a wind out of the west, and Gandalf brought tidings of your victory to gladden our hearts. But he brought also word from you to hasten the gathering of the riders. And then came the winged shadow.
Ah, the winged shadow. We saw it also, but that was in the dead of night before Gandalf left us.
Maybe, lord, yet the same or another like to it, a flying darkness in the shape of a monstrous bird, passed over us that morning, and all men were shaken with fear. For it stooped and came low, and there came a cry which stopped our hearts. Then it was Gandalf counselled us not to assemble in the fields, but to meet you here in the valley under the mountains. And he bade us to kindle no more fires than barest need asks.
I'll meet the marshals and captains. Let them come to me as soon as may be.
At last the king's company came to a sharp brink, and the climbing road passed into a cutting between walls of rock, and so went up a short slope and out onto a wide upland. Merry stared as he saw that there were clusters of tents and booths on either side of the stony way, and as they drew near he saw a rider approaching.
Hail, Lord of the Mark of Rohan! Theoden, King! My heart is glad at your returning.
And you, Eowyn, is all well with you?
All is well. It was a weary road for the people to take, torn suddenly from their homes. I have had full tidings of you, and knew the hour of your coming.
So, Aragorn has come then. Is he still here?
No, he is gone.
Whither did he go?
He is gone.
You are grieved, daughter. What has happened? Did he speak of that road? Of the paths of the dead?
Yes, Lord. And he has passed into the shadows from which none have returned. I could not dissuade him, though I sped to try. He is gone.
Then our paths have been sundered. He is lost.
Folks say that dead men out of the dark years guard the way, and will suffer no living man to come to their hidden halls.
Yet it is said in places beyond the mountain that in the moonless nights, but little while ago, a great host in strange array passed by.
And Aragorn?
Greatly changed he seemed to me since I saw him first in the king's house. Grimmer, older, doomed, I thought him, and like one whom the dead call.
Yes, maybe he was called, and my heart tells me that I shall not see him again. Yet he is a kingly man of high destiny. Yet maybe at last the time foretold has come, and Aragorn may pass through.
How shall a man discover whether that time be come or no, save by daring the door? And that way I wouldn't go, though all the hosts of Mordor stood before me, and I were alone and had no other refuge. Are there not evil things enough abroad, without seeking them under the earth? War is at hand.
Let the riders be marshalled. I'm going to war, Master Meriadoc.
Sir?
In a little while, I shall take the road. I release you from my service, but not from my friendship. You shall abide here, and if you will, you shall serve the Lady Eowyn, who will govern the folk in my stead.
But, Lord, I offered you my sword. I don't want to be parted from you like this, Theoden King. And as all my friends have gone to the battle, I should be ashamed to stay behind.
But we ride on horses tall and swift, and great though your heart be, you cannot ride on such beasts.
Then tie me onto the back of one, or let me hang on a stirrup or something. It's a long way to run, but run I shall. If I cannot ride, even if I wear my feet off and arrive weeks too late.
Master Meriadoc, none of my riders can bear you as a burden.
But you can...
If the battle was before my gates, maybe your deeds would be remembered by the minstrels. But it's 100 leagues and 2 to where Denethor is lord in Gondor.
But you know that...
I will say no more.
Come, Meriadoc. You wish to go whither the Lord of the Mark goes? I see it in your face.
I do, young rider. But who are you? Your helm hides your face.
You shall go with me. I will bear you before me under my cloak. Such goodwill should not be denied. Say no more to any, but come.
Thank you indeed. Thank you, sir, though I still do not know your name.
Do you not? Then call me Dernhelm.
In Minas Tirith, only a dim twilight came through the windows, and the air was heavy with approaching thunder when Pippin was roused by Gandalf.
Oh, what's the time? Past the 2nd hour. Time to get up and make yourself presentable. You're summoned to the Lord of the City to learn new duties.
Will he provide breakfast?
What? No. I've provided it. And all that you'll get till noon, food is now doled out by order. We're under siege, remember?
All right. And new clothes, too. Strange ones, all of black and silver. Let's see now. A small hauberk. Its rings of forged steel, maybe, black as jet, and a high-crowned helm with raven wings on either side and a silver star in the centre of the circlet. Oh, my! And what have we here? Oh, a new shield.
It was dark and dim all day. From the sunless dawn until evening, the heavy shadow had deepened, and all hearts in Minas Tirith were oppressed. Far above, a great cloud streamed slowly westward from the dark land, devouring light, borne upon a wind of war. But below, the air was still and breathless, as if all the valley waited for the onset of a ruinous storm. In some other time and place, Pippin might have been pleased with his new array. But he knew now that he was taking part in no play. He was in deadly earnest, the servant of a grim master in the greatest peril. Before attending court, he went to see Beregond, the guard.
Ah, Master Pippin, my hobbit friend.
Oh, hello, Beregond.
You are weary this day.
Oh, yes, very. What's the good eating of food and drink under this creeping shadow? What does it mean? The very air seems thick and brown.
This is no weather of the world. This is some device of his malice. Some broil of fume from the mountain of fire that he sends to darken hearts and counsel.
Gandalf, too, is anxious. Perhaps he has some foreboding of bad news. Oh, that terrible sound again.
Let me look out. They have come. Take courage and look, Pippin. There are fell things below. Look.
Oh, dark riders.
Yes.
But see, Beregond, they're looking for something, surely. See how they wheel and swoop? Always down to that point over there. Yes. And can you see something moving on the ground? Dark little things? Yes, men on horses. 4 or 5. Oh, I cannot stand it. Gandalf! Gandalf, save us!
Another long screech rose and fell, and Pippin heard the distant sound of a trumpet. It was Faramir's call. With that, Beregond sprang away and ran off into the gloom. At that moment, Pippin caught a flash of white and silver coming from the north. It was Gandalf. But now the dark, swooping shadows were aware of the newcomer. One wheeled towards him, but it seemed to Pippin that Gandalf raised his hand, and from it a shaft of white light stabbed upwards. The Nazgul gave a long, wailing cry and swerved away, and with the others rose in swift spirals and vanished eastward into the lowering clouds.
Whence came you? A halfling and in the livery of the royal tower? Whence? Ithrandir, who is this?
He came with me from the land of the halflings, but let's not tarry here in this press. There's much to say and do, and you're weary, Faramir. He shall come with us, indeed he must. For if he doesn't forget his new duties more easily than I do, he must attend on his lord again within this hour. Come, Pippin, follow us.
For the last 2
weeks. Much better than well.
But only from...
But now, my father, we come to stranger matters. For this is not the first halfling that I have seen walking out of the northern legends into our lands.
What?
Oh, as to that,
Now,
I could tell you all about
Be
it.
silent, Pippin.
My son, tell your tale.
My troop were searching for tracks made by our enemies and their elephants, when suddenly we saw a thin spiral of smoke.
As Faramir's story unfolded and he told of his meeting with Frodo, Pippin became aware that Gandalf's hands were trembling as they clutched the carven wood of his chair. White they seemed now, and very old, and as he looked at them, suddenly, with a thrill of fear, Pippin knew that Gandalf himself was troubled, even afraid. The air of the room was close and still.
Cirith Ungol, this is grave news.
And you let them go freely, Faramir, bearing the ring, taking it into the land of the enemy. Boromir would have remembered his father's need, and would not have squandered what fortune gave. He would have brought me this mighty gift. Would that this ring had come to me.
Comfort yourself, my lord Denethor. In no case would Boromir have brought it to you. He's dead, and died well. May he sleep in peace. Yet you deceive yourself. He would have stretched out his hand to this thing, and taking it, he would have fallen. He would have kept it for his own. And when he returned, you would not have known your son.
You found Boromir less apt to your hand, didn't you? But I, who was his father, say that he would have brought it to me. I have in this matter more lore and wisdom than you deem.
Oh, what then is your wisdom, my lord?
Enough to perceive that there are 2 follies to avoid.
Oh?
To use this thing is perilous,
At this hour, to send it in the hands of a witless halfling into the land of the enemy himself, as you have done, and this son of mine, that is madness.
You think, as is your wont, my lord, of Gondor only. Yet there are other men and other lives and time still to be. And for me, I pity even his slaves.
And where will other men look for help if Gondor falls? If I had this thing now in the deep vaults of this citadel, we should not then shake with dread under this gloom, fearing the worst, and our counsels would be undisturbed. If you don't trust me to endure the test, you don't know me yet.
Nevertheless, I don't trust you. Had I done so, I could have sent this thing hither to your keeping and spared myself and others much anguish. And now, hearing you speak, I trust you less, my lord, no more than Boromir.
What? Why, you...
Nay, stay your wrath. I do not trust myself in this. I refuse this thing, even as a freely given gift. Were it buried beneath the roots of the mountain, still it would burn your mind away.
If you had, such words and ifs are vain. It is gone into the shadow, and only time will show what doom awaits it. And us. Boromir, what think you of the garrison at Osgiliath?
Gandalf?
Yes?
Tell me, is there any hope?
What?
For Frodo, I mean, or at least mostly for Frodo.
Oh, dear Pippin, there never was much hope.
Oh, dear.
Just a fool's hope, as I've been told. And when I heard of the way they have taken...
Yes?
Of Cirith Ungol, that pass... Why that way, I wonder?
Oh, is that so dreadful?
Oh, yes, you know, Pippin, my heart almost failed me hearing that name. I feel from afar his haste and fear. He's begun sooner than he would. Something has happened to stir him.
You mean...
maybe even your foolishness helped him, my lad. Let me see. Some 5 days ago now, he would discover that we had thrown down Saruman and had taken the Stone of Orthanc. 5 days. Still, what of that? We couldn't use it to much purpose, or without his knowing. I wonder, Aragorn, his time draws near. Yes, and he's strong and stern underneath. Yes, Pippin, bold he is and determined, able to take his own counsel and dare great risks at need. That may be it. He may have used the stone and shown himself to the enemy, challenging him for this very purpose. Yes, I wonder. Well, we shan't know the answer till the riders of Rohan come, if they don't come too late. Oh, there are evil days ahead. Evil days. To sleep, while we may.
But Gandalf,
But what? Only one but will I allow tonight.
Gollum. How on earth could they be going about with him? Even following him? What's wrong?
Oh, I can't answer that now. Yet my heart guessed that Frodo and Gollum would meet before the end. For good or for evil. But of the pass I won't speak tonight. Treachery, I fear. Treachery of that miserable creature.
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, but so it must be. Let's remember that a traitor may betray himself and do good that he doesn't intend. It can be so sometimes. Good night, Pippin.
Good night, Gandalf.
The next day came with a morning like a brown dusk, and ever men looked northward for the riders of Rohan. Faramir was gone again, for the enemy had been joined by regiments from the south, Haradrim, Cruel and Tall. As time passed, ill news came from the battlefield. Then suddenly there was a tumult of fierce cries, and out of the gloom appeared a small company of horsemen, all that was left of the rear guard. Horsemen of the enemy swept up. The lines of fire became flowing torrents, file upon file of orcs bearing flames and red banners, shouting with harsh tongues, surging up, overtaking the retreat. And with a piercing cry out of the dim sky fell the winged shadows, the Nazgûl, stooping to kill. Again Gandalf rode forth on Shadowfax, and with all the mounted men left in the city, the enemy host was stayed, but only until the knights of Gondor could retreat within the gates of the city. And when all had passed within, the people saw them bearing the body of Faramir, son of Denethor, found stricken upon the field. And they bore him away up the winding road to the citadel, and his father.
Forces are approaching! At last for Gondor! Faramir! It's the Lord Faramir! He's wounded!
Faramir, my son!
Your son has returned, Lord, after great deeds.
Show me his face. Make a bed in the tower chamber. Lay him on it. Now you may go.
And Denethor, Lord in Minas Tirith, ascended the stairs of the tower to the secret room under its summit. And many who looked up thither at that time saw a pale light that gleamed and flickered from the narrow windows for a while, and then flashed and went out. And when Denethor descended again, he went to Faramir and sat beside him without speaking. But the face of the Lord was gray, more death-like than his son's. So now at last the city was besieged, enclosed in a ring of foes, and all the land about abandoned to the enemy.
There's still no news of the riders of Rohan and the King Theoden.
Oh, nor of Merry either.
No, Pippin. They'll not come now. Or if they come, it won't avail us. The new host that we had tidings of has come first, battalions of orcs of the Eye, and countless companies of men of a new sort that we haven't met before, not tall, but broad and grim, bearded like dwarves, and wielding great axes. Oh, dear, no, the Rohirrim cannot come now.
Oh, Gandalf.
No hours so dark had Pippin known, not even in the clutches of the Uruk-hai orcs themselves. It was his duty to wait upon the Lord Denethor, and wait he did, forgotten it seemed, standing by the door of the unlit chamber. As he watched, it seemed to him that Denethor grew old before his eyes, as if something had snapped in his proud will. He saw tears on that once tearless face, more unbearable than wrath.
Do not weep, my lord. Perhaps Faramir will get well.
Oh, my Faramir, your fevered brow is burning already, burning. The house of his spirit crumbles. And you, Peregrine.
Yes, my lord.
Son of Paladin, your service has been short, and now it is drawing to an end. Farewell. I release you from the little that remains. Go now, and die in what way seems best to you, and with whom you will. Even that friend whose folly brought you to this death. Send for my servants and then go. Farewell.
No, my lord, I will not say farewell. In fact, I will take my leave, sir, for I want to see Gandalf very much indeed. But he is no fool, and I won't think of dying until he despairs of life. From my word, in your service, I don't wish to be released while you live.
Do as you will, Master Halfling, but my life is broken. Send for my servants. Now, my Faramir, my son. Oh!
The Lord Denethor calls for his servants.
My lord. Lay coverlets on my son, Faramir's bed, and take it up. Pace slowly now. He is hot and burning. Take him to the tree of Gondor. Bring us wood quick to burn, and lay it all about us both and beneath, and pour oil upon it. And when I bid you thrust in a torch, do this and speak no more to me. Farewell.
By your leave, Lord, I must go. Poor Faramir. Oh, I must find Gandalf. Oh, poor Faramir. Oh, quite likely he needs medicine more than tears. Oh, where can I find Gandalf? Oh, in the thick of things, I suppose, and he'll have no time to spare for dying men or madmen. Here, you, servant. Your master is not himself. See that you bring no fire to this place while Faramir lives. Do nothing until Gandalf comes.
I wait.
Destroy.
Kill. Victory.
Thrice the great ram boomed against the gates. And suddenly, upon the last stroke, the gate of Gondor broke. As if stricken by some blasting spell, it burst asunder. There was a flash of searing lightning, and the doors tumbled in riven fragments to the ground. In rode the Lord of the Nazgul. A great black shape against the fires beyond, he loomed up, grown to a vast menace of despair. In he rode under the archway that no enemy ever yet had passed, and all fled before his face. All save one. There, waiting, silent and still in the space before the gate, sat Gandalf upon Shadowfax. Shadowfax, who alone among the free horses of the earth endured the terror, unmoving, steadfast as a graven image.
You cannot enter here. Go back to the abyss prepared for you. Go back! Fall into the nothingness that awaits you and your master! Go!
The Black Rider flung back his hood, and behold, he had a kingly crown. And yet upon no visible head was it set. The red fire shone between it and the mantled shoulders, vast and dark.
The fool, old fool, this is my hour. Don't you know death when you see it? Die now and curse in vain. See my sword in flames.
Gandalf did not move. And in that very moment, away behind in some courtyard of the city, a cock crowed. Shrill and clear he crowed, recking nothing of wizardry or war, welcoming only the morning that in the sky, far above the shadows of death, was coming with the dawn. And as if in answer came from far away another note, horns. Great horns of the north, wildly blowing. Rohan had come at last. The Lord of the Nazgul paused, turned, and was gone. Tired as he was, Merry couldn't sleep. He had ridden now for 4 days on end, and the ever-deepening gloom had slowly weighed down his heart. He was sitting behind the young lord who had offered to carry him secretly, and he felt small and unwanted and lonely. They were less than a day's ride from the outwalls of Minas Tirith, which encircled the townlands. Scouts had been sent ahead.
My lord sends word, sir, that we must set ourselves in readiness. Orders may come for a sudden move.
I will be ready. Is the enemy coming, then? Are those their drums? I began to think I was imagining them, as no one else seemed to take any notice of them.
Nay, nay, you hear the wozes, the wild men of the woods. They are troubled by the darkness and the coming of the orcs. They fear lest the dark years be returning. This seems likely enough. Let's be thankful that they aren't hunting us, for they use poisoned arrows, it said. Even now their headman is being taken to King Theoden. Ah, yonder go the lights.
No, father of horsemen, we fight not, and only kill orc folk in woods. Hate orc folk. You hate them too. We help as can. Wild men have long ears and eyes, know all paths. Wild men live here before stone houses, before tall men come up out of water.
But our need is for aid in battle. How will you and your folk help us and my father, the king?
Bring news. We look out from hills. We climb big mountains and look down. Wild men are free, but not children. I am great headman. I count many things. Stars in sky, leaves on trees, men in the dark. You have a score of scores, counted 10 times, and 5. They have more. Big fight, and who will win? And many more walk around walls of stone houses.
Alas, my son Eomer, he speaks all too shrewdly. And our scouts say that they have also cast trenches and stakes across the road. We can't sweep them away in sudden onset.
And yet, father, we need great haste. The nearest town is already on fire.
Let Ganborigan finish. More than one road he knows. He will lead you by road where no pits are and no orcs walk. Only wild men and beasts.
Well, we will receive your offer. For though we leave a host of foes behind, what matter? If the stone city falls, then we shall have no returning. If you are faithful, Ganborigan, then we will give you rich reward, and you shall have the friendship of the Mark forever.
Dead men are not friends to living men, and give them no gifts. But if you live after the darkness, then leave wild men alone in the woods, and do not hunt them like beasts anymore. Ganborigan will not lead you into trap. He will go himself with father of horsemen, and if he leads you wrong, you will kill him.
Well, so be it, so be it.
How long will it take to pass by the enemy and come back to the road? What is the hour now?
Wild men could walk from here to there between sunrise and noon.
All is night now.
All dark, but it is not all night. When sun comes, we feel here. Even when she is hidden, already she climbs over mountains. It is the opening of day in the sky fields.
Then we must set out as soon as may be. Even so, we cannot hope to come to Gondor's aid today.
Well then, forward, forward we go.
Forward,
forward.
We ride on.
Yes, speak.
There are great fires ahead, Lord. The city's all set about with flame, and the field is full of foes.
assault. As well as we could guess, there are few left to guard their rear, and they are heedless, busy in destruction.
Do you remember the wild man's words, my lord? Already the wind is turning. The morning will bring new things.
If you speak truly, then may you live beyond this day in years of blessedness. Now is the hour come, riders of the mark, son of our forebears. Foes and fires are before you, and your homes far behind. Yet though you fight upon an alien field, the glory that you reap there shall be your own forever. Oaths ye have taken, now fulfill them all, to lord and land and league of friendship. It is time. Arise, arise, riders of Theoden. Ride now, ride now, ride to Gondor. Ride to Gondor. Forward, riders of Rohan, forward.
Bell needs away! Yeah! Spear shall be shaken! Yeah! Shield shall be splintered! Yeah! A sword day! Yeah! A red day! Yeah! Ere the sun rises! Yeah! Ride now, ride now! Yeah! Ride to Gondor! Yeah!
But it was no orc chieftain or brigand that led the assault upon Gondor. The darkness was breaking too soon. Before the date that his master had set for it, fortune had betrayed him for the moment, and the world had turned against him. Victory was slipping from his grasp, even as he stretched out his hand to seize it. But his arm was long. He was still in command, wielding great powers. King, Ringwraith, Lord of the Nazgul, he had many weapons. He turned away from Gandalf, left the gate, and vanished. Theoden, king of the Mark, had reached the road from the gate to the river, and he turned towards the city that was now less than a mile distant. He slackened his speed a little, seeking new foes, and his knights came about him, and the young knight with Merry riding behind was with them. But they had not yet overthrown the siege, nor won to the gate to rescue those inside the city of Minas Tirith. Many foes still stood before it, and on the further half of the plain were other enemy hosts still unfought. When their chieftain saw the banner of Theoden, he was filled with a red wrath and displayed his standard, black serpent upon scarlet, and came upon the riders of Rohan with great press of men. The drawing of the scimitars of the enemy was like a glitter of stars.
Forward, forward, riders of Rohan. Forward and against them.
But lo, suddenly in the midst of the glory of the king, his golden shield was dimmed. The new morning was blotted from the sky. Dark suddenly fell about him.
To me, fear no darkness.
The great shadow descended like a falling cloud, and behold, it was a winged creature, if bird, then greater than all other birds. And it was naked, and neither quill nor feather did it bear, and its vast pinions were as webs of hide between horned fingers, and it stank. A creature of an older world, maybe it was, whose kind, lingering in forgotten mountains, cold beneath the moon, outstayed their day, and in hideous eyrie bred this last untimely brood, apt to evil. And the Dark Lord took it, and nursed it with fell meats until it grew beyond the measure of all other things that fly. And he gave it to his servant to be his steed. Down, down it came, and then folding its fingered webs, it settled on the body of the king's horse, digging in its claws, stooping its long, naked neck. Upon it sat a shape black-mantled, huge and threatening. A crown of steel he bore, but between rim and robe naught was there to see, save only a deadly gleam of eyes. The Lord of the Nazgul, Yet Theoden king was not utterly forsaken. His knights lay slain about him, yet one stood there still, the young knight who had borne Merry with him. Their horse had thrown them in its terror, and Merry crawled on all fours like a dazed beast. Such a horror was on him that he was blind and sick.
Begone, foul Grimmerlake, Lord of Carrion. Leave the dead in peace. Away from the king.
Come not between the Nazgul and his prey, or he will not slay thee in thy turn. He will bear thee away in the houses of lamentation, beyond all darkness, where thy flesh shall be devoured, and thy shriveled mind be left naked to the lidless eye.
Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
Hinder me, thou fool. No living man may hinder me.
But no living man am I. You look upon a woman. Eowyn I am, daughter of my king. You stand between me and my lord and kin. Begone, if you be not deathless, for living or dark undead, I will smite you if you touch him. Then take my sword to thy neck, thou foul-winged steed.
Though you have killed my steed, see now my mace.
Her arm is broken.
And now the kill.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Eowyn.
And now this for Rohan!
It's empty. So she stabbed his head between crown and mantle. Mantle and hauberk lie shapeless on the ground. But the king, King Theoden's lord...
Farewell, Master Hobbit. My body is broken.
No.
I go to my fathers, and even in their mighty company I shall not now be ashamed.
Forgive me, Lord, if I broke your command, and yet have done no more in your service than to weep at our parting.
Grieve not. It's forgiven. Great heart won't be denied. Live now in blessedness, and when you sit in peace with your pipe, think of me. Where is my son, Eomer? For my eyes darken, and I would see him ere I go. He must be king after me, and I would send word to Eowyn. She would not have me leave her, and now I shall not see her again. Dearer than daughter.
Lord, she... Lord Eomer!
My father, King.
Hail, King of the Mark. Ride now to victory. Bid Eowyn farewell.
Aye. Let his knights remain here and bear his body, yea, and all these others of the king's men. Oh, who is this? No. Oh, it cannot be. Eowyn? Eowyn, my sister? Came you here? What madness or deviltry is this? Death, 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 take us all. Death, ride to the ruin and the world's ending. Corsairs, I defy! What standard is that? That's the tree of Gondor, not that of the Corsairs. See the 7 stars about it? And there's a crown high above.
My lord, the signs of Elendil!
Thus came Aragorn, son of Arathorn, Elasar, Isildur's heir, out of the paths of the dead, borne upon a wind from the sea to the kingdom of Gondor. And the mirth of the riders of Rohan was a torrent of laughter and a flashing of swords, and the joy and wonder of the city was a music of trumpets and ringing of bells.
Thus we meet again, King Eomer. All the hosts of Mordor lay between us. Didn't I say we would when last we met?
So you spoke, my lord Aragorn. But hope oft deceives, and I knew not then you were a man foresighted. Oh, you come none too soon, my friend. Much loss and sorrow has befallen us.
Then let's avenge it, ere we speak of it. Elendil! Elendil!
Hard fighting and long labor they had still, for the enemy was bold and grim and fierce in despair, strong and war-hardened and asking for no quarter. And so in this place and that, before the city of Minas Tirith, by burned homestead or barn, upon hillock or mound, under wall or on field, still they gathered and rallied and fought until the day wore away. And then the sun went down and filled all the sky with a great burning, so that the hills and the mountains around were dyed as with blood. And in that hour the great battle of the field of Gondor was over, and not one living foe was left within the lands beside the city. All were slain, save those that fled to die or drown. Aragorn and Éomer were unscathed. Few indeed had dared abide them or look on their faces in the hour of their wrath. But many others were hurt or maimed or dead upon the field. There was death in the morning and at the day's ending, and blood flamed at sunset. At the moment the riders of Rohan arrived, Gandalf and Pippin beside him watched the Lord of the Nazgul turn and leave the city.
Gandalf! Gandalf! Denethor sent me away, but I'm frightened. Something terrible may happen up there in the citadel. The Lord is out of his mind, I think. I'm afraid he'll kill himself and kill Faramir too. Can't you do something?
But I must go. The Lord of the Nazgul is now abroad, and he'll yet bring ruin on us. I've no time.
But Faramir, he's not dead, and they'll burn him alive if someone doesn't stop them.
Burn him alive?
Yes.
What's this tale? Be quick.
Denethor has gone to the tombs and he's taken Faramir and says we're all to burn. He's made a pyre and poured oil on it already. Oh, can't you save Faramir?
Maybe I can, but if I do, then others will die, I fear. Well, I must come, since no other help can reach him, but evil and sorrow will come of this. Even in the very heart of our stronghold, the enemy has power to strike us, for his will it is that is at work. Come, up with you. Now, lead me to him. Stay this madness!
Haste, haste, do as I have bidden.
Stop!
Slay me, this renegade.
No, stop! What is this, my lord? The houses of the dead are no places for the living. Why do men fight here in the Hallows when there's war enough before the gate? Or has our enemy come even here?
Since when has the Lord of Gondor been answerable to thee? Or may I not command my own servants?
You may, Lord Denethor, but others may contest your will when it's turned to madness and evil. Where's your son, Faramir?
He lies within, burning, already burning.
They have set a fire in his flesh, but soon all shall be burned. The West has failed.
No.
It shall all go up in great fire, and all shall be ended. Ash, ash and smoke blown away on the wind.
Come, Faramir, let me lift you up.
Don't take my son from me. He calls for me.
He calls, but you can't come to him yet, for he must seek healing on the threshold of death, and maybe find it not, whereas your part is to go out to the battle of your city, where maybe death awaits you. This you know in your heart.
He will not wake again. Battle is vain.
Oh, no.
Why should we not go to death? Side by side.
Authority is not given to you, steward of Gondor, to order the hour of your death, and only the heathen kings under the domination of the enemy did thus, slaying themselves in pride and despair. Come, we are needed. There is much that you can yet do.
See, I have the Palantir.
Oh, no!
Pride and despair indeed. Didst thou think that the eyes of this tower were blind? Nay, I have seen more than thou knowest, grey fool, for thy hope is but ignorance. Go then and labour in healing. Go forth and fight. Vanity! For a little space you may triumph on the field for a day. But against the power that now arises, there is no victory.
Yes, such counsels will make the enemy's victory certain indeed.
Hope on, then. Don't I know thee, Mithrandir?
God.
With the left hand thou wouldst use me for a little while as a shield against Mordor, and with the right bring up this ranger of the north to supplant me. But I say to thee, Gandalf Mithrandir, I won't be thy tool. In this at least thou shalt not defy my will to rule my own end. Come hither, come, if you are not all recreant. Come, light my pyre.
No!
Oh, no. Oh, my love.
So passes Denethor, and also the days of Gondor that you all have known. For good or evil, they're ended. Bear away from this unhappy place your comrades who've fallen, and we'll bear Faramir, new steward of Gondor, to the House of Healing. Beyond hope, the captain of our foes has been driven away. But, alas, I now perceive how the enemy's will was able to enter into the very heart of the city. Long have I known that one of the 7 stones was preserved here. In the days of his wisdom, Denethor didn't presume to use it, but his wisdom failed, and the vision of the great might of Mordor was shown to him, and fed the despair of his heart until it overthrew his mind.
Now I understand what seemed so strange to me.
Yes.
The Lord went away, and when he returned, I thought he was changed, old and broken. That was the strange light in his room his servants saw. He was looking in the stone.
Ah, alas, then I have guessed rightly, and thus have I been delayed here. Soon I shall have other charges in the House of Healing, not Faramir only. Come with me, Pippin, to the House of Healing.
And so King Theoden and Eowyn his kin came to the city of Gondor, and all who saw them bared their heads and bowed. And they passed through the ash and fume of the burned walls, and went on and up along the streets of stone. To Merry, the ascent seemed age-long, A meaningless journey in a hateful dream, going on and on to some dim ending that memory cannot seize.
Well, Mary! Thank goodness I found you.
Oh, Pippin. But where is the king? And Eowyn? Oh, I'm faint. Oh.
Poor old Mary. Oh, how glad I am to see you again. But you're worn out. Tell me, are you hurt or wounded?
No, well, no, I don't think so. But I can't use my right arm, Pippin. Not since I stabbed him. And my sword burned all away like a piece of wood.
Oh, well, you better come with me as quick as you can. Come on. Oh, I wish I could carry you. You aren't fit to walk any further. They shouldn't have let you walk at all. You must forgive them that so many dreadful things have happened in this city, Mary, that one poor old hobbit coming in from the battle is easily overlooked. Come on now.
Oh, it's not always a misfortune being overlooked. I was overlooked just now by... No, I can't speak of it.
Come.
Help me, Pippin. It's going dark again, and my arm is so cold.
Oh, come, lean on me, Mary, lad. Come on now. Foot by foot. Come, it's not far.
Oh, are you going to bury me?
Oh, no, indeed, no. Come on, we're going to the houses of healing. I'll never get him there. Oh, is there no one to help me? I can't leave him here. There's a boy I know. Virgil! Tell Miss Thrandir I have a sick hobbit come from the battle. He'll be glad of the message. His body feels whole. With the right hands, I see. Give me your hand, Mary. Come on. There, that's it.
That'll feel better. There. No, I'll wait with you here and watch.
Alas, if fair Faramir should die, would that there were kings in Gondor, as there were once upon a time, they say.
Why?
For it said in old law, yes indeed, the hands of the king are the hands of a healer. And so the rightful king could ever be known.
Men may long remember your words, old woman, for there's hope in them. Maybe a king has indeed returned to Gondor, or haven't you heard the strange tidings that have come to the city?
Oh, I've been too busy with this and that to heed all the crying and shouting. All I hope is that those murdering devils don't come to this house of healing and trouble the sick. There now. I don't know what to do, but you lie there.
Old woman, you have store in this house and herbs of healing?
Yes, Lord, but not enough, I reckon, for all that will need them. But I'm sure I don't know where we shall find more, for all things are amiss in these dreadful days, what with fire and burnings, and the lads that run errands so few, and all the roads blocked. Why, it's days out of count since ever a carrier came into the market from the countryside. Well, we do our best in this house with what we have, and I'm sure your lordship will know.
Well, I'll judge that when I see him. One thing also is short time for speech. Have you the leaf of Athalas?
Oh, I don't know, I'm sure, Lord. At least not by that name. go and ask of the herb master. He knows all the old names.
It's also called Kingsfoil, and maybe you know it by that name, for so the country folk call it in these latter days.
Oh, that. Well, if your lordship had named it at first, I could have told you. No, we've none of it, I'm sure. Why, I've never heard that it had any great virtue, and indeed, I've often said to my sisters when we came upon it growing in the woods, Kingsfoil, I said, 'tis a strange name, and I wonder why 'tis called so, for if I were a king, I would have plants more bright in my garden. Still, it smells sweet when bruised, doesn't it? If sweet is the right word, wholesome maybe is nearer.
Wholesome, verily. And now, dame, if you love the Lord Faramir, run as quick as your tongue and get me Kingsfoil if there is a leaf in the city.
And if not, I'll ride to the countryside with this old woman behind me, and she shall take me to the woods, but not to her sisters. And Shadowfax shall show her the meaning of haste.
I'll go look, my lord. I'll go look, yes. Now let me see.
Now, Faramir, let me lay my hand upon your brow. It's drenched with sweat, and he makes no move and seems hardly to breathe. He's nearly spent. But this comes not from the wound. See? That is healing. Had he been smitten by some dart of the Nazgul, as you thought, he would have died that night. This hurt was given him by some poisoned arrow, I would guess.
Here comes the herbmaster.
Your lordship asked for Kingsfoil, as the rustics name it, or Athalis in the noble tongue, or to those who know somewhat of another.
I do so, and I care not whether you say it in some other tongue or call it Kingsfoil, so long as you have some.
Pardon, Lord, pardon. I see you are a lawmaster, not merely a captain of war. But alas, we don't keep this thing in the houses of healing, where only the gravely hurt or sick are tended. For it has no virtues we know of, save perhaps to sweeten the foul air, or to drive away some passing heaviness, unless, of course, you give heed to rhymes of old age, which women, such as our good dame, repeat without understanding. Let me see, how does it go? Ah, yes, when the black breath blows, and death's shadow grows, and all lights pass, come Athalas. Life to the dying, in the king's hand lying. It's but a doggerel, I fear, gobbled in the memory of old wives. Its meanings I leave to your judgment, if indeed it has any. But old folks still use an infusion of the herb for headaches.
Then, in the name of the king, go and find some old man of less law and more wisdom who keeps some in his house.
Oh, yes, of course. Now let me see.
Sir, it's Kingsfoil, but not fresh, I fear. It must have been culled 2 weeks ago at the least. I hope it will serve, sir. Oh, my Lord Faramir.
It will serve.
Oh.
The worst is now over. Stay, boy, and be comforted. Now, let me crush them. Old woman, some steaming water.
Well, now, who would have believed it? The weed is better than I thought. It reminds me of the roses when I was a lass, and no king could ask for better.
My lord, you called me. I come. What does the king command?
Walk no more in shadows, my lord Faramir, but awake. You are weary. Rest a while and take food, and be ready when I return.
I will, my lord. I'm stronger already. Who would lie idle when the king has returned?
Farewell, then, for a while. I must go to the others who need me. And now for Eowyn. Ah, here there is a grievous hurt and a heavy blow. The arm that was broken has been tended with due skill, and it will mend in time, if she has the strength to live. I have, maybe, the power to heal her body, and to recall her from the dark valley. But to what she will awake, hope, or forgetfulness, or despair, I don't know. And if to despair she will die, unless other healing comes which I can bring, alas, for her deeds have set her among the queens of great renown. See, now I kiss her brow. Eowyn, Eomen's daughter, kin of Theoden king, awake, for your enemy has passed away.
Give me that athelas again, and the hot water. There.
Awake, Eowyn, lady of Rohan, awake. The shadow is gone, and all darkness is washed clean. Take her hand, Eomer, and call her. Call her.
Eowyn?
Eomer. Oh, what joy is this? For they said you were slain. Nay, but that was only the dark voices in my dream. How long have I been dreaming?
Not long, my sister, but think no more on it.
I'm strangely weary. I must rest a little. But tell me, what of the Lord of the Mark? Oh, alas, don't tell me that was a dream, for I know that it was not. He is dead, as he foresaw.
He is dead, but he bade me say farewell to Eowyn, dearer than daughter. He lies now in great honor in the citadel.
And what of the king's squire, the halfling?
He lies nearby, in this house, and I'll go to him. Eomer shall stay for a while, but don't speak yet of war or woe until you're made whole again. Great gladness it is to see you wake again to health and to hope, so valiant a lady.
To health? It may be so, but to hope? I don't know.
Mary, Mary, come back. Come back. More athelas.
Here, Lord. And the water?
Oh, Mary. Oh, he's going to die after all.
Don't be afraid. I came in time, and he's weary now and grieved, and he has taken a hurt like the Lady Eowyn, daring to smite that deadly thing. But these evils can be amended. So strong and gay a spirit is in him. His grief he won't forget, but it won't darken his heart. It will teach him wisdom. Now, Mary. Mary, come. Bring the athelas here.
I'm hungry. What's the time?
Oh, Mary. It's past supper time now. Though I dare say I could bring you something if they let me.
They will indeed, and anything else that this rider of Rohan may desire, if it can be found in Minas Tirith, where his name is in honor.
Oh, good. Then I would like supper first.
Good.
And after that, a pipe.
All right.
No, not a pipe. I don't think I'll smoke again.
Why not?
Well, he's dead. It has brought it all back to me. He said he was sorry he'd never had a chance of talking herb law with me. Almost the last thing he ever said. I shan't ever be able to smoke again without thinking of him. And that day, Pippin, when he rode up to Isengard and was so polite.
Ah, yes. Poor Theoden.
Smoke then and think of him, for he was a gentle heart and a great king and kept his oaths. and he rose out of the shadows to a last fair morning. Though your service to him was brief, it should be a memory glad and honorable to the end of your days.
Well, then, if Strider will provide what is needed, I will smoke and think. I had some of Sir Ruman's best in my pack, but what became of it in the battle, I'm sure I don't know.
Master Meriadoc, if you think that I've passed through the mountains in the realm of Gondor with fire and sword to bring herbs to a careless soldier who throws away his gear, you're mistaken.
Oh.
If your pack hasn't been found, then you must send for the herb master of this house, and he will tell you all kinds of things, and leave you to reflect upon the history of tongues. And so now must I, for I haven't slept in a bed since I took horse, nor eaten since the dark before the dawn.
I'm frightfully sorry, dear Strider. Go at once. Ever since that night at Bree, we've been a nuisance to you.
May the Shire live forever unwithered. There, dear Mary.
Farewell, Strider.
Farewell.
Was there ever anyone like him? Except Gandalf, of course. I think they must be related. My dear ass, your pack is lying by the bed and you had it on your back when I met you. He saw it all the time, of course. Come on now. Long bottom leaf it is. Fill up while I run and see about some food. Oh, and then let's be easy for a bit. Oh, dear me, we tooks and brandy bucks, we can't live long on the heights.
No, I can't. Not yet, at any rate. But at least, Pippin, we can now see them and honour them.
Aye, we can.
It's best to love first what you're fitted to love, I suppose. You must start somewhere and have some roots, yes. And the soil of the Shire is deep. Still, there are things deeper and higher, and not a gaffer could tend his garden in what he calls peace but for them, whether he knows about them or not. I'm glad I know about them. Now, where's that leaf?
There's some good stonework here. As a dwarf, I can vouch for that. But also some that's less good, and the streets could be better contrived. When Aragorn comes into his own, I shall offer him the service of stone rights of the mountains, and we'll make this a town to be proud of. What do you think, Legolas?
Yes, they need more gardens. The houses are dead, and there's too little here that grows and is glad. If Aragorn comes into his own, the people of the wood shall bring him birds that sing and trees that don't die.
And doubtless the good stonework is the older and was wrought in the first building.
Aye.
It's ever so with the things that men begin. There's a frost in spring or a blight in summer, and they fail of their promise.
Yet seldom do they fail of their seed, and that will lie in the dust and rot, to spring up again in times and places unlooked for. The deeds of men will outlast us, Gimli.
And yet come to nothing in the end but might have beens, I guess.
To that the elves know not the answer. Look, gulls. They're flying far inland. A wonder they are to me and a trouble to my heart. The sea. Alas, I haven't yet beheld it. But deep in the hearts of all my kindred lies the sea longing, which it's perilous to stir. Alas for the gulls! No peace shall I have again under beech or under elm.
Oh, Legolas, say not so. There are countless things still to see in Middle-earth and great works to do. But if all the fair folk take to the havens, it'll be a duller world for those who are doomed to stay. Yet whatever is still to do, I hope to have a part in it for the honor of the dwarves of the Lonely Mountain.
And I for the folk of the Great Wood, and for the love of the Lord of Gondor.
Aye. Well, the captains are still debating. I wonder what they're saying.
See, my lords, listen to the words of the steward of Gondor before he died. You may triumph on the fields for a day, but against the power that has now arisen there's no victory. Well, I don't bid you despair as he did, but to ponder the truth in those words. The stones of seeing, one of which we know he had, as at Orthanc, don't lie, and not even the Lord of Mount Doom can make them do so. He can, maybe by his will, choose what things shall be seen by weaker minds, or cause them to mistake the meaning of what they see. Nonetheless, it can't be doubted that when Denethor saw great forces arrayed against him in Mordor, and more still being gathered, he saw that which truly is. Hardly has our strength sufficed to beat off the first great assault. The next will be greater. Yes. This war, then, is without final hope, as Denethor perceived. Victory can't be achieved by arms, whether you sit here to endure siege after siege, or march out to be overwhelmed beyond the river. You have only a choice of evils, and prudence would counsel you to strengthen such strong places as you have, and there await the onset, for so shall the time before your end be made a little longer.
Then you would have us retreat to Minas Tirith or some other fastness, and there sit like children on sand castles when the tide is flowing?
No, that would be no new counsel. Haven't you done this and little more in all the days of Denethor? But no, I said victory couldn't be achieved by arms. I still hope for victory, but not by arms, for into the midst of all these policies comes the Ring of Power. Yes, the foundation of the enemy's strength and the hope of Sauron. Consider this thing, my lords. You now all know enough for the understanding of our plight and of Sauron's. If he regains it, your valor is vain, and his victory will be swift and complete, so complete that none can foresee the end of it while this world lasts. But if it's destroyed, then he'll fall. Now, Sauron knows all this, and he knows that this precious thing which he lost has been found again. But he doesn't know where it is. Or so we hope. And therefore he's now in great doubt. For if we have found this thing, there are some among us with strength enough to wield it. Yes. Now that, too, he knows. For don't I guess rightly, Aragorn, that you've shown yourself to him in the stone of Orthanc?
I did so ere I rode here.
Yes.
I deemed that the time was ripe and that the stone had come to me for just such a purpose. It was then, 10 days since the ring-bearer went east, and the Eye of Sauron, I thought, should be drawn out from his own land. Too seldom has he been challenged since he returned to his tower. Though if I had foreseen how swift would be his onset in answer, maybe I should not have dared to show myself. Bare time was given me to come to your aid.
His eye is now straining towards us, blind almost to all else that's moving. So we must keep it there. Yes, therein lies all our hope. This, then, is my counsel. We haven't the ring. In wisdom or in great folly, it's been sent away to be destroyed, lest it destroy us. But we must at all costs keep his eye from his true peril. We can't achieve victory by arms, but by arms we can give the ring-bearer his only chance, frail though it be.
This is the only...
Yes, as Aragorn has begun, so we must go on. We must push Sauron to his last throw. For, my lords, it may well prove that we ourselves shall perish utterly in a dire battle far from living lands, so that even if the enemy be thrown down, we shan't live to see a new age. But this I deem is our duty, and better so to perish as we may than to perish in despair.
Yes. As I have begun, so will I go on. We come now to the very brink where hope and despair are akin. To waver is to fall. Let none now reject the counsels of Gandalf, whose long labors against Sauron come at last to their test.
I have little knowledge of these deep matters, but I need it not. This I know, and it's enough. that as my friend Aragorn succored me and my people, so will I aid him when he calls. I will go.
Very good. Now, I don't counsel you to leave the city all unmanned. Indeed, the force that we lead need not be great enough for any assault in earnest upon Mordor, so long as it be great enough to challenge battle, and it must move soon. Therefore, I ask the captains.
Yes, sir.
What force could we muster and lead out in 2 days' time at the latest? They must be hardy men that go willingly, knowing their peril.
All are weary, and very many have wounds, light or grievous. Many. And we've suffered much loss of our horses, and that's ill to bear. If we must ride soon, then I can't hope to lead even 2,000, and yet leave as many for the defense of the city.
We haven't only to reckon with those who fought on this field. New strength is on the way. I judge that we could lead out 7,000 of horse and foot, and yet leave the city in better defense than it was when the assault began.
The gate is destroyed.
I'll send Gimli, Glóin's son, to ask for rights of the mountain. But men are better than gates, and no gate will endure against our enemy if men desert it.
Surely this is the greatest jest in all the history of Gondor, that we should ride with 7,000, scarce as many as the vanguard of its army in the days of its power, to assail the mountains and the impenetrable gate of the Dreadland? So might a child threaten a mail-clad knight with a bow of string and green willow. If the Dark Lord knows so much as you say, Mithrandir, won't he rather smile than fear, and with his little finger crush us like a fly that tries to sting him?
No. He'll try to trap the fly, my lord Eomer, and take the sting. And there are names among us that are worth more than 1,000 mail-clad knights apiece. No, he won't smile.
Neither shall we. If this be jest, then it's too bitter for laughter. Nay, it's the last move in a great jeopardy, and for one side or the other, it'll bring the end of the game. See, the sword that was broken, new forged. You shall not be sheathed again until the last battle is fought.
And so the army under Gandalf and the lords of Gondor moved off, troop by troop and company by company. And long after they had passed away out of sight down the great road to the causeway, Merry stood there. The last glint of the morning sun on spear and helm twinkled and was lost, and still he remained with bowed head and heavy heart, feeling friendless and alone. Everyone that he cared for had gone away into that gloom that hung over the distant eastern sky, and little hope at all was left in his heart that he would ever see any of them again.
No sign of any enemy, Lord.
No, yet a shadow and a gloom brood over this land. Look at that hideous orc head put on that statue at the boundary.
Sound the trumpets at each road!
Sound the trumpets!
The lords of Gondor have returned. All this land they take back. Break that orc head.
We should attack this pass and destroy its tower. Maybe the road that leads thence to the pass above will prove an easier way of assault upon the enemy than his northern gate.
Yes, but there's evil in that valley. Yes, the minds of living men turn to madness and horror there. And because of the news that Faramir brought us, we shouldn't assail it. For if the ring-bearer has indeed attempted that way, then above all we must not draw the eye of Mordor in that direction. Though I do counsel we set up a guard at the crossroads.
Forward!
So time and the hopeless journey wore away.
Sound the trumpets, heralds!
The lords of Gondor are come!
They came at last to the end of the living lands and began to pass into the desolation that lay before the gates of the pass where once Frodo walked and climbed. And they could descry the marshes and the desert that stretched north and west. It grew cold, and now loomed near the great rampart of the Dark Gate and the 2 towers of the Teeth, tall and dark upon either side. The 3 vast doors of the Black Gate under the frowning arches were fast closed. Upon the battlement nothing could be seen. All was silent, but watchful. They were come to the last end of their folly, and stood forlorn and chill in the grey light of early day before towers and walls which their army could not assault with hope. And as they stood, they saw all the Nazgul gathered together, hovering above the towers of the Teeth like vultures, and they knew that they were watched. But still the enemy made no sign.
I shall now set the host in such array as can best be contrived on the 2 hills of blasted stone and earth which the orcs must have piled up over there. And between us and Mordor lies that mire of reeking mud and foul-smelling pools like a moat.
Now we captains will ride forth with a guard. I'll be chief herald with Aragorn, Eomer of Rohan, Legolas and Gimli and Peregrine, so that all the enemies of Mordor shall have a witness. Unfurl the banner. Now, heralds.
Come forth! Let the Lord of the Dark Land come forth! Let the Lord of the Dark Land come forth! Justice shall be done upon him! Justice shall be done upon him! For wrongfully has he made war upon Gondor and wrested its lands! For wrongfully has he made war upon Gondor and wrested its lands! Therefore the King of Gondor demands that he should atone for his evils and depart then forever! Therefore the King of Gondor demands that he should atone for his evils and depart then forever! Come forth!
And forth from the gate as it opened there came an embassy from the Dark Tower. At its head rode a tall and evil shape mounted upon a black horse, if horse it was, for it was huge and hideous, and its face was a frightful mask, more like a skull than a living head, and in the sockets of its eyes and in its nostrils there burned a flame. The rider was robed all in black, and black was his lofty helm. Yet this was no ring wraith, but a living man. The lieutenant of the tower of the enemy he was, and his name is remembered in no tale, for he himself had forgotten it.
I am the mouth of Sauron. Is there anyone here in this rout with authority to treat with me, or indeed with wit to understand me?
It's also the custom for ambassadors to use less insolence.
So, thou art the spokesman, old greybeard. I have tokens that I was bidden to show to thee in especial, if thou shouldst dare to come. Bring them forward. First,
this short sword.
It was Sam's.
Next, this gray cloak with an elven brooch.
The brooch was given Sam too. Yes.
And finally, this small coat of mithril mail.
Oh no.
It was Frodo's. He never took it off.
No! No, you devil! What have you done to Frodo?
Silence!
I see you have another of these imps with you. What use you find in them I cannot guess. But to send them as spies into Mordor is beyond even your accustomed folly. He was dear to you, I see. Or else his errand was one that you didn't wish to fail. It has. And now he shall endure the slow torment of years, as long and slow as our arts in the great tower can contrive, and never be released, unless maybe when he is changed and broken, so that he may come to you, and you shall see what you have done. This shall surely be, unless you accept my lord's terms.
Name the terms! Name the terms!
We are defeated. Gandalf will accept them.
These are the terms, yes, the terms. The rabble of Gondor and its deluded allies shall draw at once beyond the river, first taking oaths never again to assail Sauron the Great in arms, open or secret. All lands east of the river shall be Sauron's forever solely. The lands west of the Misty Mountains and the lands of Rohan shall be tributary to Mordor, and men there shall bear no weapons, but shall have leave to govern their own affairs. But they shall help to rebuild Isengard, which they have wantonly destroyed, and that shall be Sauron's, and there his lieutenant shall dwell. Not Saruman, but one more worthy of trust.
This is much to demand for the delivery of one servant. Where is this prisoner? Let him be brought forth and yield it to us, and then we'll consider these demands.
You what? Don't bandy words in your insolence with the mouth of Sauron. These are his terms. Take them or leave them.
These we will take. These, the coat, the cloak and the sword, these we will take in memory of our friend. But as for your terms, we reject them utterly. Get you gone, for your embassy is over, and death is near you. We didn't come here to waste words in treating with Sauron, faithless and accursed, still less with one of his slaves. Begone!
What?
Quick! Up the hill and order for battle! They're coming! They're coming!
Torment. Oh, I wish Merry was here. At any rate, I understand poor Lord Denethor a little better. We might die now together, Merry and I. Since die we must, why not? Well, as he isn't here, I hope he'll find an easier end. Now I must do my best. His sword was made for just such an hour. Oh, if only I could smite that foul lieutenant with it. Then almost I should draw level with old Merry. Well, I'll smite some of this beastly brood before the end. I wish I could see cool sunlight and green grass again. Trolls, too. And here comes a chieftain. Hey, wait! Take that! Oh, not on top of me. So it ends as I guessed it would. Free. Bilbo? No, that came in his tale. Long ago. This is my tale. And it's ended now. Goodbye.
Sam roused himself painfully from the ground. For a moment he wondered where he was, and then all the misery and despair returned to him. He was in the deep dark, outside the under gate, in the stronghold of the orcs, and its brazen doors were shut.
I must have stunned myself against them. Oh, it's cold. Let's see if the ring will make any difference. Let's see now. Here it is. On you go. Oh, I can feel that eye searching. I'm coming, Mr. Frodo.
And so Sam crossed into Mordor. Hard and cruel and bitter was the land that met his gaze. Before his feet, the highest ridge of the pass fell steeply in great cliffs down into a dark trough, on the further side of which there rose another ridge, much lower, its edge notched and jagged with crags like fangs that stood out black against the red light behind them. It was the inner ring of defenses of the land. Far beyond it, but almost straight ahead across a wide lake of darkness dotted with tiny fires, there was a great burning glow, and from it rose in huge columns a swirling smoke, dusky red at the roots, black above where it merged into the billowing canopy that roofed in all the accursed land. Sam was looking at Orod Ruin, the mountain of fire, Mount Doom.
This stronghold has been built not to keep enemies out of Mordor, but to keep them in. And it's hopeless to creep down under those many-eyed walls past that gate. And that ring's getting heavier and heavier. Maybe I should use it. Use it? Me? Yes. No. I could become Samwise the Strong, hero of the age, armies flocking to my call. And this place? I'd turn this place into a garden of flowers and trees and fruit. Yes, just put the ring on and claim it for my own. But Frodo, Mr. Frodo. And I really need only one small garden, not a whole realm of gardens. Anyway, all these notions are only a trick. He'd spot me and cow me before I could as much as shout out. He'd spot me pretty quick if I put the ring on now, in Mordor itself. What's all that noise anyway? Look out, Samwise. Here come two of them. I know. It's Mr. Frodo's cult they're crawling about. That That means those orders that those orc captains got are his only protection. He might be killed out of hand any moment. Come on, Sam, you miserable sluggard. Now for it. At least I have Sting. Here's the gate. And it's open. Ugh! Ugh! It's open. But I can't get through. There's nothing in the way. It's some force. Oh, it's them. 2 statues on thrones. There's something evil in them. They know me. Here goes. I'll try again. Quick. Ugh. All right. How about the lady's file, eh? Aha! They don't feel so strong now. See? See? And I'm through. That's done it. Now I've rung the front doorbell. Well, come on, somebody. No answer, huh? Now look here. The place is strewn with bodies. Looks like they've been hewn down or shot. There's 2 with knives sticking in their backs. Ah! Ugh. The stones are slippery with blood. There's 2 liveries. One with a red eye on them, and the other with a moon and a skull. Ugh. Now let's go inside the tower. I can't go another step. Oh, where am I? I'm outside. On a parapet?
Now you leave him alone now, do you hear? I'm in charge of that. You won't do that again, you say? Curse you, Snagger, you little maggot. I'll deal with you. I'll send you to Shelob. Come here and I'll squeeze your eyes out.
I'm not going down those stairs again. Keep your hands off your knife or I'll put a nail in your guts. You won't be Captain Longside Brat. Hear about all these goings on. A nice mess you 2 precious captains have made of things fighting over the swag.
That's enough from you. I had my orders. It was Gorbag started it.
Well, Gorbag was right, I tell you.
Hey!
There's a great fighter about one of those bloody-handed elves or one of those filthy darks. He's coming here. You heard the bell. He got past the watchers, and that's Tark's works. He's on the stairs, and unless he gets off, then I'm not going down. Not if you were an R-school. I wouldn't.
So that's it. You do this and you do that, eh? And when he comes, you'll bolt and leave me? No, you won't. I'll put red maggot holes in your belly first. Take that! Gorbag too, eh? Not quite dead yet, huh? Well, I'll finish my job now. Tastes good, does blood on a knife. Now where's that Snagger? Now I'll take this little bundle of prizes with me.
Oh, no, you won't.
You take it then.
He's got away. He pushed that bundle of our things at me. Now he's gone. But if I go after him, that other orc will do something horrible. I'm going back up the stairs to the very top. It's my job, whatever happens afterwards. A dead end. And after all my climbing. Every minute's precious. This can't be the top of the tower. But what can I do? Those 2 lower doors were locked. Oh, Frodo, Mr. Frodo, just one sight of your face and one touch of your hand. That's all I need. I'll just sit here for a moment. In western lands beneath the sun, the flowers may rise in spring. The trees may bud, the waters run, the merry finches sing. Or there may be 'tis cloudless night and swaying beaches bare. The elven stars as jewels white amid their branching hair. Though here at journey's end I lie. Did I hear someone singing too?
You lie quiet or you'll pay for it. You've not got long to live in peace, I guess. But if you don't want the fun to begin right now, keep your trap shut, see? There's a reminder for you.
So, that's where the top of the tower is, reached by a ladder. And he just hurt Mr. Frodo. Here goes then. Gotcha! He fell through the trapdoor. Now, where? Oh, over here. Frodo. Mr. Frodo. Oh, my dear. It's Sam. I've come. Oh, let me hold you. You're naked. Oh, Mr. Frodo, dear.
I can hardly believe it. There was an orc with a whip, and then it turns into Sam. And then I wasn't dreaming after all when I heard that singing down below, and I tried to answer. Was it you?
'Twas indeed, Mr. Frodo. I'd given up hope almost. I couldn't find you.
Well, you have now, Sam. Dear Sam. Oh, your arms are so gentle. I'm not hurt, Sam. Only I feel very tired. And I've got a pain here. Let me walk about a bit. There, that's better. I didn't dare to move when I was left alone or one of the guards came. They quarreled, I think, over me and my things. I lay there terrified, and then all went deadly quiet, and that was worse.
Now what's to be done? You can't go walking the land out there in naught but your skin, Mr. Frodo.
Oh, they've taken everything, Sam.
Not everything, Mr. Frodo.
What?
I took it, Mr. Frodo, begging your pardon, and I've kept it safe. It's round my neck now, and a terrible burden it is, too.
You've got it here, Sam?
Yes.
Sam, you're a marvel. Give it to me. Give it to me at once. You can't have it.
All right, Mr. Frodo. Here it is. Here.
Oh, forgive me, Sam. After all you've done, it's the horrible power of the ring. I wish it had never been found. But don't mind me, Sam. I must carry the burden to the end. It can't be altered. You can't come between me and this doom.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Frodo. I understand. But I can still help, can't I? I've got to get you out of here. At once, see? But first, you want some clothes and gear, and then some food. Now, you put this elf cloak round you. There, see? And you lent me Sting, if you remember, and the lady's glass. I've got them both still. But lend them to me a little longer, Mr. Frodo. I must go and see what I can find. I shan't be long. There you are, Mr. Frodo. A perfect little orc, if I may make so bold. This will hide some of the telltales, this large black cloak. Come on now, Mr. Frodo. Here, take my hand. Now, Mr. Frodo, here we are at the gate.
I can't go on, Sam. I'm going to faint.
Oh, no.
I don't know what's come over me.
I do, Mr. Frodo. Hold up. Hold up now. It's the gate. There's some devilry here. but I got through with the lady's file. It can't be more dangerous than before. Come, Mr. Frodo. Now for it. See? Quick, Mr. Frodo. Now. Gilthonio! Gilthonio! Elbereth!
Gilthonio! Elbereth!
We're through!
And just in time, Sam, it seems. The doorway's crumbling. Look out!
Oh, look out, Mr. Frodo! Look what's coming down on us! Run, Mr. Frodo! Run! No, not that way! Quick! There's a sheer drop over the wall! Not that way! Oh, follow me, Mr. Frodo!
It's no good, Sam. I just can't manage it. This mail shirt, I mean. Not in my present state. Even my elf mail seems heavy when I'm tired. This is far heavier. And what's the use of it? We shan't get through by fighting anyway.
But we may have some to do, Mr. Frodo. And there's knives and stray arrows. That Gollum isn't dead, for one thing. I don't like to think of you with nothing but a bit of leather between you and a stab in the dark.
Hush. Huh? There's a ring right over us. I can feel it. We better keep still for a while.
Still far away, they saw Mount Doom, its feet founded in ashen ruin, its huge cone rising to a great height where its reeking head was swathed in cloud. Its fires were now dimmed, and it stood in smoldering slumber, as threatening and dangerous as a sleeping beast. Behind it there hung a vast shadow ominous as a thundercloud. The dark power was deep in thought, and the eye turned inward, pondering tidings of doubt and danger. A bright sword and a stern and kingly face it saw, and for a while it gave little thought to other things. And all its great stronghold, gate on gate and tower on tower, was wrapped in a brooding gloom.
What a hateful land it is. I loathe it, Sam.
It's like desert, all burned and choked.
Ugh.
See? As far as you can see, there are camps of armies or slaves.
Busy, too.
I don't like the look of things at all now. Pretty hopeless, I call it, from up here. Saving that there must be food and water, for these are men, not orcs. Or my eyes are all wrong.
Orcs. Quick, they're coming this way, too. Down back into the bushes.
I'm going home. No good wearing my nose out on stones anymore. You don't even know what you're looking for.
Whose blame is that? That comes from higher up. First they say it's a great elf. Then it's some sort of dwarf man.
They've lost their heads. Tower raided, hundreds of your lads done in. If that's the way you fighters go on, small wonder there's bad news from the battle.
Who says there's bad news?
Who says there isn't?
That's cursed rebel talk.
All right. But what's that sniffling sneak got to do with it all? That gobbler with the flapping hands?
I don't know. Nothing, maybe. But he's up to no good nosing around, I'll wager. Word came that he's wanted alive and wanted quick.
Yeah, well, I hope they get him.
Well, I shot him, but he ran on.
Darn! You missed him. First you shot wild, then you ran too slow. I've had enough of you.
You come back or I'll report you.
Who to? Shagrat won't be captain anymore.
I'll give your name and number to the Nazgul. One of them's in charge of the tower now.
You cursed, preaching sneak thief. Gather your filthy shriekers and may they freeze the flesh off you. Why, you? Let me get at you!
Did you hear what they said about that gobbler, Mr. Frodo? I told you Gollum wasn't dead yet, didn't I?
Yes, I remember. Well, come now. I think we'd better not move out of here until it's gone quite dark. Sting I give to you, Sam. I've got an orc blade, but I don't think it will be my part to strike any blow again.
Begging your pardon, Mr. Frodo, but have you any notion how far there is still to go?
No, not any clear notion, Sam.
Oh.
But even if all goes well, I could hardly reach the mountain in a week. I'm afraid, Sam, that the burden will get very heavy and I shall go still slower as we get nearer.
That's just as I feared. Well, we've got to eat less, Mr. Frodo. One more bite, and all the food's ended. Save the elves' way bread.
I'll try and be a bit quicker, Sam. So, come on then. Let's start another march.
Mordor dark had returned, and the watchfires on the heights were burning fierce and red when the hobbits set out again on the most dangerous stage of all their journey. After doing some 12 miles, they halted, rested for some minutes, and then went on. But they had not taken many steps when suddenly they heard the sound that all along they had secretly dreaded.
I feared it, Sam. We've trusted to luck, and it's failed us. We're trapped.
If only they're in a hurry, and we'll let a couple of tired orc soldiers alone and pass on. They might with these clothes on.
Come on, you slugs. Yeah, this is no time for slouching. Come on. Deserted, eh? You're thinking of it? All you folks that have been inside the gate before yesterday evening, you know that. Up you get and fall in, or I'll have your number and report you. Yes, sir.
That's right, sir.
No, not at the rear. 3 miles up and stay there. You'll know it when I come down the line. Yeah.
Well, at least we're going in the right direction.
Oh, Sam, I can hardly...
Yes, you got to, Mr. Frodo. Hang in there now. You've got to.
For Frodo it was a torment and soon a nightmare. He set his teeth and tried to stop his mind from thinking, and he struggled on. The stench of the sweating orcs about him was stifling, and he began to gasp with thirst. On they went, and he bent all his will to draw his breath and to make his legs keep going. And yet to what evil end he toiled and endured he didn't dare to think. There was no hope of falling out unseen.
There now. Where there's a whip, there's a wheel, my slugs. Don't you know we're at war?
Along all the roads troops were moving, for the captains of the west were advancing, and the Dark Lord was speeding his forces north. So it chanced that several companies came together at the road meeting in the dark beyond the light of the watchfires on the wall.
Quick, Mr. Frodo, now. Come on, Mr. Frodo. One more crawl, and then you can lie still. Only a few more yards. Down here in this pit, Mr. Frodo, down here.
Where are those two? Come on, you lot two. Move!
Here, Mr. Frodo. Put my orc cloak under your head. I hope this elf cloth can help us. I'll cover us both with it. There. It might keep us hidden. Oh, it's cold. And there's the mountain. It looks every step of 50 miles. And that'll take a week if it takes a day.
Oh.
And when the task's done, we'll come to an end. Alone, houseless, and foodless. In this terrible desert. There'll be no return. Not for us. Huh. So that was the job I felt I had to do when I started. To help Mr. Frodo to the last step, and then die with him. Well, if that's the job, then I must do it. But I'd dearly like to see Bywater again, and Rosie and her brothers, and the Gaffer, Marigold and all. I can't think somehow that Gandalf would have sent Mr. Frodo on this errand if there hadn't have been any hope of his ever coming back at all. Things all went wrong when he went down in Moria. I wish he hadn't. He would have done something.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Frodo, I've been having a look round and thinking a bit. There's nothing on the roads now, and we'd best be getting away while there's a chance. Can you manage it?
I can manage it. I must.
Come on then. There. Lift up. Here, take my hand.
Sam.
And so the desperate journey went on, as the ring went south and the banners of the kings rode north. 4 days had passed since they had escaped from the orcs, but the time lay behind them like an ever-darkening dream. All this last day Frodo had not spoken, but had walked half-bowed, often stumbling, as if his eyes no longer saw the way before his feet. Anxiously, Sam had noted how his master's left hand would often be raised as if to ward off a blow, or to screen his shrinking eyes from a dreadful eye that sought to look in them. And sometimes his right hand would creep to his chest, clutching, and then, slowly, as the will recovered mastery, it would be withdrawn. Now, as the blackness of night returned, Frodo sat, his head between his knees, his arms hanging wearily to the ground where his hands lay feebly twitching.
I can't manage it, Sam. It's such a weight to carry. Such a weight.
Then let me carry it a bit for you, Master. You know I would, and gladly, as long as I have any strength.
Stand away! Don't touch me! It's mine, I say! Be off!
Master!
Be off!
Master!
Oh. No, Sam, no. But you must understand. It's my burden, and no one else can bear it. It's too late now, Sam, dear. You can't help me in that way again. I'm almost in its power now. I couldn't give it up. And if you tried to take it, I should go mad.
I understand, Master. I understand. Come on then, dear Mr. Frodo. Here, let me take your arms. Here.
In the dimness of its dreary day, few things even in that land of vigilance could have espied them as they bent their failing wills to the one task of going on. Of all the slaves of the Dark Lord, only the Nazgul, the ring-wraiths, could have warned him of the peril that crept, small but indomitable, into the very heart of his guarded realm. But the Nazgul and their wings were abroad on other errands. They were gathered far away, shadowing the march of the western armies, and thither the thought of the Dark Tower was turned. Slowly the mountain grew nearer.
Oh, I'm thirsty, Sam.
Here, Mr. Frodo. Wait, there's a couple of mouthfuls left. You shall have them both. I remember the fountains back home, but that was years ago. Well, we've come now, and we've done better than you hoped, Mr. Frodo.
Oh.
He won't go another day if he moves at all. I can go on, though, to the mountain, and somehow put it in the fire, the cracks of doom. if Master knows how to find them. Well, I'll get there if I leave everything but my bones behind. And I'll carry Mr. Frodo up myself if it breaks my back and heart. That I will. Come on, Mr. Frodo. Here, let me lift you. Oh, Mr. Frodo, you don't have to crawl up. Well, I said I'd carry him if it broke my back, and I will. Come, Mr. Frodo. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you and it as well. So, up you get. Off your hands and knees. Come on, Mr. Frodo, dear. Sam will give you a ride. Just tell him where to go, and he'll go. There. Isn't that better? Why, you're light. Oh, well, here goes then. If you'd only say where. But on we go. There. Put you down gently.
Thank you, Sam. How far is there to go?
I don't know, because I don't know where we're going. There seems to be a path under all those rocks. Mr. Frodo, I somehow feel as if...
No! Or it will be too late!
Yes, we must go on. There. That's what I feel.
I'll crawl, Sam. I'll crawl. Crawl.
We both will. We both will crawl.
Far off the shadows of Sauron hung. But torn by some gust of wind out of the world, or else moved by some disquiet within, the mantling clouds swirled and for a moment drew aside. And then they saw, rising darker than the vast shades amid which it stood, the cruel pinnacles and iron crown of the topmost tower of the Dark Lord's stronghold. One moment only it stared out, but as from some great window immeasurably high there stabbed northward a flame of red, the flicker of a piercing eye. And then the shadows were fouled again and the terrible vision removed.
Now what was that?
Oh, Sam!
Wicked master! Wicked master!
He mustn't go that way.
Oh, it's him. I knew he'd do us in.
He mustn't hurt Precious. Give
No.
it to Smeagol.
No. Get your hands off. No, get your hands off. Down, you creeping thing, and out of my path. Your time is at an end. You cannot betray me or slay me now. Be gone and trouble me no more. If you touch me ever again, you shall be cast yourself into the fire of doom. Oh, Sam.
Oh, look out! He'll spring! Get out, Gollum, or I'll kill you! Quick, Master! Go on! No time to lose. I'll deal with him. Go on, Master!
Yes, I must go on. Farewell, Sam. This is the end at last. On Mount Doom. Doom shall fall. Farewell, Sam.
He's walking and proud. Now, at last I can deal with you, Gollum.
Don't kill us. Don't hurt us with nasty, cruel steel. Let us live, yes, live just a little longer. Last, we're last. And when precious goes, we'll die, yes. Die into the dust.
This thing has borne the ring himself. His mind is shriveled and his body enslaved to it, unable to find peace or relief ever in life again.
Oh, curse you, you stinking thing! Go away! Be off! I don't trust you, not as far as I could kick you, but be off! Or I shall hurt you, yes, with nasty, cruel steel! Be off! Be off! Oh, now, where did Mr. Frodo go? Up here? Here's a cleft. There's nowhere else to go. It's hot in here. Frodo! Master! Mr. Frodo! Master! Master! Mr. Frodo!
For a moment, Sam stood, his heart beating with wild fears, and then he plunged in. A hissing shadow followed him. At first he could see nothing. He drew out the phial of Galadriel, but it was pale and cold and threw no light into that stifling dark. He was come to the heart of the realm of Sauron, and the forges of his ancient might, greatest in Middle-earth. All other powers were here subdued. Fearfully, Sam took a few uncertain steps in the dark, and then suddenly...
It's a tunnel. There's a chasm ahead. That red glare lights everything up. It's... yes, it is. The crack of doom.
And there, on the brink of the chasm, at the very crack of doom, stood Frodo, black against the glare, tense, erect, but still as if he had been turned to stone.
Master! Master!
I have come, but I do not now choose to do what I came to do. I will not do this deed. The ring is mine! Mine!
He's vanished! Oh no! Master! No! No!
Out of my way!
Far away, even as Frodo put on the ring and claimed it for his own, the Dark Lord was suddenly aware of him, and his eye, piercing all shadows, looked across the plain at the cleft in the mountain, and the magnitude of his own folly was revealed to him in a blinding flash, and all the devices of his enemies were at last laid bare. Then his wrath blazed in consuming flame, but his fear rose like a vast black smoke to choke him, for he knew his deadly peril, and the thread upon which his doom now hung. From all his policies and webs of fear and treachery, from all his stratagems and wars, his mind shook free, and through his realm a tremor ran. His slaves quailed, and his armies halted, and his captains suddenly steerless, bereft of will, wavered and despaired, for they were forgotten. The whole mind and purpose of the power that had led them was now bent with overwhelming force upon the mountain. At his summons, wheeling with a rending cry in a last desperate race, there flew, faster than the winds, the Nazgul, the ring wraith, and with a storm of wings they hurtled to Mount Doom.
What's happening? Gollum's got hold of him. Master! Master! Master!
Gollum on the edge of the abyss was fighting like a mad thing with an unseen foe. To and fro he swayed, now so near the brink that he almost tumbled in, now dragging back, falling to the ground, rising and falling again.
No! It's mine! It's mine!
The fires below awoke in anger. The red light blazed, and all the cavern was filled with a great glare and heat. Suddenly Sam saw Gollum's long hands draw upwards to his mouth. His white fangs gleamed and then snapped as they bit. Frodo gave a cry, and suddenly there he was, fallen upon his knees at the chasm's edge. But Gollum, dancing like a mad thing, held aloft the ring, a finger still thrust within its circle. It shone now as if verily it was wrought of living fire.
My precious! My precious!
As he lifted up his eyes to gloat on his prize, he stepped too far, toppled, wavered for a moment on the brink, and then with a shriek he fell.
Master! Oh, quick, give me your arm. Here, I'll pick you up.
My
Master. Oh,
my finger.
Quick to the door before this caves in. Master, steady, Master, steady.
Not that way.
There, we made it outside.
Oh, this is the end, Sam Gamgee.
Master, you're yourself. You're yourself again. Your burden's gone. You're saved. You're free. Oh, your poor hand. And I have nothing to bind it with or comfort it. Oh, I would have spared him a whole hand of mine, rather. Oh, but Gollum's gone now. Gone forever.
Yes, Sam. But do you remember Gandalf's words?
Yes.
Even Gollum may have something yet to do. Why, but for him, Sam, I could not have destroyed the ring. The quest would have been in vain, even at the bitter end. So let's forgive him, Sam. For the quest is achieved, and now all is over. So I'm glad you're here with me, Sam. Here at the end of all things.
Oh, Master.
Before the gates to the dread Lord's realm of Mordor, and all about the hills raged his hosts. The captains of the west were foundering in a gathering sea. The onslaught broke like a wave on the beleaguered hills.
The eagles are coming!
The eagles are coming!
Stand, men of the west! Stand and wait! This is the hour of doom! The realm of Sauron is ended! The ring-bearer has fulfilled his quest!
They're flying! dust before the wind! After them! After them! The realm of Sauron is ended! Victory! Victory!
Lord of the Eagles, twice have you borne me, my friend. You won't find me a burden much greater than when you saved me from the tower where my whole life burned away.
I would bear you whither you will, even were you made of stone.
Then come and let your brother go with us and some other of your folk who's most swift, for we have need of speed greater than any wind, outmatching the wings of the Nazgul.
Come then, while I lay my claws around you.
I'm glad you're here with me, Sam. Here at the end of all things.
Yes, I'm with you, Master. Here. Here, let me comfort your poor wounded hand.
Oh.
And you're with me. And the journey's finished. But coming all that way, I don't want to give up yet. It's not like me somehow, if you understand.
Maybe not, Sam. But it's like things are in the world. Hopes fail and end comes. We've only a little time to wait now. We're lost in ruin and downfall, and there's no escape.
Well, Master, we could at least go further from this dangerous place here, from this crack of doom, if that's its name. Now, couldn't we, Master? Come, Mr. Frodo,
perhaps.
come. Let's go down the path. At any rate, come, Master.
Very well, Sam. If you wish to go, I'll come. Let's go.
What a tale we've been in, Mr. Frodo, haven't we?
Oh, yes.
I wish I could hear it told. Do you think they'll say, now comes the story of Nine-Fingered Frodo and the Ring of Doom? And then everyone will hush, like we did, when in Rivendell they told us the tale of One Hand and the Great Jewel. I wish I could hear it. And I wonder how it will go on after our part.
Who knows, Sam? Who knows?
And so it was that the Lord of the Eagles saw them with his keen, far-seeing eyes as down the wild wind he came, and daring the great peril of the mountain he circled in the air. Two small dark figures, forlorn, hand in hand upon a little hill, while the world shook under them and gasped and rivers of fire drew near. And even as he espied them and came swooping down, he saw them fall, worn out or choked with fumes and heat, or stricken down by despair at last, hiding their eyes from death. Side by side they lay, and down swept the eagle lord, and down came his brothers, and in a dream, not knowing what fate had befallen them, the wanderers were lifted up and borne far away out of the darkness and the fire.
Bless me. How long have I been asleep? Why, what a dream I've had. It wasn't a dream. Then where are we?
In the keeping of the king, Sam, and he awaits you.
Gandalf.
Yes.
Why, I thought you were dead. But then I thought I was dead myself.
Well, Master Samwise, how do you feel?
Well, I don't know how to say it. I feel like spring after winter, and sun on the leaves, and like trumpets and harps and all the songs I've ever heard. But how's Mr. Frodo? Isn't it a shame about his poor hand, losing a finger? But I hope he's all right otherwise. He's had a cruel time.
Oh, yes. I'm all right otherwise. I fell asleep waiting for you, Sam, you sleepyhead. I was awake early this morning, and now it must be nearly noon.
Noon? Let me see. That's Of what day?
Oh, the 14th of the new year. Now numbered since the day when Sauron fell and when you were brought out of the fire to the king. He's tended you, and now he awaits you. You shall eat and drink with him. When you're ready, I'll lead you to him.
14 days?
Yes.
But what king? Who's he?
Oh, the king of Gondor and the lord of all the western lands. He's taken back all his ancient realm. He'll ride soon to his crowning, and he waits for you.
But what shall we wear?
Oh, the clothes that you wore on your way to Mordor.
No.
Yes, even the orc rags that you bore in the dark land, Frodo, shall be preserved.
Really?
Yes, no silks or linens, no any armor or heraldry could be more honorable. And I have these.
Oh, what have you got there?
They were found on Sam when he was rescued. The Phial of Galadriel. And your box, Sam.
Oh.
Ha ha, now come on, you two.
Well, all right, let's go.
And so the red blood blushing in their faces and their eyes shining with wonder, Frodo and Sam went forward and saw that amidst the clamorous host were set 3 high seats. And behind the seat upon the right floated, white on green, a banner with a white horse running free. Upon the left was a banner, silver on blue, with a ship, swan proud, faring on the sea. But behind the highest throne, in the midst of all, a great standard was spread in the breeze, and there a white tree flowered upon a sable field beneath a shining crown and 7 glittering stars. On the throne sat a mail-clad man. A great sword was laid across his knees, but he wore no helmet. As they drew near, they knew him.
Well, if this isn't the crown of all, Strider, or I'm still asleep.
Well, Sam, it's a long way, isn't it, from Bree, where you didn't like the look of me. A long way for us all, but yours has been the darkest road.
See! I, the King of Gondor and Lord of all the western lands, bow my knee before them and take them by my hand. Praise them with great praise.
Long live the halflings! Long live the halflings! And we praise the halflings!
Let the minstrel come forth.
Sing the lay, my lord.
Sing.
Lo, lords and knights and men of valor unashamed, kings and princes and fair people of Gondor, and riders of Rohan, and ye sons of Elrond, and elf and dwarf, and great hearts of the Shire, and all free folk of the West, now listen to my lay. For I will sing to you of Frodo of the 9 Fingers, and the Ring of Doom.
Oh, great glory and splendor! And all my wishes have come true! Look, Mr. Frodo, look here. Well, if it isn't Gimli and Legolas. And here's our own Mr. Pippin and Mr. Merry.
Look.
How they've grown. Bless me. But I can see there's more tales to tell than ours.
Frodo, Sam.
Oh,
hello.
There are indeed, and we'll begin telling them just as soon as this feast is ended. In the meantime, you can try Gandalf. He's not so close as he used to be, though he laughs now more than he talks. In the meantime, Merry and I are busy. We're knights of the city of Gondor and of the Mark of Rohan, as I hope you observe.
Why, it'll take weeks to get all these things sized up.
Weeks indeed. And then Frodo will have to be locked up in a tower in Minas Tirith and write it all down. Otherwise he'll forget half of it, and poor old Bilbo will be dreadfully disappointed.
Yes, indeed.
When the captains of the West led their host back towards the city, the folk saw them advance in line upon line, flashing and glinting in the sunrise and rippling like silver. And so they came before the gateway and halted a furlong from the walls. As yet no gates had been set up again, but a barrier was laid across the entrance. Before the barrier stood Faramir, the steward, and the Lady Eowyn, and a great mass of fair people in raiment of many colors and garlands of flowers. And Aragorn advanced with his company.
The last steward of Gondor begs leave to surrender his office.
That office is not ended, and it shall be thine and thy heirs as long as my line shall last. Do now thy office.
Men of Gondor, hear now the steward of this realm. Here is Aragorn, son of Arathorn, chieftain of the Dunedain of Arnor, captain of the host of the West, bearer of the Star of the North, wielder of the sword reforged, victorious in battle, whose hands bring healing, the Elfstone, Elessar of the line of Elendil, Isildur's son, Elendil's son of Númenor. Shall he be king and enter the city and dwell there? I have today brought forth the crown of the last king, whose days passed in the time of our forefathers of old.
I speak the words that Elendil spoke when he came up out of the sea on the wings of the wind. Out of the great sea to Middle-earth am I come. In this place will I abide, and my heirs unto the ending of the world.
In the days of Aragorn the king, the city was made more fair than it had ever been, even in the days of its first glory. And it was filled with trees and with fountains, as the elf Legolas had wished. And its gates were wrought with mithril and steel, and its streets paved with white marble, as the dwarf Gimli had promised. And Aragorn gave to Faramir the land of Ithilien to be his kingdom, and bade him dwell within sight of the city of Minas Tirith. And upon the very eve of midsummer, when the sky was blue as sapphire, and white stars opened in the east, and the air cool and fragrant, there rode into Minas Tirith Glorfindel and all the household of Rivendell.
Why, there's Lord Celeborn, Lord of Lothlorien, and
the Lady Galadriel.
And Master Elrond, too.
At last I understand why we waited, Gandalf. Now not only day shall be beloved, but night too shall be beautiful and blessed, and all its fear pass away.
And Aragorn the king Elessar wedded Arwen Undomiel of the Elves in the city of the kings upon the day of midsummer, and the tale of their long waiting and labors was come to fulfillment. When the days of rejoicing were over at last, the companions thought of returning to their own homes. And Frodo went to King Elessar as he was sitting with Queen Arwen by the fountain near the tree.
I know what you've come to say, Frodo. You wish to return to your own home.
It's true that I wish to go back to the Shire, lady, but first I must go to Rivendell. For if there could be anything wanting in a time so blessed, I miss Bilbo.
He is ancient in years now, according to his kind, and he awaits you, for he will not again make any long journey, save one.
Then I beg leave to depart soon.
In 7 days we'll go. We'll ride with you far on the road.
And a gift I will give you, ring-bearer, for I am the daughter of Elrond. Wear this white gem from my breast, in memory of Elfstone and Evenstar, with whom your life has been woven. When the memory of the fear and the darkness troubles you, this will bring you aid.
My lady.
At last the day of departure came, and a great and fair company made ready to ride north from the city. Gandalf rode on Shadowfax. Frodo and Sam rode at Aragorn's side. Merry and Pippin rode with the Knights of Gondor, and Legolas and Gimli, as ever, rode together. In that riding also went Queen Arwen and Celeborn and Galadriel, and they buried the King Theoden in his own country of Rohan, and Merry wept to say him farewell.
Theoden, King, farewell. As a father you were to me for a little while. Farewell.
And they rode to Isengard, where they learned that Treebeard had so hated caging living things that he had let Saruman and his lackey Wormtongue finally leave Orthanc and escape back into the world. And in his turn, Gandalf told Treebeard and Quickbeam of the downfall of Sauron.
The room, to be sure, Ents played their part. And not only in dealing with that accursed tree slayer who dwelt here. There was a great inrush of those evil-eyed, black-handed, bow-legged, flint-hearted, claw-fingered, foul-bellied, bloodthirsty orcs.
We know it well, and never shall it be forgotten in Minas Tirith.
Never's too long a word, even for me. Not while your kingdom lasts, you mean. Still, forests may grow, and woods may spread, but not Ents. There are no Entings.
Come, Gimli. By Fangorn's leave, I'll visit the deep places of the Entwood.
Well, I suppose we must. But then you must fulfill your part of our bargain.
Yes, indeed.
Well, here then at last comes the ending of the Fellowship of the Ring. Yet I hope ere long you will return to my land with the help that you promised.
We'll come, if our own lords allow it. Well, farewell, my hobbits. You should come safe to your own homes now, and I shan't be kept awake for fear of your peril. Well, some of us may yet meet at times, but I fear that we shall not all be gathered together ever again.
Well, you two. Will you drink another draught with me before you go?
Indeed we will. Yes, indeed.
Take care, for you've already grown since I saw you last. Goodbye. And don't forget that if you hear any news of the Entwives in your land, you'll send word to me.
We won't forget.
Come now. Farewell.
Farewell.
At last, one evening, they came over the high moors down to the brink of the deep valley of Rivendell. And before they had eaten or washed or even shed their cloaks, the hobbits went in search of Bilbo. They found him all alone in his little room. It was littered with papers and pens and pencils, but Bilbo was sitting in a chair before a small, bright fire. He looked very old, but full of sleep and peaceful.
Bilbo! Dear Bilbo, at last!
Hello, Mr. Bilbo, sir.
Hello. So you've come back. Yes. And tomorrow's my birthday, too. How clever of you. Do you know I shall be 129? And in 1 year more I shall equal the old Took. I should like to beat him, but we shall see. Now let me take some notes, and you can tell me all the things you've done. How splendid. Oh, yes, splendid. I was invited to the wedding, you know, but when it came to it, I found I had so much to do here, and packing is such a bother.
We must be going soon, Bilbo. Back to the Shire, you know.
Yes, well, I shall miss you, but it's nice to know that you're about the place. But I'm getting very sleepy. Now, I want you to have my coat of mail. Oh, and Sting, my sword, you know.
But you gave them to me.
Oh, did I?
Yes.
Still, here's a small bag of gold for you, Sam, my boy.
Thank you,
Almost
Mr.
the last drop of the smog vintage. I'll give you two, Merry and Pippin, some good advice. Don't let your heads get too big for your hats. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. What's become of my ring, Frodo, that you took away?
I've lost it, Bilbo, dear. I got rid of it, you know.
What a pity. I should have liked to see it again. But no, that's what you went for, wasn't it? To get rid of it.
Yes.
But it's all so confusing. I came back by much too straight a road for my trip. But then the auction would have been over, and I should have had even more trouble than I did. Anyway, it's too late now. The fire's very cozy here, and the food's very good. And there are elves when you want them. What more could one want, eh?
Yeah.
I wrote a song about it. The road goes ever on and on, out from the door where it began. Now far ahead the road has gone. Let others follow it who can. Let them a journey new begin. But I, at last, with weary feet, will turn towards the lighted inn, my evening rest and sleep to meet.
I don't think, Mr. Frodo, he's done much writing while we've been away. He won't ever write our story now.
Frodo, my dear fellow, would you mind tidying things up a bit before you go? I haven't much time for the selection and arrangement and all that. Get Sam to help you, and then I'll run over it. I won't be too critical.
Of course I'll do it. And of course I'll come back soon.
Thank you, my dear fellow. That really is a very great relief to my mind.
And a fair journey home, Frodo, Sam and Pippin and Merry, and I bless you, Frodo.
Thank you, for all of us, Elrond.
I think, Frodo, that maybe you won't need to come back, unless you come very soon, for about this time of the year, when the leaves are gold before they fall. Look for Bilbo in the woods of the Shire. I shall be with him.
At last they came to the prancing pony, and that at least looked outwardly unchanged, and there were lights behind the red curtains in the lower windows.
Well, Sam, ring the doorbell.
Who's there? Oh, Mr. Butterbear! Master, they've come back!
Oh, they have they? Well, I'll learn them. Oh, why, you shouldn't go scaring me like that, with times as they are. Well, and where have you come from? I never expected to see any of you folk again, and that's a fact. Going off into the wild with that Strider. Well, come in. Hey, no, take the guest ponies!
All right. Come on.
things are far from well. Business isn't even fair. No one comes nigh Bree now from outside. And the inside folks, they stay at home mostly and keep their doors barred. It all comes of those newcomers that began coming up the Greenway last year, and more came later. Oh, there was real trouble right here in Bree. Bad trouble. We had a real set to, and there were some folk killed dead. If you believe me.
I will indeed, Butterbur. How many of them?
3 and 2 little uns.
No one troubled us.
Oh, they wouldn't go for armed folk. Make them think twice, that would, and I must say, it put me aback a bit when I saw you.
I suppose we must look a little strange.
We've become so used to warfare, we forgot our mail and shields.
And there's my sword.
Yes, Gandalf, and you and your tall horse, all clad in white with a great mantle of blue and silver. Oh, they'd be frightened all right of that.
Well, now we've seen old Butterbur, I'd dearly like to see old Bombadil again. I wonder how he's getting on.
As well as ever, you may be sure. Quite untroubled, and I should guess not much interested in anything that we have done or seen. Unless perhaps in our visits to the Ents. No, if I were you, I'd press on now for home. Oh, you won't come to the Brandywine Bridge before the gates are locked.
But there aren't any gates, not on the road. You know that quite well, Gandalf.
There weren't any gates, you mean. I think you'll find some now. And you might have more trouble in the Shire than you think. Yes. Goodbye, dear friends.
Goodbye?
Yes, not for the last time. Not yet. Goodbye.
You're leaving us? Goodbye.
That was quick. I suppose he's going to see Tom Bombadil.
Well, here we are, just the 4 of us that started out together.
Yes.
We've left all the rest behind, one after another. It seems almost like a dream that has slowly faded.
Oh, not to me. To me, it feels more like falling asleep again.
It was after nightfall when, wet and tired, the travelers came at last to the Brandywine River on the outskirts of their shire.
There's a spike gate at either end. Look, a spike gate.
Hammer on the door.
Who's that? Who's that? Be off. You can't come in. Can't you read the notice?
Come along. Don't you know me? I'm Mary Brandybuck, and I should like to know what all this is about.
Bless me. It's Master Mary. Why, they said you were dead, lost in the forest.
Stop gaping through the bars and open the gate.
Oh, I'm sorry, Master Mary, but we have orders.
Whose orders?
Well, the chief's at Bag End.
Chief? What chief? Do you mean Mr. Lotho?
I suppose so, Mr. Baggins, but we have to say chief nowadays.
Do you indeed? It's evidently high time that the family dealt with him and put him in his place.
You'll get the hit of it, and if you make so much noise, you'll wake the chief's big man.
We'll wake him up in a way that will surprise him.
Well, come on, Pippin. 2 is enough. Climb the gate.
Oh, no.
What's all this gate breaking? You clear out or I'll break your filthy little necks.
See this sword, Bill Fernie? If you don't open that gate in 10 seconds, you'll regret it. You're a ruffian and a highway robber.
What? Here, take it.
It's Keys. He's gone forever, I'd say.
Look out! The chief will hear him.
You didn't ought to come in.
Don't give that phone.
That's not enough.
Right.
What's come over the place? Has it been a bad year?
No, Mr. Mary. It's all these gatherers and sharers going round counting and measuring and taking off to storage. They do more gathering than sharing, and we never see most of the stuff again.
Oh, come, this is all too tiresome for me tonight. Just give us a room to lie down.
We'll sort it out in the morning. Then we'll go on to Hobbiton.
What can we do?
We're going to have some cleaning up. There's a lot of burning going on. Look at that smoke.
And look ahead. There's a barrier across the road.
And a notice. It says no road.
What's all this?
This is what it is, Mr. Baggins. You're arrested for gate breaking, tearing up the rules, assaulting gatekeepers, and trespassing and sleeping in shire buildings without leave. That's what it is.
Don't be absurd. I happen to be going to Bag End on business.
And we want an inn, too.
Very well, Mr. Baggins, but don't forget I've arrested you. I'll take you to the sheriff house at the far end of the village. The inn's closed, so we can't go there.
All right, go on. We'll follow.
Here. What's all this about the inns being closed?
They're all closed.
What?
The chief doesn't hold with beer, and he doesn't hold with folk moving about.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself having anything to do with such nonsense. Just stop sheriffing.
We're not allowed to.
If I hear not allowed much oftener, I'm going to get angry. We're going to get
If we all got angry together, something might be done. But it's these men, Sam, the chief's men.
What?
He sends them round everywhere, and if any of the small folk stand up for our rights, they drag him off to the lockholes. Often they beat them, too. And there's a few do spy work for the chief and his men as well.
Well, come on. Let's go on.
Many of the old houses seem to have been burned down. Look at those gardens. Run to weed.
And that line of ugly new houses along poolside.
Yes, the avenue of trees stood there. They're gone.
Look over towards Bag End.
Oh, no. A tall chimney and black smoke. Ugh. Well, I'll be. I'm going right on, Mr. Frodo. I'm going to see what's up. I want to find my gaffer. All the houses and holes are shut. The windows are broken.
Look out! See those ruffians there? They're men.
Like the men I saw at Isengard.
Where do you think you're going?
We're not used to highway robbers in this country, but we know how to deal with them. Right you are, Mary.
Highway robbers, eh? We'll change your tone.
I'm on my way to call on Mr. Lotho.
He'll do what Sharky says. Because if a boss gives trouble, we can change him, see?
Can you now?
Yes, I see. I also see you're behind the times. Your day is over, you ruffians.
It is that.
The Dark Tower has fallen, and Isengard has been destroyed, and your precious master is a beggar in the wilderness. There is a king in Gondor.
Beggar in the wilderness, or is he indeed? And a king! That's for your king!
I am a messenger of the king. You are a ruffian. Down on your knees.
All right. There's no need to take it.
Oh, go. If you trouble this village again, you'll regret it.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, we've come back none too soon.
Perhaps too late to save Lotho, miserable fool of a hobbit.
Oh, I hope not.
He never must have meant things to come to this pass. The ruffians are on top, gathering, robbing, and bullying in his name.
We've certainly got to do something at once.
But what?
Raise the Shire. Now. Wake all our people.
That's right.
They hate all this, you can see. They've been so comfortable so long, they don't know what to do. Sam,
you're right.
You make a dash for Cotton's farm and get Farmer Cotton. He's the sturdiest. And I'm going to blow the horn of Rohan and give them all some music they've never heard before. Awake!
Oh, it's begun at last. I've been itching for trouble all this year. Come on. It's Sam Ganji.
Hello, Sam. Where have you been then? They said you was dead. You've not hurried, have you? Perhaps not, Rosie, but I'm hurrying now.
Well, go on now, but come straight back as soon as you settle those ruffians.
Oh, I see.
Come on, we can settle them if we stick together.
Have they got any weapons?
Oh, whips and knives and clubs for their dirty work. Some have bows. They've shot one or two of our folk.
Well, there you are, Frodo. I knew we should have to fight. Well, the men have started the killing.
They're coming! A score or more!
Get rid of them! Burn the trees! Burn!
Come on! You're wanted! Lock holes for the lot of you!
We've met before, and I warned you not to come back. Lay down your weapons. Take that! Oh, don't! I'm up for you! I'll get you, I will! Take out! We're winning! They're running away!
Seems almost too easy after all, don't it?
Who's their leader, this Sharky?
Oh, we never seen him before, but he's up at Bag End, and he's the real chief now, I guess. Now, since he came, they're always a hammering and a letting out a smoke and a stench, and there isn't no peace at night in Homerton. If they want to make the Shire into a desert, they're going the right way about it.
Aye, they even dragged old Lobelia, Lotho's old ma, off to the lock holes for calling them thieving ruffians.
Mr. Frodo, sir, here's my gaffer.
Good evening, Mr. Baggins. Glad indeed I am to see you back. But while you've been around in foreign parts chasing odd folks up mountains, they've been and dug up Bagshot Row and ruined my taters.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Mr. Gamgee.
Oh.
But now I've come back. I'll do my best to make amends.
Well, it takes a lot of believing. Though I can see he's been mixing in strange company, hasn't my Sam? What's become of his waistcoat? I don't know wearing ironmongery, whether it wears well or not.
They're coming along the road, close 100 of them, and they're burning everything as they come. You pull out the wagons and make a barrier, and the rest of you get behind the hedges on either side. Look sharp! I've laid my plans. Stick to them, and we've got them.
My, Mr. Meddy, sir, how you've changed.
Come on, look lively. Lay down your weapons. Then go back 20 paces and sit down. Any who try to break out will be shot.
Get rid of the ordnance race! Burn everything!
All right, you asked for it.
Watch out there! Oh, Frodo! Oh, thank you, Frodo! Over here!
They won't get far. All the country's alive with our folk now.
At last, all was over. Nearly 70 of the ruffians lay dead on the field, and a dozen were prisoners. 19 hobbits were killed, and some 30 were wounded. The dead ruffians were loaded on wagons and hauled off to an old sand pit nearby and there buried. The fallen hobbits were laid together in a grave on the hillside, where later a great stone was set up with a garden about it. And so ended the Battle of Bywater, 1419, the last battle fought in the Shire, and at the top of the roll in all accounts of it stand the names of Captains Meriadoc and Peregrine Took.
We won the battle.
Well, I suppose it's time now that we dealt with the so-called chief.
Yes, the sooner the better. And don't be too gentle. He's responsible for bringing in all those ruffians and for all the evil they've done.
That's certainly true.
Yes, he should be punished.
Well, come on then, Sam, Mary, Pippin. I don't think it'll be very nice.
Try the door, Master. Come on, it's open. Oh, it stinks.
It's filthy. Oh, everything's a mess.
Dreadful.
Lotho?
It hasn't been used, so it seems. Where's that miserable Lotho hiding? Shall we search the sheds? This is worse than Mordor. Much worse in a way. Because it's home.
Aye.
And you remember it before it was all ruined like this.
Yes,
look.
Yes. This is Mordor. Just one of its works.
Saruman was doing its work all the time, even when he thought he was working for himself. And the same with those that Saruman tricked, like Lotho.
Oh, let's get out of here. If I'd known all the mischief he had caused, I should have stuffed my pouch down Saruman's throat.
No doubt, but you didn't, and so I'm able to welcome you home. Sharky. Ah, so you've heard the name. All my people used to call me that in Isengard. A sign of affection, possibly.
Saruman!
I pity you, Saruman. If you find pleasure in all of this, it will be a pleasure of memory only. Go at once and never return.
Don't let him go. Kill him. He's a villain and murderer. Kill him.
Kill him, if you think there are enough of you, my brave hobbits. Do not think I lost all my power when I lost my goods. And if my blood stains the Shire, it shall wither and never again be healed.
What?
Don't believe him. He lost all his power save his voice, and that can still daunt and deceive you if you let it. Go, Saruman, by the speediest way. Worm!
Saruman turned to go, and Worm Tongue shuffled out of a nearby hut, crawling, almost like a dog.
Oh, look at him.
But even as Saruman passed close to Frodo, a knife flashed in the wizard's hand and he stabbed swiftly. The blade turned on the hidden coat of mail and snapped. A dozen hobbits, led by Sam, leaped forward with a cry and flung the villain to the ground. Sam drew his sword.
No, Sam, no. Don't kill him even now. He hasn't hurt me. And in any case, I don't want him to be slain in this evil mood. He was great once, of a noble kind which we shouldn't dare to raise our hands against. He's fallen, and his cure is beyond us. But I would spare him in case he ever finds it.
Saruman rose to his feet and stared at Frodo. There was a strange look in his eyes of mingled wonder and respect and hatred.
You have grown, halfling. You are wise and cruel. You have robbed my revenge of sweetness, and now I must go hence in bitterness in debt to your mercy. I hate it, and I hate you. I go, and I'll trouble you no more. But don't expect me to wish you health and a long life. You shall have neither. But that's not my doing. I only foretell.
Saruman walked away, and the hobbits made a lane for him, but their knuckles whitened as they gripped on their weapons. Wormtongue hesitated, and then followed his master.
Wormtongue, you needn't follow him. I know of no evil you've done to me. You can have rest and food here for a while until you're stronger and can go on your own ways.
Wormtongue halted and looked back at him, half prepared to stay.
No evil? Oh, no. Even when he sneaks out at night? It's only to take a look at the stars. But did I hear someone ask where poor Lotho is hiding? You know, don't you, Worm? Why don't you tell them? Will you tell them?
No.
Then I will. Worm killed your chief.
Oh.
Poor little fellow, your nice little boss. Didn't you, Worm? Stabbed him in his sleep, I believe.
Oh.
Buried him, I hope, though Worm has been very hungry lately. No, Worm isn't very nice. You'd better leave him to me.
You told me to, Saruman. You made me do it.
You do what your Sharky says always, don't you, Worm? Well, now he says follow.
Saruman kicked Wormtongue in the face as he groveled and turned and made off. But at that moment something snapped. Suddenly Wormtongue rose up, drawing a hidden knife, and then with a snarl like a dog he sprang on Saruman's shoulders, jerked his head back, slit his throat, and with a yell ran off down the lane. Before Frodo could recover or speak a word, 3 hobbit bows twanged, and Wormtongue fell dead.
Look what's happening to Saruman. A mist, like smoke from a fire. It's going up from his body.
It's dissolving.
Oh.
It's dissolved into nothing.
Nothing. It's gone.
Look at the body. It's shriveling. It's hideous. See, it's a skull. Cover it, Sam, and let's go.
Oh, yes, master. And that's the end of that. A nasty end. And I wish I needn't have seen it. But it's good riddance.
And the very last end of the war, I hope.
I hope so. The very last stroke. But to think that it should fall here at the very door of Bag End where it all began. Among all my hopes and fears, at least I never expected that.
I shan't call it the end till we've cleared up the mess. And that'll take a lot of time and work.
One of the first things done in Hobbiton before even the removal of the new mill was the clearing of the hill and Bag End and the restoration of Bagshot Row. The trees were the worst loss and damage, for at Sharkey's bidding they had been cut down recklessly far and wide over the shire, even the great birthday tree in Bilbo's own garden. Then suddenly, one day, Sam remembered the box that was the gift of Galadriel.
I wondered when you'd think of it, Sam. Open it.
Here goes, then. It's filled with dust, all soft and fine. And look, here's a seed, like a small nut, with a silver shell. What can I do with this?
Throw it in the air on a breezy day and let it do its work.
On what?
Well, choose one spot as a nursery and see what happens to the plants there.
Well, I'm sure the lady wouldn't like me to keep it for my own garden. Now so many folks have suffered.
Well, Sam, I expect every grain there has a value.
I shall go around the shire to all the places where specially beautiful or beloved trees have been cut down, and put a grain of my precious dust in the soil at the foot of each new sapling I plant. And we'll see, just as you say, Mr. Merry Sir.
Spring the next year surpassed Sam's wildest hopes. His trees began to sprout and grow as if time was in a hurry and wished to make 1 year do for 20. And it was a marvelous year. There was wonderful sunshine and delicious rain in due times and perfect measure. But there also seemed something more. An air of richness and growth, and a gleam of a beauty beyond that of mortal summers that flicker and pass upon this middle earth. Frodo was not always well, and once a year all became dark and empty for him, and then the fit passed. Bag End was set in order, and the old hole soon looked very much as it always had done.
When are you going to move in and join me, Sam?
Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Frodo...
Well, there's no need to come yet if you don't want to.
Oh, it's not that, Mr. Frodo.
Well, what is it?
It's Rosie. It seems she didn't like my going abroad at all.
I see. You want to get married, and you want to live with me, too. But, my dear Sam, there's room enough in Bag End for us all.
Really, Mr. Frodo? Oh, thank you, Mr. Frodo. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Frodo.
And so it was settled. Sam married Rosie, the farmer's daughter, and they came and lived at Bag End. Merry and Pippin also lived together, and there was much coming and going between Buckland and Bag End. Frodo and Sam sometimes wore their gray cloaks, and Mr. Frodo wore always a white jewel on a chain that he would often hold when he was sick. Time went on, and Frodo was ill again next year, but with great effort he concealed it. Sam called his firstborn Elanor, the Elvish for Sunstar, and as 1421 passed into autumn, Frodo called Sam into the study.
It'll be Bilbo's birthday on Thursday, Sam, and he'll pass the old Took. He'll be 131.
So he will. What a marvel.
I want you to see Rose and find out if she can spare you, so that you and I can go off together. You can't go far, but you can see me on my way.
I wish I could go all the way with you, Mr. Frodo, and see Mr. Bilbo. But I'm that torn in two.
Poor Sam. It will feel like that, but you'll be healed. You were meant to be whole, and you will be. Now I'm going to go through my papers and writings and hand over my keys to you. You see, there's this big book.
That's Mr. Bilbo's writing.
Yes, thin and wandering, isn't it? Most of it's me, though. I wrote most of it. It's divided into chapters, see? It has lots of titles.
All crossed out. My diary. My unexpected journey. There and back again. And what happened after? Adventures of 5 hobbits. The Tale of the Great Ring.
And here's where I began. The downfall of the Lord of the Rings and the return of the king as seen by the little people, being the memoirs of Bilbo and Frodo of the Shire, supplemented by the accounts of their friends and the learning of the wise, etc., etc. See?
Why, you've nearly finished it, Mr. Frodo.
I have quite finished it, Sam. These last pages are for you.
Oh, Mr. Frodo, sir, for me. Oh, sir.
On September the 21st, they set out together.
Why, if that isn't the very tree you hid behind when the Black Rider showed up, Mr. Frodo.
Oh, yes, Sam.
Listen, Mr. Frodo, sir. It's Elves and the lady.
Well, Master Samwise, I hear and see that you have used my gift well. The Shire shall now be more blessed and beloved than ever.
I had forgotten how beautiful she is.
And look, there's Bilbo! 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 Oh, Bilbo!
Frodo! Well, I've passed the old Took today, so that's settled, and now I think I'm quite ready to go on another journey. Are you coming?
Yes, I'm coming. The ring bearers should go together.
Where are you going, Master?
To the Havens, Sam.
And I can't come?
No, Sam. Well, not yet, anyway. Though you too were a ring bearer, if only for a little while. Your time may come. Don't be too sad, Sam. You can't always be torn in two. You'll have to be one for many years. You have so much to enjoy and be, and so much to do.
But I thought you were going to enjoy the Shire too, for years and years, after all you've done.
Oh, so I thought once. But I've been deeply hurt, Sam. I tried to save the Shire, and it has been saved, but not for me. It must often be so, Sam. When things are in danger, someone has to give them up, lose them, so that others may keep them. But you are my heir. All that I had and might have had, I leave to you. Your hands and wits will be needed everywhere, Sam. Why, you will become the mayor and the most famous gardener in history. And you will read things out of the book and keep alive the memory of the age that is gone, so that people will remember the great danger, and so love the beloved land all the more. And that will keep you as busy and as happy as anyone can be, as long as your part of the story goes on. Come now, ride with me and the elves.
They rode through the midst of the Shire all the evening and all the night, but none saw them pass save the wild creatures, or here and there some wanderer in the dark who saw a swift shimmer under the trees. And when they had passed from the Shire, they came to the far downs and looked on the distant sea. And so they rode down at last to the grey havens in the long firth of Lune. And there was a white ship lying, and upon a quay stood a figure robed all in white awaiting them.
Why, it's Gandalf.
And on Gandalf's hand he wore the third ring, Narya the Great, and the stone upon it was red as fire. Then those who were to go were glad, for they knew that Gandalf also would take ship with them. Then as all was being made ready to depart...
Whoa there! You tried to give us a slip once before and failed, Frodo. You failed again. It wasn't Sam, though, that gave you away this time. It was Gandalf here.
Yes, It'll be better to ride back 3 together than 1 alone. Well, here at last, dear, dear friends, on the shores of the sea, comes the end to our fellowship in Middle-earth. Go in peace. I will not say don't weep, for not all tears are an evil. Farewell.
Here, let me kiss you, Mary. And Pippin. And my own dear, dear Sam.
Master.
And Frodo and Gandalf and the high elven folk went aboard, and the sails were drawn up, and slowly the ship slipped away down the long grey firth, and the light of Galadriel's glass that Frodo bore glimmered and was lost. And the ship went on into the high sea and passed on, until at last, on a night of rain, Frodo smelled a sweet fragrance on the air and heard the sound of singing that came over the water. And then it seemed to him that the grey rain curtain turned all to silver glass and was rolled back, and he beheld a far green country under a swift sunrise.
Shall we go back home now?
Yes.
Yes.
And so Merry, Pippin, and Sam came back up to their hill as day was ending once more. Sam went on to Bag End, and there was a yellow light and fire within, and the evening meal was ready, and he was expected. And Rose drew him in and set him in his chair, and put little Eleanor upon his lap.
There you are, Sam.
Well, I'm back.